Well, well, shit. Hi, everybody. Hold on. Hold on just a second here. There's some problems, but I think we're fixing them. Let me get over here. Let me get over here. Oh my fucking god. Hi. Hello, everybody. I have some stories for you. I have some stories for you. So hi. First of all, let me say hi to everyone. Hello again, everybody. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's start from the top and work our way to the bottom with the hellos. Hello, Prosby. Hello, Shadowx. Yes, it's time. It's time for the breakdown. Shadowx, it 100% is. Hello, hello. Hi, Lilith. Welcome in. Hi, Dio. Yes, Shadowx. We'll do squats in a second. No, music should still be here. I mean, music should have been here. Hi, Scath. Ree! Hi, Stella. Hi, Cereza. Oh my god. Bakaya, yo. Yo, boy! Hi, boy. Oh my god, hello, hello. Ah, I'm so congested. My throat's like going, bah! My throat is going, bah! Who do we got? What do we got? We got Ever Free Fire. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, get the woggles going. I see you all woggling out there. Hello, Omnimugen. How you doing tonight? Rune! I remembered. I did remember. I said Omnimugen first, but I did remember Rune. Hi, Rune. Oh god, thank you for being patient. Yes, there are some needles. Welcome in, Rye. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk, as always. What else is happening? What else is happening? Yes, hello, Rune. Hello, hello. Ode! Welcome in, Ode. I hope you stayed long enough to hear the hello. Hello and goodbye. Sharp humor. Oh my god. Yes, Stella. A little bit of panic. Hi, Lucky. Hello, Pen. Hi, 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 hi. Oh my gosh, Creeping Vine Tea, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. I have a really good playlist that I put together from a couple different games and also stream beats. Stream beats. Whoa. Lilith. Lilith. Welcome back in. It's good to have you here. A little longer than 3 weeks, yeah. Welcome in once again to the Soul Forge and enjoy your time here because I enjoy you being here and you fucking know it. Hello, Perry. How you doing tonight? Thank you, Stella. Yes, I'm back from the mountains. Hi, Levi. You're amazing. Welcome back in. Oh my god. So... Basically, I have a couple things. I came in here, and I was like, I literally was looking at the start stream button and I was like looking at like, you know, the fact that it's almost time to switch over to hi, hello everyone, to switch to the hello screen. And as I was doing that, I looked down at my desk. And I realized that there's no switch down there. There is no switch. My Nintendo Switch console, gone. And then I remember in my like 30 seconds before I intend to go live, I remember that I put my Switch out in the fucking living room. I took all the cords, took all the power, took all the HDMI, took all the everything out to the living room so that I could play fucking video games with my guests. And it's not in my fucking PC anymore. So I'm like, I need to like run. I need to run out to the main room. I need to grab all my shit. I need to bring it back in here so we can play some Ace Attorney. And then, hi Glistiva, hi. Hi Corn, welcome in. So, I go and I grab my console. I grab all my cords. I start to begin to get things set up down under, you know, down under in the under bottom of this desk. And then my desk fucking explodes. One of the shelves just falls right off, and it's the shelf that's holding all of my diabetic equipment, all of it. So there's like little needles just everywhere, pew, flying across the room, going under the bed and across the floor and all over the damn place. Not the sharps container itself, but just, you know, like the fucking pen needles. You know, you're type 1, you know, Rune. So it's not like they're uncapped or anything. They're all sealed up, but needles everywhere. I don't want the cats to have them. So I'm like, I'm like trying to put the desk back together and trying to gather up all the stray needles and like, hi, how are you guys doing today? Welcome in. Soph, Soph, did I miss you in the original, like, swarm of hellos? Soph, did I miss you? Soph, Soph, you motherfucker, you didn't say hello yet, did you? There's no way I missed it. Yeah, Soph, hi, welcome in. Unless you did some fucking redeem that I missed. No, you didn't. Hi, Soph, welcome in. It's good to see you. And hello, Steel Crow. And let's see, hold on. Creeping Vine Tea, I don't think I have that authority. But if you end up accused falsely of murder, I will defend you in court, so don't worry about it. Aw, Soph, it's so fucking good to see you too. Welcome in, Soph. It's good to have you here. Hi. I think we're good, Prosby. I think I found all of them. I think they're all locked up and good to go. Speaking of good to go, let me see if my fucking capture card is working today. Hey, capture card, do you feel like working? Do you feel like working today, perhaps? Ah, got it. It's working. So, I hope you guys all had an amazing week. I hope you guys had an amazing week. I had a lot of fun. I had a bunch of friends fly out, internet friends that I've known for years and years and years. They also got to say hi and come visit and hang out with us. We had a gathering of like 6 people locally, and then like another 4 or 5 people from over across the country, and we all just had like a massive fucking hangout all week long. We went up to see the mountains and hike around a little bit. We what the fuck did we do? We did a lot of shit. So it was really fun. It was fun. We played some fucking board games, played some fucking video games. We went up to the mountains. We went out to the gardens because there's these really pretty gardens nearby. I got to be a tropical fish for just a little bit inside the garden greenhouses. What else the fuck happened? What the fuck else happened? We made a feast. We made a feast out of the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, and that was real fun. Let me tell you guys, Sky Builder stew, incredible. Incredible. Best soup I've ever had. It was so fucking tasty. I had some fried pork chops that are like, they're so good. Congratulations. Congratulations, Steel Crow. Welcome in, welcome in. And good luck on the next step of your journey. Good luck on the next step of your journey. Hi, Iris. Hi, Iris. How you doing? I know. It's been too long, Iris. It's been days and years since we've seen each other. But once again, hello. Oh no. Oh no, that's so fucking tense. I'm glad it had a happy ending though, Creeping Vine Tea. I'm glad you had a happy ending to that story. That's good shit. Hi, Verius, how you doing today? Did you try the Archon bread? Unfortunately, there's no Archon bread in the fucking Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. For those of you who aren't aware, Archon bread in Final Fantasy XIV is known as the one of the most horrifying and nasty. Hold on. It's one of the most horrifying and nasty. There it is. Grim, welcome in. My system sounds a little quiet. Okay, got it. Grim. Hi, welcome back in. Welcome back to the Soul Forge. Enjoy your time in here today. It's good to see you once again. Hi, thank you for the resub. The Archon bread is known as being one of the most horrifying, like, it's like a nerd bread that's made to be super nutritious and absolutely terrifying tasting. And I was like looking for it in the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, like, no, you tell me how to make the terror bread. I want to know how to make the shit bread. Teach me how to make the terrible fucking bread. And it's not in the book. It's not in the book. There's no Archon bread in there. It sucks. Yo, Bogu, welcome in. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh my god. Yes, everyone. Remember to host your fishies. Host your fishies, host your homies, host whoever you fucking want to host that you think is worthy of a host. Because it's free, easy, and it helps us out a lot. Thank you for the reminder, Lilith. Corn, what's your favorite bird? Go. Lucky, what do you mean leak? Leak for what? Leak for what? Oh, your house. I got you. Fuck yeah, let's go, Lucky. Vanderwolf, I'm doing good. I'm just recovering from a long week. It was a long week that was a lot of fun, but I was like playing host for like a lot of fucking people. So I'm just recovering, you know. I am just recovering my energy right now. And I'm going to start recovering my energy by finishing off one of my favorite games of all time. So let's fucking go. Correct answer is Kaia. What do you mean? Ty. Oh, how's the water temperature today? It's fucking wonderful. Honestly, it's kind of nice. Like, it's like kind of comfortable warm where you can just like take off all your clothes and just exist in the warmth. Very cozy. It's herring baked into bread. Is that all it is, Rune? Is that all the fucking Archon bread is? Okay, the American woodcock. Hell yeah, Corn. Wait, where did I say it? Demon favorites, baby. What did I say? Don't forget to no. Don't forget to host, guys. What did I say? Where did I say that? Oh no. Oh no. What are you guys doing? I feel like I'm missing some context here. Coom Chugger, I'm glad you had a good week. Welcome in. I had a good week too. I'm fucking exhausted, but it was a good week. I need to sip my water. Hold on. That hydrate was for Coom. Oh my god, wait, did you? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, you're right. I'm sorry, Iris, I lost that under the resub message. Iris, I'm sorry. That message kind of blurred in with everything. I'm so sorry. Iris, thank you for the reminder to host. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Shut up. Listen, the fish brain does go burr. The fish brain goes extra burr today. I am so tired. Oh, fair enough, Rune. Fair enough, Rune. Yes, Sholmes is fucking amazing. Shut. Ah! Okay, listen. I need to move past my shame, so we're gonna go to the other screen. Shut up, don't you get in on this, Tiberius. All right, hold on. Let me get the fuck over here and let's get to our other screen. How about that? Wow. Iris, no, you're the one exception to the shut up rule. Everyone else shut up. Iris, keep talking. Shut up. Okay, everybody, listen. All right. Anyway, now that we've taken care of that problem, let's continue. I don't even know what impact that has on Tiberius is like existing here. Hi. Oh wow, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Okay, sorry, listen. All right, listen, I'm fucking distracted by the fucking chaos here. Yeah, no fucking insubordination, not in my fucking stream. You give me a solution, and I will fucking hammer it into the problem like you don't even fucking know. Hey, we're not playing Smash Brothers today, we're playing Ace Attorney, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Oh my fucking god, everybody. Oh, Lois, I'm glad you picked up the subtext. Good. Glad to see you're still sharp on that. You can't stop me. You told me I didn't need to shut up. Yeah, Iris, you have full license to fucking yell anything you want in chat today. Like, literally, you're the exception to the shut up rule. That's my penance. So you say whatever you want as loudly as you want. You're free. Oh my god. Oh, this is a little loud on my end. How's this for you guys? I feel like this is a little loud. Nah, you missed that one, Lilith. I have to fucking train you better. Alright, where the fuck were we? Yeah, I thought it was a little loud. Let me turn this down just a scooch. One pinch, exactly. Alright, cool. Continue from where we saved? Yes. Shit, where were we? Ah! I remember now. We were at that twist that made Ever Free Fire scream more than I think anything else in the fucking game so far. Where it turns out that our mystery third gunman, just happens to be on the same fucking, like, workplace as one of the jurors. Yeah, I know you are. What am I lucky about? Hey, I owe 10 squats too. Hold on, let me do this before we get anywhere else. Let me do my 10 squats real quick. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the knees be popping. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we'll be doing the rest of the sets later. We'll be doing them in sets of 20 at nice breaks in the trial. So, maybe after every cross-examination. Let's fucking go. I'll take a sip too. Thank you, Lilith. Okay, everyone. We're ready to fucking go. I know, Lilith, I need to upgrade. I mean, I need to upgrade it, but... You know I've been doing those same fucking squat sets on your channel. Oh, Iris, you're so right. Iris, why do you only say things that are right? Well, they're like flies buzzing in the room.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witnesses? Subpoena. The subpoena was delivered to the communications station where the man works immediately, my lord. Iris, you're abusing your power right now. I mean, if you said it, it must be true. There's absolutely no chance that you're wrong, because Iris only says true things. Anyway. Fucking Iris. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Lilith, you're lucky you got somebody helping you out today, because you know you can't carry that on your own. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's pursuit of the case, heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yeah, we found a third bullet! Everyone, we know there's a third killer on the loose. Or, well, not a third killer. These two motherfuckers broke into a pawn shop. The pawn shop owner fucking died, and we're trying to figure out how the fuck he died, because we know my daughter didn't fucking kill him. Iris throwing in the towel immediately. Rest in fucking peace. Anyway. So we're trying to prove the fact that there was, like, some shit that went down that results in this pawnbroker's death that wasn't my adopted child. Gina! She's such a good kid. She has a grenade launcher and attitude. What else do you need in a child? What? What way, Iris? Anyway.
The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
So we found proof that a third shot has been fired. There was one shot that killed the dead guy. There's one, yes, it killed the dead guy. There was one shot that hit Inspector Sholmes and put him in the fucking hospital. And there's a third shot with mystery blood belonging to someone that we're tracking down currently now. We just put him in the stand. Well, we're about to. That's some, I can only apologize, my lord. I think I need to refine Gregson. That didn't sound quite like Gregson.
And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
Yeah, fucking Iris and Sholm showed up like, hey, we have super magical like forensic chemicals that can make a unique color for every single human blood on the fucking planet, and it can tell you that this blood belongs to this person. And the judge was like,
that's bullshit. We can't fucking accept that. That's your fucking science wackadoo shit.
But the jury was swayed, so we got a little bit longer. Have a good lurk, Vander. Humph. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building.
Hi, bailiff.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Eggert Benedict. The most real name that anyone has ever had. The most real name that anyone has ever had. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Oh. There he is. Oh man, this fucking stand just keeps going. Like, this bench extends forever. Ah, yes, Eggs Benedict is so fucking tasty. Ah, I want to go get some. Like, tomorrow is another day off for me. Maybe I'll make some.
Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir.
What are you sipping about? What are you sipping about, Lilith? Lilith, what you sipping on? What are you sipping on right now? But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Also, hi, Idra, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you today? Welcome to the school. Swim with us as long as you would like. Maybe you have some left over. Do I need to resupply you soon, Lilith?
Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graynon, Communications Officer. Mr. Graynon and I both work at London Central Communication Station. Nice, Lilith. When did you fucking install that?
Now, perhaps someone would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. Ah, Iris, look at you being sweet now. You tried. Thank you. Thank you for coming back into the light, Iris. It's good to have someone speaking the truth out here. And some nonsense about me having been sent there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This is really beyond a joke, you know? Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. Yeah, so his name is actually Ashley Graydon and not fucking Eggert Benedict. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Oh shit, he's going! Woo! Gladly, my lord, gladly. Look at this motherfucker go. He's ready to fucking cross-examine. Zippies. Okay, the accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of a pawnbroking service from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Iris speaking truth once again. There she goes. Look at her fucking go. Iris is a soothsayer who knows nothing but the truth. Everyone listen to Iris. I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. A Weenie Hut Jr. voice. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't know. He's a fucking weenie. I don't know what to tell you. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood is out of the scene. Hi. How you doing, boy? It's good to know you're still out there bopping around. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. They're qualified for Super Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah, he's ready for it. So, you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. While the highest court in the land to be swayed by the self-possessed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Oh yeah, Sassy? Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. Meh. By golly! How am I expected to be detained here? How long am I expected to be detained here? There we go. Nailed it. First try. If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Ryaju, Thiaju, time has come. Hold on one moment, and away we go. Everybody, you like legs? I think it's time for legs. Yes, Moonman is the one who just said by golly. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, Stella. Hey, guys. Guys, well, the thighs are still front and center. First of all, let me scoot the fuck over because everything's broken. And then we're fixed. Thighs. Let me do my squats. Wajoom. Another 20. 1, 2. Hello, great name. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Ugh. Okay, 30 down, 40 to go. Ugh. Yo, somebody remind me to fucking upgrade my limit after this stream. Anyway, yeah, this bitch can leave immediately if we don't fucking prove that he was involved.
Good, then I shall be away in time for the afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Ah! I am so tired today. Alright, anyway. So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are? Yes, that's true, Pen. That's how we actually tracked him down to get him arrested. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Oh yeah, Sassy? If you say so. Ashley Graydon, enchanté. That's a good question, Fen. Guess we'll find out. So... Oh, there goes the hat. Our hat now. Ah! Yes, boy, let me do it. Stretch. Ah, there go the shoulder bones. Anyway, I trust we can conclude this quickly. Ugh, but I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Stomp on it. Put that shit on the ground. Alright, what's up, Fancy? The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Oh wait, we've read all this. Let's start with the pressing. Okay, occasion to, you know, pawnbroker. Hold it!
Hold
it! Yes, we even met in the very pawnbroker where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Yes, we met this dude in the shop. We fucking had a fight with him. And fucking Venzeeks absolutely would hang my child. That's why he needs to die. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. Exclamation mark. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night.
Exclamation mark.
He is under no obligation to answer such an unrelated question.
You can't be serious. Thank you. Because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
So he's going to be evasive, is he? Is it an effort to not give anything away? Oh, in an effort to not give anything away. Shit, my speed rating is hurting today. This could be tricky.
Howdy, Day. Welcome in. How you doing tonight, Day? Day. How are you? My hair flippies say hello. Hello, chat. Hello, hair flippies. Ellipses. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Ryunosuke, yeah, Ryunosuke is absolutely lost in the sauce. He sees how the tail connects and he likes it. Have you seen these two men before?
This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals and I don't play video games. I have no knowledge of Mario and Luigi.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict.
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
What's getting worse, Iris? What's getting worse? The young lawyer there in the black.
Sweating. This is a farce. Oh, there he goes. Woo! Point. Oh man, I missed you guys. Let's fucking go. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Exclamation mark. Dio. Dio, I feel like you have to be done with finals now. Congratulations, right? Is it time for actual, for real congratulations, Dio? Did you make it? Exclamation mark. Hell yeah, Dio, let's fucking go. Congratulations for real. You're free. Well, needless to say. Sweating like chat. Oh yeah? Who in chat specifically? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Hold it!
Lilith. Boy, thank you for the clip. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? Yes, Dio, freedom! Hell yeah, Dio, freedom at last. Oh my god, I fucking... Oh my god, so, Lilith took a screenshot of fucking Rinosuke sweating out the thighs, and I understand now. I understand. I get it. Shit's fucking hilarious. Just fucking Iris. Anyway. This is past the hour at which I would normally retire. I don't care if it's Eurovision weekend, I need to go to sleep. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that.
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. You appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What the fuck do you mean, vampire? Iris. The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene... I don't know, nothing really. It shouldn't apply to you. It doesn't even apply to Anki anymore. I can't think of anyone who should be offended at calling this guy a vampire. Yes, day, everyone is here. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Exclamation mark. We'll fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. Robin Sena, hi, welcome in. Or is it Robin Senna? Either way, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the school. Swim with us as long as you would like. Oh, he's wiggling. Everyone get down! Why? Why do I get the fucking make it rain every time this guy fucking wiggles? His woggles have the powers to summon clams. He's undefeatable. A silent victory wiggle, thanks. Oh my god! Oh my god, fucking Ashley Graydon is fucking using my powers against me. He's using a silent victory wiggle. Oh my god. Rinosuke is not wiggling anything. I think he's having trouble not wiggling something right now, but Graydon is the one fucking wiggling at us. Shut up, Lilith. My woggles are always victory. Just eventual victory. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Oh. Oh, what you owing at, Day? Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. Yeah, you fucking know it, Rye. Let's go. Let's get those woggles going. You know, actually, let me check something, yes. Unfortunately, the time has come. Small. Hi. It's time to go back in the corner. Hi. I was trying to start boss fights early. Oh no! Oh no! What the? Ah! Big. Big once more. Hi, bro. What's up? Welcome in. Hi. I guess it's time to be big for a little while. All right. Where the fuck am I going? Fucking great name. Amazing. We're doing a cross-examination of a witness right now. We're cross-examining a witness to see what the fuck is up with this bitch. Yeah, we were only small for a moment. Now we big again. Big. It's time for big. Let me scroll. Everything good? But I'm not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? Yes, this guy's disputing the fact that his blood is at the scene, and we're trying to be like, hey, I have paint that makes your blood green, so, like, fuck you. Oh snap, we don't have the hat. If only someone could fix that. Yeah, bro. You're up to speed. How can you be sure that the blood is mine?
It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate different blood samples that... Spare me the science lesson! I'm not here for science, I'm here for the law. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Hi, UPS crew! Long time no see! Yo, UPS, how you been? How are you? Day? Yeah, I'm just unleashing my, my full power when I'm in Kaiji mode. Oh, I assumed that all of Londoners would know the name. He's a he's a renowned detective. Oh my god, did you see that fucking save? Did you see that fucking save that Ryunosuke made right there? He's like, oh yeah, Sholmes is a great, well, he's well known. He's most certainly well known. You have heard of him. Anyway. Also, congratulations, UPS. Congratulations, and welcome into the next stage of your life. Let's fucking go with all the grads this season. So, even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. Pick him for what, bro? Pick him for what? A great detective, you say? Yeah. Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Yeah? Yeah? You got something to say about this? What you got?
Excuse me.
Ah, you're getting there, bro. Hang in there. Excuse me, do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
What? Me?
No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you? Yee! Hi, Green7, welcome in. It's good to see you. Yes, I know, you're not the big bruv sulky. Wasn't talking to you either, Gregson. Hell yeah, UPS, let's go. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Quite blimey, governor. You what? You what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? You what, mate? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. That. Green7, I took 2 days off this week, so yes, you missed half my streams because they didn't exist. We temporarily traveled to the alternate timeline where Kaia only streams twice a week and it was fucking terrible for everyone. But, I'm back. Hi. Anyway, Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Lilith, right back at you. Nothing, honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. Yes, terrible for everyone, bro. If he waves his arms around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. What wound? Where I took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him, and, oh, well's bells! Bunk. Hey, guess what, everybody? This guy just admitted that our Mr. Graydon on the stand has been shot. I know, right, Ty? He's like, oh, but stop waving your arms around, stop doing the JoJo pose, you'll open up your exit wound. And everybody's like, uh-huh. Whoa. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Rutro. You're right, Rutro. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? You know what? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. It seems that someone's a little worried about you. You know anything about that? UPS, there is no way to catch you up.
So fucking much has happened in this game. All that you need to know is that we're defending my adopted child Gina from a murder case that she did not commit. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney. I think you missed the last 2 cases. I cannot do all of that in one sitting. It's a lot. You missed a lot. But welcome back in. Hi. On account of your injured arm. Ellipses. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these 2 wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. I know, UPS crew. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I don't got time to summarize it. That's like 20 hours of gameplay. There's a lot of fucking shit going on. So just sit back and enjoy the ride. Just enjoy. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Thank you, Tiberius. That's an accurate summary. All that says, perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm. Sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. No, our fears. Ellipses? You've shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to the common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obliged to admit any such invasion of my privacy. Boogie boogie. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. Hi, gamer dude, how you doing today? Well, listen, Day, this guy floats, and feathers float. Therefore, this man is a witch. Anyway, I take offense to the insinuation that I was in any way involved. Well, you are scrolled way the fuck up there. You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Yes, objection! I'm doing wonderful. I'm fucking tired today, but I'm in a good mood. My lord. The defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Bah. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Hello, Neo. How you doing tonight, Neo? How are you? Ellipses? Offended ones. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Oh man, I hope you're having fun in Tekken, Lilith.
Hold it!
Hold it. Alright, hold it, sir. You hold it the fuck on right now. Never had anything to do with it. Aw, thank you, gamer dude. It's good to see you too. Yeah, we're gonna ooga some boogas UPS. Ooh, food break. Hell yeah, Sass Queen. Let's fucking go. What you been up to in Elden Ring? What's the last thing you killed? Where's the last place you've been? What's going on? You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to finish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article. Wait, hold on. The sass.
Is that right?
Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? Ah! Is that right? Let's find out if that's right. How about that? Small. Large is over. Return to small. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hell yeah, UPS, let's go. Alright, what you got? What you got,
Excuse
Gregson?
me.
Hey, yes, I'll take a sip. Thank you. Oh my fucking god. Ah!
Noodle. Anyway. Return to small. No. We're all gonna fucking... Your entire community is gonna dig small out of the bin. There's nothing you can do about it, Lilith. Justice for little Lilith. For those of you who don't know, thanks for the reminder. Lilith's having an event on June the 3rd, which is going to be fucking amazing. We're going to be having a Lilith debut with karaoke and a million other amazing things, including a tier list, which you guys should sign up for on her Twitter. Yo, go follow Lilith. She is an incredible streamer. Anyway, Fire Destru! Woo! Let's go! Welcome back to the Soul Forge. Hi, welcome in. It's good to have you here. It's so good to have you here. Hi, welcome back in. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Fire Destru. Welcome to the Soul Forge. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free experience. You might be able to make it, great name. You might be able to make it. Hello, welcome in. But yes, everyone, go follow Lilith. She's great. Everyone else, let's keep doing this thing. Wait, where'd the bonk go? Where's that bonk at? The bonk should be here. Where's that bonk? Where'd the bonk go? The bonk? Ah! Got it! Alright. Where are we going? You're welcome, Lilith. But we'll be dead. Oh my gosh. Yes, this is the fish's true form. This is what I actually look like.
That's a lot of clams!
Guys, where the fuck are my tits? Hold on. Where the fuck are my tits? Why does tits break? I updated it today, too. I updated tits. How dare they be like this? Hold on, everybody. Watch out. Here it comes. Okay. That's step one. Okay. Hold on. Everybody hold. Please hold. Everyone please hold. Hold for 20 more seconds. Hold on for 20 more seconds. I want to make sure this is fixed. Oh my god. Yes on me. Oh my god. Also, hell yeah, nice shit, UPS, nice shit. Okay, 5 seconds. I want to make sure the tits are not broken. No, you gotta wait like 5 more seconds. Oh yes, I'll take a posture check, but first. Okay. Good news, it worked. Yes. Let me straighten out my spine really quick. Hold on. Let me just straighten out that spine. Let me just straighten out that spine. Where the fuck were we in the trial? I'm sorry, did you have something to add, Inspector Gregson? And don't worry, Lilith. We will resurrect little Lilith. She will live again. Come again, Sunshine. You were there too, in fact. Weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Sir, you were at the fucking scene with us. You saw this man. You know he was there. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers. I didn't mean to open that menu. I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. Yeah, he's just chomping on his chips. He's having a good time. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the cage were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Yes, Corn. Yes, they are. Well now. Aw, that's sweet, UPS. Congratulations. It's good to have a connection like that with your professors. I miss a lot of my professors from college. They were fucking wonderful. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? But you must. You can't just fucking I don't remember. You're a fucking police detective. Get the fuck over here. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Grixie showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the captions that Hurley installed in the Winterbanks. Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Yeah, that's the same fucking bitch. You know that's the same bitch. There's no way that ain't any other bitch. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. That's 11 a.m. That's not an afternoon. Your argument is invalid. At no point have I denied that fact. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more?
Look, please. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? What you up to, Gregson? That's all he's gonna say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Runo? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from those witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. Yes, they were the key to it after all. He just doesn't want his chip munching to be interrupted. Yeah, he doesn't want to do his job. He's busy chewing. So he says he had nothing to do with the Windibanks. Well, we know that's not true. Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. Okay, so we have to present some evidence here. Hold on. Yum. Doon. Did it get really quiet? Is that just me? Hold on. Did I roll over my volume wheel? I did. Alright, we're back. Having Herlock and Iris by your side is very, very helpful. Yes, it's true. Okay, what do I have in my court record? Hold on. We have this thing. We have the tickets that he tried to hand in. But I don't know if we can prove that these were his tickets. Maybe. What else do we have? Gina's papers, the story manuscript, that won't help. The blood portfolio won't help today. Not technically, because they aren't accepting our, blood stuff as evidence. No, that's useless right now. Autopsy. Nope. Irrelevant. Guns. Irrelevant. That's not relevant. I think maybe the music box disc, because we could talk about this thing, be like, hey, you brought this. Or... one of these. One of these tickets. Because one of the tickets, we can, like, he brought one of these tickets in, but I don't know that we can prove that he brought them. Yeah, Iris, you're in this game! Iris is in this game. We've got 10-year-old Iris in here, solving crimes. Yo. Hell yeah, hell yeah, Yuffie, that's good shit. Alright, okay, hold on. What should we present? Yeah. Iris, this is from your past. This is like way back in time. And it's 10-year-old Iris before she discovered her immortality potion later. Before she became a bunny demon, in fact. Honestly, I'm not sure how you got from this cute little inventor girl to bunny demon. You're gonna have to tell me more about that. I'm gonna try to present the music box disc. You.
Objection!
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Might be a case of mistaken identity. I mean, it might be. You'll have to judge for yourself, Iris. You'll have to let me know whether you think this is you or not. Why, is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of this murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? Wasn't that bitch you? Wasn't you the bitch that tried to take this? I'm gonna kick your ass, sir. As I have reiterated numerous times, now you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah, yes. Resulting from the abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. Ellipses? So, while the disc bears remnants of the skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, The thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious. Indeed it must. Mr. Graydon. Ellipses, exclamation mark. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Aw, Iris. All you had to do was wait just a second for her to show up, because she's most certainly going to be on screen any second now. Just you wait. Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on the disc. Ellipses? Oh my god, Summers, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in, and I hope you have a good night too. Bye. Well, well. Iris, you're impatient? You are this little girl then. Same character. It would seem I'm underestimating you. What? What is the meaning of this? Hell yeah, UPS, get that shit. Go to space. Fucking Lilith, what you doing? Why are you screaming, Lilith? So you admit it now. Batumtish, objection! Woo! Welcome in, Batumtish. Hi. Welcome into month number 4 of Kaia. How you doing? How you doing today? Welcome back to the Soul Fortune. Please enjoy your emotes and your ad-free experience. It's so fucking good to have you, Batumtish. Thank you for still being here. Enjoying the ride? Let's fucking go. You admit that you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. You admit you got a scratch on your thumb, boy? I got your fucking blood right here. Order, order. Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? Now that we've got him by the thumb, his shoulder is next. Actually, I mean, great name, like, literally. It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? I mean, what? I mean, sir, we're just trying to establish that you were there. It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. The poses are fucking hilarious. I love the animations they do for these characters. The character design itself and the animations they do for the characters are fucking wonderful, gamer dude. Oh my god, this guy is dead if he gets away. It might be, Ty. It might be. Anyway. Oh yeah, and after every cross-examination, I was gonna do one more set of squats. I have 2 more sets to do. Alright, so here's one next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, Ty, 19, 20, Ty, let me help you, Ty. Sticks. But yes, 100% gonna happen. Okay, 50 squats down, 20 to go. Because I'm actually dying, bro. I didn't want to tell anyone, but I'm dying today. This is my last 24 hours on Earth. And that's the sound of a dying fish woman. There she goes. Squeak! Squat number 2 is too intense. Shut up, Lilith.
Isn't there on the disc saying for Mr. McGilded, but the item belongs to me? The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy guttling, on the day in question. My voice is somewhat given out due to the squats that this fish girl is doing, and I'm not quite sure why. Okay, I'm good. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Yes, that's how the power for Thyroid is formed. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, my legs are in pretty good condition, but my fucking lungs are not. My lungs are like, and, I need to work on that shit. I need to work on that shit a lot. It's been a long week. I've been doing a lot of walking and hiking and shit, so, like, I'm still a little worn out. We'll fix it. We'll fix it together, chat.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist. The man who was burned to death in this very courtroom 2 trials ago.
Yeah, that guy! Look, there he is! That's a picture of Mr. McGilded!
Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago, after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder.
Ugh. I got COVID, and I don't think I had any, side effects from it. Like, I never lost my taste or my smell. I felt miserable for, like, a week. Did you, like, just tied... Ah! Whoa! Hi, Raiders! Hi! My name's Kaia! Everyone, welcome in! Oh my god, cutie! Hi! Hi, Raiders! Listen, everyone, Tiberius has a shout out for Cutie Dragon 7! Oh my god, Alfie! For those of you who want to know, the ones. Ah! Woo! Hello, Raiders! For those of you who are new here, hold on. We're having a dramatic moment in the game, but let me just like hop on over here really quick. Let me just, hi, hello. My name's Kaia. It's good to see every single one of you. How are you guys doing tonight? Hi. Currently I'm acting as a noodle, but I wanted to just say hi to you in my full form first really quick. Oh my god, Alfie! Alfie, how was your stream today? How are you? And happy birthday, happy fucking birthday. Alfie, how did the stream go? What the fuck were you up to today? What were you up to? What were you doing that last for the big day? You finished with Dead by Daylight? Hell yes, let's fucking go. Hello, Geekish Senpai. Hello, Otter Toaster Spotter. Hello. Hello, Tones of Noob. Hello. Noom. Hello. Oh, tons of noob. It's different. Hello, Sith Kitten 13. And hello. Welcome in. Hacking into day one, and we did a lot of stuff, including a spicy test. Oh, did you do the fucking cup noodles? I saw the picture of the cup noodles, and I didn't know if you did them yet. Oh, that's amazing. Gyro, but furry. Hi, how you doing, Gyro? You're in a sus mood? Tell me more. Oh my god. Thick girl? Who's a thick girl? Yeah. Yom. We may or may not have tortured her. Who would ever torture Cutie on her birthday? Who would fucking do that? Oh my god. The cup noodles burned? Oh, do you mean like they burned in the stove or the oven or the boiler? Did you boil them too much? Or do you mean you're in fucking pain right now? Did you suffer from those cup noodles? I kind of want to try some. Yes, long tail. Yes, long tail. Yes, long tail. If you like it, stick around a little bit and you get to enjoy it some more. Anyway. Hi gamers. Suffer. Hi, Butcher. Guys, guess what? I'm a noodle. I am noodle. For just a little bit longer, I'm a noodle today, so... Oh, did somebody say big noodle? Ah! Ah! I guess I'll stay big for a little while because we are... Yay. AF. Yes, I did rip Tiberius in half before. But yes, hello. Welcome in. Large, and yes, the hat. Big noodle with a hat. Since when? I don't know, Lilith. How long have I been gay? Somebody tell me. Otter Toaster Spotter, and Maxwell Sunstrider, and let me scroll down just a little bit more. Sith Kitten. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome in. We're solving a murder trial at the end of the fucking game. We are at the end of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're solving a murder trial. Someone got murdered in a pawnbrokery, and we're trying to figure it out. So, I want you guys to just settle in, have some fun. I'm so glad you were all keeping Cutie Dragon company. Everyone, Cutie Dragon is the one who fucking animated me in my full form, and she makes a big fucking difference. A big difference. Absolutely a wonderful being, and I want just one more shout out for Cutie Dragon. Alfie, have an amazing night. I cannot wait for your next birthday stream tomorrow. Everyone go give her a follow if you haven't been following her already. Everyone else, settle in, because we are having a big fucking adventure in a big fucking courtroom tonight. And, it's nice to see you. Hi. Anyway. Yes, my lord, that's one and the same. What the fuck were we talking about? What were we just talking about? Hold on. What was our chat history before y'all came in? Oh, yes. We're shocked because this man in the white suit, we're accusing him of being involved in a murder. We don't know what his involvement was, but we know that he was something to do with it. And he is telling us that he came to a pawnbroker to retrieve something from a murderer from 2 trials ago, like 2 whole chapters ago. Let's fucking go. Oh no, Otter Toaster, no! Well, I mean, my pixels are also, what you're seeing right now is pretty pixely as is. What do you mean scary? What do you mean scary? What's scary about this? Ain't nothing scary here. Anyway.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Ellipses? Yes, that's correct. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Order well.
Now I'm more scared. Good.
I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
Yeah, so we're talking about, okay, I don't know how to contextualize this for you guys who just came in, but essentially, we just realized that this case we're currently seeing, the case we're currently trying to figure out, where I'm defending my adopted child from an accusation of murder, is related to a case from 2 months ago, where the defendant absolutely killed a man, and then was burned to death in this courtroom, in a fucking carriage. And we're just like, wait a second, those two are connected? Holy fuck. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, Toaster. Do you prefer Toaster or Otter? What do you prefer? But thank you. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in the pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. Aw, thank you. McGilded himself gave instructions, to deposit it at Windibanks. Okay, I'll call you Spotter then. How about that? Oh, Iris, there you are. Look, Iris. There's Iris. It's funny to me that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on Mr. McGilded's disc for some reason. Alright. I'll call you Otter or Toaster, whatever comes to mind first. But hi, welcome in. Glastiva. I think I said hi to you earlier. I know you said hi earlier. Did I never say hi back? Glastiva, how are you tonight? I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a good time. I would never call you that. Don't worry about it, Otter.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Alright. Dramatic music is over. More cross-examination. Let's go. The disc itself. Why did you want this mysterious disc smothered in blood? Okay. Got you, Glastiva. Hi. I was worried I missed you. There's a note on the disc saying, "For McGilded, but the item belongs to me." The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Hell yes, UPS, let's go. Yeah, you do like your fucking instruments. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Okay, let's fucking interrogate this guy a little bit and see what he actually has. What can we dig out of him?
Hold it!
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? Let me do a sassy little cane switch first. As you'll observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. Noodle. Yes, Noodle. Noodle will last for 4 more minutes and we go back to normal. Use my word chips. I will. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that that was your overcoat. Hi, Shorty! Welcome in, how are you? Obviously, and in my case, I've clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket.
And yet, there's a note on it that reads, for Mr. McGilded.
Shorty does spin. We got some spin going on. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and I was interested to discover that my cat is screaming in the background. Can you hear her? Farah, what do you have to say? Yeah, sorry, she's gonna be a little nuisance for a second. I'll let her out soon. That you shared my penchant in that area. Shorty, Ace Attorney's going wonderful. I love this part of the game. We're on the final trial, and I'm hoping to finish it tonight. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm gonna work my ass off to finish it tonight. I'm so fucking hyped. Guys, this is the last trial in the entire game, and it's so emotional and good so far. I've been on the verge of tears last stream, and I'm excited to do more this stream.
So, the disc in question.
Don't worry, you will. She's gonna be whining again in a second. This cat is mouthy. It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it.
But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn.
Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because Mr. McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut.
Yeah, so one of the reveals we got during our last case is Mr. McGilded, the murderer from the 3rd trial, threatened a street urchin, our child Gina, threatened Gina. He basically threatened her to silence. Like, you didn't see nothing, you didn't hear nothing, you won't say nothing, on pain of death. And so she lied in court. She lied in court and basically committed perjury by lying in her testimony. And that's what got him off free. And it was because she was afraid to die. And then he died immediately afterwards, so she's like fucking scared. And one of the big deals in this case is that she's like really, really concerned about the fact that like, how can you trust me? I lied during my last testimony. And it's just like, no, Gina, like you were fucking threatened with violence. You'll be okay. Aw, thank you, Vanderwolf. I'm rooting for all of you guys too and all of your journeys. Yeah, it is. Shorty, this is actually related to the 3rd case. They're all kind of linked together and this is a big one. The mouth does go, oh. It means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. We're going to expose that our child did lie in court. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. I mean, we're going to have to bring it up at some point. We're going to have to. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question.
Hold it!
I know, isn't it fucked up, Toaster? So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or your bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibanks. Ugh. Hold on, I gotta take these socks off. It's way too warm in this room. You did this to get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense.
Nonsense? Fucking excuse you. Wait. 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 I'm back. Hi! Alright, time ran out on that other shit. But The hat remains. Hi. All right, let's continue. I also need to get up in a second here and turn on some lights in the room because the sun is starting to go down and my lighting ain't great right now. Yes, Kim Chugger, I'll take a sip. Yeah, exactly. Otter, you're up to date so far. I go blackmail and I'll blackmail you if you expose me. That's basically McGilda's MO. Thank you for the sip, Kim Chugger.
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord. And I will continue on with my testimony for what possible use it can be. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article, and allow me to release my cat and turn on some lights because it's getting quite dark in this room. Hold on, chat. Give me one moment. Blech. Okay. Woo! We're back. We are back, everybody. New. Where'd I put my Joy-Cons? Where the fuck did they go? Okay, cool. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Hold it! Had you ever been to Mr. Windibank's before? Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. No, bro, go charge them. Get out of here. Go charge your phones. You need them.
So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. I didn't notice it at first, of course. Such is the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to claim my coat before the thief could.
Rune, are you still lurking or can you hear me right now? Because, yes, I played Eleanor. It was I found it entertaining. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites ever. It wasn't, like, amazing, but it was a lot of fun. It was indeed a lot of fun. It was I feel like it's some of those, like, they relied really heavily on that, like, ooh, you can like just tell by looking at someone technology, and it wasn't actually that good. It was just really fucking big and nonsensical sometime. And the story was just alright. But it was very like action movie and like noiry and fun. 7 out of 10. Anyway, well when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. Hell yeah, bro, let's go. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police.
Hold it!
Hold it. Hold the fucking phone. Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilden as evidence. Good evening, Lee. I'm glad you feel rejuvenated. Aw. Wait, no, you're asking me if I feel better. No. Yes? Okay, yes. Here's the thing. It was me hosting a bunch of people. I was hosting a bunch of guests. And because I was hosting and because I was doing a lot of running around, it was very fun. It was very enjoyable. But I wouldn't exactly call it rest and relaxation. Like, it was just like excitement, a lot of excitement, and a lot of stuff. So I'm actually pretty tired. Tomorrow morning's gonna be the rest and relaxation, but until then, I'm having a good time. I feel good. Also, Lee, welcome back in. Hello. Yes, this guy is Phoenix's ancestor. Our main character that we're playing as is the ancestor to Phoenix. Otter Toaster. Yes, I'll take a sip. Yo, bro, settle down. Lilith, what you lollithing about? What you lollithing about out there? Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilden as evidence. Yeah? 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 What's up, Gregson? What you got to say?
Ugh, posture's terrible. Thank you, Lilith. Posture's actually terrible right now. Ugh, let me see if I can fix that. Meow. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Okay, cool. I feel good now. Yo, what you got, Gregson?
Excuse me.
Did we seriously get a noodle again? Wow, we didn't get to spend... I thought... Say goodbye to my face. Noodle. Noodle. It's time for noodle again. You fucking woggle, 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 woggle. Anyway, let's fucking go. Is something wrong, Inspector? What do you mean? The woggle is so good. Fucking glad you guys are enjoying the woggle. Also, Magic, I know you did one of the redeems earlier, and I don't think said hi. Magic, how are you tonight? Magic, how are you doing? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. I'll leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilda's possessions? Okay, Otter Toaster, sounds good. I'm sorry for distracting you with my wonderful chat. Fair, it's true. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. Okay, well, hi again. I'm like really paranoid that I'm missing highs tonight. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you should know all about that. Lucky, have a good lurk. Enjoy your game. Ah! Jazzy. Jazzy, I actually saw you bonking me when everyone came in. I didn't... Are you the one person I didn't say hi to? Jazzy, hi. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. He's a vampire. It's not quite the same. Vampires are a little bit cooler. Although I did have some... Listen, I don't like emo music a whole lot, but I did have some very nice friends who were into it, so we're not gonna go too hard on it. Vampire's a little cooler. Ah! A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side too. Gotcha. Welcome back in, Jazzy. How you been? Where are you going with this, Fonzix? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? Ah, yes, allow me to straighten the noodle. One moment while I straighten my noodle. Alright, posture checked. Yeah. The bonks are a little delayed. Stream elements has been weird and slow recently. I'm hoping it's okay. Also enough. Van Zeeks looks like he listens to organ music in his spare time just to keep him brand. Yeah, I think you're right, Magic. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Aww. Aww. Heart. Oh, let's nice. Bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. ... Ellipses. What's all this about? Yes, can I help you, bro? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Von Zeeks here. Also, hell yeah, Jazzy. I'm glad you had an amazing day, Jazzy. Were you hanging out in Alfie stream all day long, or what were you up to? What were you doing? How was your life? What were you getting up to? Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he's at liberty to reveal. Not yet, EPS. There's some other qualifications. There's some other qualifications to becoming a vampire. It's not just old music. It's also wearing, like, the coat, the fucking outfit, the fucking, like, thirst for blood. There's a few different things. Exactly, Otter. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. Yeah, you gotta have the sparkly skin. Shorty is right. The only way that vampires have ever been canonically presented is with really sparkly skin. That's the only vampire that exists. And unless you have really sparkly skin, not a vampire. I disagree. I disagree, Magic. I disagree because I used to shop at Hot Topic a lot and I still go there every now and then. Not a vampire. Not a vampire. Just vampire adjacent. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hold it!
Hell yes, Jazzy. I'm glad you're having a great weekend. I'm having a great weekend too. Oh my god, that's such a fucking wonderful weekend. I'm glad you are too. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited islands. Not yet, Lee. But maybe I should do that sometime. Is there a fucking Twilight still fucking licensed game? I bet that would be the worst, most cursed fucking thing on the planet. That has to be the most cursed thing on the planet. I need to play that shit if it exists. Hang in there, Otter. Hang in there, Otter. Oh my god, Magic, let me know what you find. No, not at all. Oh. Lilith, what you A-ing about? Why are you going A? Why are you going A, Lilith? What's up? Yeah, vampire adjacent. I'm only close to vampires. I'm not like, you know, a vampire. I'm just near them, you could say. Aw. Hell yes, Jazzy, you know it's good. The valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves has a common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear. Oh, was that dude who fucking played the Batman in the Batman, or what the fuck? When was that dude Batman, Lee? Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me. Oh, no more. Anyway, sorry, where were we? Where were we in the case? In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilden's disc. Thank you, Ty! I still haven't seen the Batman. I've heard it's really good. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I'd wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. Oh, don't worry, Otter. Don't you worry, Otter. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Don't you worry. Do a Twilight board game stream. It'll be great. Fucking shit. It was no more, and I was no more in the shop that night than I. As I kept saying, I had simply no reason to break in. So there was nothing of Mr. McGilden's left in the shop that night. Nothing that this man might have been after. We need proof that there was more stuff in here. We have that. I wonder if that's really true. Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let's let him have it. I'm dying to see that I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. Oh my god, ours is so good. The Twilight Saga Eclipse movie game. That's a horrible fucking title. That's a horrible fucking title for a horrible fucking movie. Let's fucking go. Wow. Maybe I should add that to my charity goals. Maybe that could be a threshold. For those of you guys who aren't aware, I'm doing a big charity stream on Sunday the 29th. I'm going to be doing Jump King and some other stuff for 12 hours long to raise charity for the Trans Empowerment Project to get emergency supplies to trans individuals in need. So we're going to be having a big event on Sunday the 29th. And I need to add some stuff. And yes, of course Iris has a gun. Of course Iris has a gun. Yes, 12-hour stream. 12-hour charity stream on the 29th. Maybe if we raise enough money, I'll play the Twilight trivia game on stream. I'd have to do the other one, Magic. Yes, hype for charity. Hype for charity event. Let's fucking go. But we'll do it later. Mr. McGilden slipped a disc in his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windibanks. Yes, everyone. I'm really excited. So just keep an eye on my Twitter and my Discord, and I'll let you know what we're doing for the charity event in more detail the closer we get. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. Alright guys, Guys, I can't get distracted by chat every other sentence. We gotta keep this plot going or else nobody's gonna know what's happening. We have to keep going a little bit. We can't be talking about other games all night long. We gotta stay a little bit on topic, or else we're gonna fucking lose our minds. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind by Mr. McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. Green 7, that's perfect. As long as you're enjoying yourself, that's what really matters. Also, holy shit, Lee, that sounds like a fucking disaster of a game. 360 blindfolded MLG shot Viosa. Leviosa? Oh my god, Otter, I love that. But Grexy's been very strange about all this. There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. Kilda! Kilda! Hi, Kilda! Guess what, everybody? Guess what? It's Kilda's birthday tomorrow. Kilda's doing a birthday stream tomorrow. Tomorrow. Everyone go follow Kilda. Kilda birthday tomorrow. Kilda birthday tomorrow. Kilda birthday tomorrow. Yes, Kilda birthday tomorrow. Hi, Kilda. Yes, everyone go give Kilda a follow. And be sure to keep an eye out tomorrow. Shut up, Day. I tried my best. Anyway, continuing. Kilda's wonderful. Go check out Kilda. And yes, wish them a happy birthday today and tomorrow. For now, I feel like I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Kilda, are you hype? How are you, Kilda? Okay. The item belongs to him. Mr. Guy believes that his ticket was stolen. Kilda! Yes, Shorty is here. This was taken by the police. Okay, so here's the thing. This guy's claiming that he had no reason to break into the pawn shop. But we have a ticket of something that he would be interested in. There's a box owned by Mr. McGilded that was hanging out in the pawnbrokery. So basically, this guy's like, there was nothing I want in that shop. And we're like, no, you dumb bitch. We have something that you really wanted in there. Oh no, Kilda. Kilda, what happened yesterday? Are you good? Kilda, what do you mean you weren't ready? Are you good? Yes, Mr. Ashley Graydon. No, he's Mr. Graydon, he's fine. This disc was deposited at Windibanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you were there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself. Oh, Kilda, congratulations on 100! Woo! Good shit, Kilda. Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police this afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Fucking hell yeah, Kilda, let's go. I'm sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. Excuse me, what? Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Nah. It's amazing. The music in this game is fucking fantastic, Shorty. I love the music in this game. The music and the animations and the art style in this game are fucking incredible, and they will never stop amazing me. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibanks Pawnbrokery, and what they're really good about is like timing their music tracks with the emotions of the scene. They pick the perfect track for the perfect moment all the time. All the time. Yeah, we're fucking taking that bitch down, Kilda. We're gonna take that bitch down. The reason you broke into that shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Oh, just you wait, Otter. I don't think he drinks much anything. Just keep an eye on him. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? Fuck yeah, UPS, let's fucking go. The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Lucky, what game? Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. I could porpoise it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point, but we're onto something. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument. So that means for some reason, this Graydon fella needs the small box that very night, did he? Needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection.
Oh, he needed the box that night specifically. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Von Zeeks? Could you please be a little less cryptic, sir? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite uncontrovertible. Gotcha, Lucky. Thanks for the answer. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. Oh my god, I'm glad you finally cashed him in, Lucky. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What? What? Good gracious. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir? What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers. It's 1904, Otter. It's about 1904. And the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once were fitted. According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been fulfilled already. So the box, basically the way a pawnbroker works is that they will hold onto your box for like 2 months. At least this particular one. And then after 2 months, it basically goes out for sale. And this guy's saying, no, we didn't have it in storage anymore, it was out for sale. Yeah, exactly. 2 days before the incident, at 9 PM on 13th April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the pawn shop. Now, what I have here is the print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 PM on 15th April. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Yes, Coom, I'll take a sip. Let me get in there. Yes, Otter. Mr. McGilded is a man who died on the 3rd trial of this game. He was accused of murder. He got off because he threatened a child to lie for him in court. And then after he got off free, even though he shouldn't have, he got murdered in a fucking carriage. He got burned to death. And that's where we're at right now. We're trying to defend the little girl that he threatened because she got involved in another case that is framing her for murder. And don't worry about it, just hang in there. You'll see as the twists come along and context will build itself.
Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, it's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. I know, it's a fucking world of scumbags, Otter.
So, you have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector.
Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. But there was a difference between those 2 pictures. I don't know if any of you spotted it, but there's a difference in there.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
Giving them to Juror 3. Oh my god, exactly, Everfree Fire. Everfree Fire, welcome in, how you been? It's good to see you back in the chat. It's been very quiet without you screaming about the pain of the case. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. What's in the box? Ah! I don't believe it. Hell yes, Everfree Fire. I hope you're having a good night. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen Mr. McGilda's pawned box. Oh, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch woggling. Look at this bitch fucking wiggling over here. I might have been able to break him down at last. I love the fucking sassy ass wiggles this bitch does. You know what, Reno? I've been thinking. Do you guys see the difference? Do you guys see the difference? It's like really hard to spot, but it's there. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. What? Good shit, Otter. You can not only spot Otter toasters, but also differences between two pictures. Let's fucking go.
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position?
Yo, Everfree Fire. You don't need to cross-eye. It's pretty noticeable if you know where to look, but it's a little obscure if you don't. But it is something that's just like, oh shit, that thing. Oh my god, Otter, never mind.
It seems that in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Yes, I will point out a discrepancy. There is a discrepancy here. Ellipses. Well, I hope you're having a good time, Everfree Fire. I hope you're having fun. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
What? Fucking excuse me. Say what? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Oh no. Okay, everybody, check this out. I want you to look carefully in the lower right corner, just to the right of the horse's head, just to the left of the clock. Look where my cursor is, right about there, but up. Look at the top of the cursor. See that box? Got moved. Here, it's here. And here, it's more to the right. More in the center. More to the right. That box got touched. Somebody touched that box. Somebody motherfucking touched that box. That little round box got touched. Anyway.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them. Oh my god, Pixie Dust, hi! Welcome in! Welcome in, Pixie, how are you? Pixie, what are you doing today? What are you doing today? Hello, Raiders! Raiders! My name's Kaia Soul! My name's Kaia! It's good to see you. Hi. I'm a noodle. I am Noodle. Hello, Revivalist Cost. How you doing tonight? How you doing? Dust Bunny Raid, let's fucking go. Oh, how is Minecraft today? How is Minecraft? Pixie, how is Minecraft? Also, the time for Noodle has ended. It's back to fish. It's back to fish, everybody. Hi, Raiders. So for those of you, oh no, hold on. Fixed it. Anyway, hi. My name's Kaia. It's nice to meet all of you. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. How's your day going? How are you? Welcome in. Let's continue. We're at a big old plot twist right now. We found a discrepancy in these two pictures. What? Otter Toaster, all the squats are taken for the day. I still owe 20 squats before I'm done for the whole day of worth of squats, but squats are done for the day. Squats are done for the day. Hi, Cheeve. Cheeve, welcome in. Long time no see, Cheeve. How are you? Yes, he is holding some chips. When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
Let me wait. Unbelievable.
Look at this man staring at this shit. Look at this man. Hold on, I gotta fix something real quick. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Give me just a moment. Got it. Alright, fixed. Anyway. Yes, look at this man. He's looking in a fucking stereoscope to see the difference between two pictures. Oh my god. Oh no, Eureka Clown, run! Get out of here! We're at the very end of this, but, we're at the end of the game, so fucking escape. But Eureka Clown, it was good to see you. Come in for our other streams. I'll be streaming, every Sunday through Wednesday for the foreseeable future. So, yeah, fucking, I know, Lilith, I know. Anyway, yes, come back, but not for this one. This is the end of the game. Oh, look at them go. Oh, let's fucking go. Cheeb, if you want to catch up on files, run. Run, Cheeb, run. Go to your finals. I believe in you. Spoilers later. Also, Dralf 7591. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Ah, guys, hold on. We're in a twist. Let me wait. Unbelievable. Hi, boy.
By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary.
Look at this man. Look at this man going cross-eyed. Aw, thank you, Eureka. It's a good fucking hat. Oh, let me take a sip. Thank you, Pixie. Spat out my drink with that bong. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's smallpox was indeed not stolen from Wyndham Banks on the night in question.
By Jove.
Yeah, it's here. It's here. It is Santa. Santa's our judge in this trial. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Oh no. Everyone. Something is coming. Something is approaching the chat. Hold on. It's been known to cause time disruptions when I summon it. Everyone, look out. Here it comes. Oh no. It's got a hold of my tits. This might be terminal. This might be my last night on Earth. Guess I'll just enjoy the massage. Feels good. Anyway.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact?
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in these photographic prints. Yo, Accordion, what up? Also, thank you for the follow, Eureka Clown. I hope to see you around more often. Accordion, how are you?
Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Exclamation point. Hell yeah, Accordion, welcome in. We're doing the final trial right now.
So boxes moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... Alright, Mr. McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything. Y'all, just so you guys are aware, we're looking at a small box. Okay, sometimes this titty fat feels good. Anyway, we're looking at a small box. And also involved in this case is a mysterious music box that has been deemed extremely important to both the inspectors and everyone who's trying to steal this music box disc. So, we have a disc and a small box. How might they be related? Let's find out. Okay, Eureka Clown, have a good night. I promise I'll be back throughout the rest of the week. I hope to see you around. The spoilers will end soon because I think I'm almost done with this game. Let's fucking go. Hi, Bo Bunny, welcome in. This is in London. This is in London, 1904, Otter. Okay. I'm just gonna lurk, doing stuff. Hope you've been fantastic. Yes, I've been amazing, Accordion. Thank you for asking. And I hope that you have an amazing lurk. Thanks for being here. And thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip. I mean, that's the name of the road they're on, isn't it? Yeah, that's the name of the road that they're housed on, Otter. It's the name of the road that the police station is on. I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
Ellipses? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary.
Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. Why so defensive, Van Zeeks? I'm the defense attorney. You should be fucking on point.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Von Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Yeah, Penn, this judge actually cares a lot. We actually have a really good judge for this trial. Big stretch. Look at all these motherfuckers staring at the court. Let's go.
Well, guess we'll never know.
Exactly, Penn. Exactly.
We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. Yes, Perry, I will take a drink.
Ah, posture sucks. Thanks, Perry. Yeah, exactly, Ty, exactly. The normal Ace Attorney judges. Insane.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Von Zeeks?
This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. Fucking excuse you, sir. Yeah, this racist all fucking vampire keeps talking shit about Japan for no fucking reason. Fuck this dude. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from a pawnbrokery. You'd be amazed how many vampires can be. Ugh. When you've been around for a while, that means you were born in worse times, much worse times. The good vampires are the ones that adapt with the times and become good. The ones that learn to have an open heart and open mind and move with the times around them. Some vampires never fucking learn. Yeah, exactly, Penn, exactly. Edgeworth is a good character. Anyway, yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. By chewing on necks, that's how they're made, Otter. Exactly. I gotta boogie and head to bed. Best wishes on the case, man. Thank you, Pixie. I'm glad you had a great stream today. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for the raid. Have an amazing sleep. Anyway. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Absolutely truth. Absolutely truth. Can Otter? Can someone make me a vampire? Oh, that's a fucking mood. Yeah, I'll take immortality at a moment's notice. Moment's notice. I want to live through to see everything. How progressive this world to let vampires be lawyers. Exactly. You know, some things are progressive now. Starlight Coke. Never heard of it. Interesting. Is Starlight Coke supposed to be like mango flavored as well? If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. Unfortunately, they let racist vampires be prosecutors. Exactly, Penn. A trial in which it was established that he was an upstanding member of society. His reputation his reputation implied, in fact. God damn, I fucked that sentence up. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Actually, there's some very cool lawyers out there. I disagree, Otter. Let's not like bring out the fucking 90s jokes. Lawyers are cool. There can be assholes in any profession. Any profession. Yeah, he's taking a sip during a trial. He's fucking going lucky. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary.
A black advocate that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the band tried to make a gift of such things to me. Small steps. Baby steps. You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it? Oh, goodness knows, Mr. McGilda was rich enough. But you can't deposit cash at a pawnbroker. I'm quite certain of that. That's our jury, by the way, everyone. That's our jury they just panned over.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its arguments. Why is my monitor shaking at me?
Oh shit! There it goes! Goodbye, glass!
To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have.
Found Zeeks! Yeah, you're understanding, Otter. I think that's glass number 5 now, Ever Free Fire. I think that's glass number 5.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable?
Also, hi, Tullian, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Swim with us as long as you would like. Welcome in. Alright, no more heart eyes. Now I get the intense eyes.
Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Possibly. Magic Malwraith, not exactly magic. But there is a fucking Russian counter-revolutionary there. Well, exactly, Pen. Anyway. Where the fuck did they get these people? There's literally the shadiest man on earth. No, he's fine. What's the matter, Runo? Yes, there were literal bombs in the courtroom earlier, Otter. We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
He is tourist and nothing more.
Yeah, exactly, Ever Free Fire. Yes, of course, you and I both know that. We know McGilda's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Mr. McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. Also, just so you guys are aware, we're basically admitting that we fucked up a defense case last week. Also, let me stretch, sorry, Lee, let me stretch. Okay, stretch complete. Yes, there's a steampunk child, she's great. This is my second adopted daughter because she's wonderful, she's such a good bean. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. We have to admit that. Oh no, Otter. Let's see how much plot we can get in before you go. Oh no! Otter has to leave, oh no! And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Not only do we have to admit that we basically committed a mistrial, but we have to admit that our defendant, Gina, who we're trying to protect, lied in the courtroom. We have to admit both of those things to make it through this trial. Okay. Goodbye when you do have to go. Thank you for being here, Otter, and I hope to see you around some more. But Ginny! Could it be the Van Zeek's nose? Hell yeah, Day, let's go. Is that what why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything. No, that's not the case, Pen. But maybe. Not the case at all. This could be a great opportunity for us. I'm sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Exclamation mark. Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilda deposited with Mr. Windebank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. Fucking Ever Free Fire. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could, out of the closet, along with the skeletons and the filthy gays. How dare they be out of the closet? Hi. It could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Have Gina testify. We're fucking going for it. We tell the whole truth, no matter the cost. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. Oh, we're gonna cross-examine my kiddo.
The defendant. To what end?
Look at this sussy judge. He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord.
Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. This man is very serious about being judge. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Exactly, Pen. Let's fucking go.
Well, well, things are becoming quite interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed in your own.
I have.
Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain that last remark?
Yeah, exactly, Otter, exactly. Unlike fucking Judge Goofy from the mainline games.
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal.
I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and to hear from the accused herself. Yes, you gotta have the dramatic. You gotta have the dramatic.
Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
What the fuck is this new animation? And I shall bid you good day. No, you stay the fuck put. We'll need you later.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish. Oh, Van Zieks to the save. Like, hey, you sit your ass down. There's more to be said here. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Reno. Unfortunately, we don't. We're getting rid of Nash and Ringo, who are fucking wonderful. Best criminals. Ellipses. Behold, everyone, it's my kiddo! My adopted daughter! There she is. Hold on. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery. I know the music. And yes, the waving empty air poses. They are... I love their fucking handshake, their empty air handshake. Anyway, they're intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady as being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. Ellipses.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trail, facing each other once more.
A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Just pent up the rage. We can't kill him yet, Renosuke. We can't kill him yet. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. Everyone, recap time! If you missed out, then here's the recap. This is your warning. Come out alert, listen in. This is the recap. The game is giving it to you because I wouldn't. So fucking listen up now. Let's go. Also, hi Gira, welcome back in. Aw, thank you for the follow. Some of this as long as you would like. Anyway, why is it years old and not years young? Oh my god. Anyway. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus, which is a carriage, running along London's wider streets. Oh yeah, wait until you see the scales in action. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Have a good lurk, Drolf. Thank you for the follow. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for this murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers, So she was a pickpocket hiding under the seat as this man was killed above her head. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded, the murder suspect, died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. He got set on fire, everybody! A mystery that remains unsolved, even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade. This is my child. She's such a good bean. We are going to save her. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean. I know what you mean. I already said all what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Yeah? Yeah? You want us to talk about it? This is the time. Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But...
Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury.
Exclamation mark. Oh, poor kid. Yo, Thrice! Welcome in, Thrice! You're here for the finale! Hold on. Everybody, welcome in. Oh my god, how you doing today, Thrice? Thrice. Thank you for the shout out, Ty. Thank you for the shout out. Oh my god, how's Disco Elysium tonight? Hello. Hello, welcome back in, Okora. How you feeling now that you're settled back in? How are you? Thank you for the subscription and welcome back. Once again, 5 months. Feels good. Hi. Hi, Thrice. How are you? How are both of you tonight? How was your stream? Everyone, go check out Thrice. He's got a really good fucking laugh, a great fucking personality, and he's just a lot of fun to watch. So, go check out Thrice Talon. How's your stream today? Oh no. No, Cora. Alright. We're okay. Thrice, you've played this game. Thrice, I know you've played this game. We're at the part where Gina takes the stand. And naturally, you'll lose all credibility as a witness if you admit to perjury. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Feels pretty good. She's wonderful. Vine Tea. Hell yes, Thrice. Hell yeah. Did you have a good time? Ginny, don't listen to him. Please. You have to trust Reno now. Yes, you can absolutely throw wrenches to your heart's content and fucking... If you like throwing clams, you can throw wrenches at Thrice. He fucking loves that shit. Oh, Iris? We're on your side. No, not the wrenches! No, throw the wrenches. He loves it. Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. Yeah! Everything burn! Let's go!
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here.
Hang in there, Judge. We'll bring you and chat up to speed.
However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware.
Flipsies.
So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Von Zeke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Okay, have a good dinner. Let me know what you make. Have a good lurk. The real truth of the omnibus case.
Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. Witnesses from the third trial. That's when McGilda had slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop that roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or what I'd heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous.
Hi, Gandhi Titan VT, how you doing tonight? How are you? Welcome in. Yes, Coom Chugger, of course I'll take a sip, let me go. Yes, thank you for the follow.
What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony from 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance. I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilda's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court. In an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Wow, imagine a criminal doing that. Fucking... Exactly, Vine T.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce, as it was all laws. And McGilda fellow was drawn to the court just like that pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. They're all in on it together. You're wrong. The lawyer, Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug!
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? Yeah, really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. Look at this guy making fucking surgery puns in the courtroom. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Fucking exactly, Pen. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on the testimony. Because the true significance of Mr. McGilda's pawned articles must be brought to light. Yeah. I mean, they're not saying that he lied, but they're saying he made a mistake. Which is equally contentious because your job is to defend. That's it. You're not supposed to, like, determine guilt or innocence as a defense, obviously. You know, you're supposed to just defend. And in theory, the evidence will lead to the truth. You either win the case or you don't. And this, you know, there's some fucking kerfluffle there. But, yes, he did do his job. Exactly. Very well, my learned student friend. He did his job. Given the depths of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may be well worth hearing. Okay, Pen! I'm sorry you have to go now. Have a good time at work. Good luck. Good night. Bye. Watch the VOD. This is gonna be the last one, I think. I might just stream until we finish the game, so buckle in.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah! Yes, my lord. What?
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruto.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Let's go. The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time. Tell me more, Gina. What you got, kid? I'll save you. And you were hiding in the cabin at this time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? Yeah, Ty, you're in it for the long haul? Let's go! Woo! If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats is where you were hiding, yes? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Aw. Yeah, Lilith, you were up so late last night. I know. Hey, I mean, glad that you've been here as long as you have, and I hope we get you for a little bit longer, but
Get some sleep. You need it. I don't know. I think Gregson is still there. I think Gregson, Ashley, and Gina are all on the stand.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago,
Ty.
I feel certain that you claimed that Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger. Did you not?
False testimony, my lord. That's what you told me all I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the whole truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear them talking a lot. What were they talking about? Fucking ever Free Fire. Oh my god, the Dead Beerus command. Listen, everybody, if you want to play with Tiberius's dead body, which is one of the best emotes on Twitch, go follow Tiberius. He's fucking wonderful. Good mod, good streamer, good friend, absolutely one of the most wonderful people there is. Go follow Ty. Fucking exactly ever Free Fire. Yes, look at that. Look at that. That dead body, that's Tiberius's. Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Fucking ever Free Fire. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. I started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. All they dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what gave me away. And the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat. I saw that disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Hold it. Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah. I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove line on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I know, but McGilded picked it up and ran off pretty smartish. And he sat the cove with a knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen, and... Welcome in, Sweaty Cumsock. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in and swim with us as long as you would like. We might clean you if you stay in the water long enough. How you doing? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. Alright, one giggle. You get one giggle. You get one snicker. I was dead scared the way he was looking at me, I thought. If I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. I don't know, I think that my favorite like cursed Twitch name is still Infected Clitoral Ooze. Like that one's, no, Vtuber Butt Milk. That's my favorite infected. I mean, there's so many fucking good cursed Twitch names. But Vtuber Butt Milk and Infected Clitoral Ooze are pretty up there, even if Infected had to change. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, he started asking me asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. We must enjoy them while they're still with us. Exactly, Ty. We won't have much longer with cursed-ass Twitch names. They might all get changed soon. We need to enjoy them while they're here. We love all of you. We love every single one of you. Please, never change, except for when you have to. I know, Kilda, I know. Twitch is cruel. Stopping on all the fun. Cruel. Oh, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. You know, Mom Spaghetti and all that. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head. And this pair on the deck went off to call the slops.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right.
These two motherfuckers right here. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When I screamed, the driver pulled up the horses, and McGilda got out of sight. Got me out of sight. Get the kid out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilda, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. Very cold all the time. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. Superior to Conk, an inferior drink.
Hi, Kitsune, how are you doing tonight? Welcome in. How are you? What did Mr. McGilda and the driver say to each other? I know what happened and stuff like that, mainly. There's a lot of good names tonight. Aston McGilda slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me?
I'm glad to hear you're alright. Welcome in. I hope that your night only gets better from here. Hi. Welcome.
That the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well.
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Von Zeeks.
McGilda took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it has got to be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGilda flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called me up to the stand and told me to come up from the drag's called me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I was saying or what I'd heard. Hi, Ashton. It's good to see you back. Ashton! I haven't had a chance to listen to your stuff yet because I've been very busy this week, but I need to listen to it. I will listen to it. Relatively soonish. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight after stream. But, I missed it because busy. But hi, how you doing, Ashton? He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen and what I'd heard.
Hold it!
He threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scarf it if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there's one other thing he said. Ashton, not right now. We're in the big climax, big emotional climax to a big fucking story. Maybe another time, but not at the moment.
Which was?
We gotta get through this case. This is really fucking important. Hi, welcome in. He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
So that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, stop it from being forfeited. Hell yeah, good shit, Ashton, let's go. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGilda have done such a thing?
Fucking hell yeah, Ashton, let's go.
Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilda had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see.
Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. You know, these titty rubs have been very peaceful and relaxing, very soothing. Feel good. I'm putting them away. Manny deserves a break. Anyway, exclamation point. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Gina's really put a faith in you, Runa. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once the trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't know what the punishment is for perjury if you're a minor in this country, but I hope it's not fucking awful in 1904. It's time to really go for it! Press her on every statement! I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing! What's that? Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time? What the fuck are you guys doing over there? Fucking excuse you. Gregson, what are you doing? Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Alright, let's see what's up. Hold on.
Hold it!
So I'm gonna get her to start her dialogue again. It's fine, it's fine. We've already read this. So while she's talking about her shit. You, excuse me. Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Are y'all passing notes in the back of class again? Inspector, Mr. fucking Graydon, excuse you. Why? Boy, me, you trying to give me a heart attack? Ashton, we're focused right now. Maybe later. We're doing story stuff. If you want to post your music in music channel, though, you can absolutely post your stuff. Just post it in the music channel. Share your stuff. If you want to share it, share it. Share your wonderful voice with the world. Put it in the music channel. Now is not the time or the place, but yes, the music channel is. You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady jet like this? I think you just were, bitch. And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc which is rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Ellipses. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It appeared on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over a price, the gilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, I need to turn up that violin. The F in the chat violin is way too quiet. But hi, Marionette, how are you tonight? Hi, how are you doing? It's good to see you. The gilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what else to do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that. Hiya, hi. Yeah, hi, Mari. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Aw, have a good lurk. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Well, why not, eh? They were only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Lee. I need to get more water, everybody. I'm all out of water. So I'm gonna go get some water and some tea. I'm just gonna leave my body here for like a second. Hold on, hold on. I'm just gonna leave my body with you guys. Give me 90 seconds. I'll be back with water and shit. I'll be right back. Hold on. Excuse you. Excuse you. Forget to BRB screen. I specifically said I'm leaving my body on screen this time. This time it was intentional to leave my body here. Hi. Hi, everybody. I have oolong tea now. I have oolong tea and I have some water. Excuse Lilith. Fucking excuse Lilith. What do you mean? Also, also Ty, thank you for the bits. I see those. I see those fucking hiding over there. Hold on, hold on. Let me get something real quick. Woo! I got up for 1 second to go fucking grab something across the room. You motherfuckers. Hi Neo. Hello, hello. What the fuck? You guys are going insane over there. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me catch back up on chat really quick, then we'll do the kaiju as well. Oh my god. Hell yeah, let's go Ashton, let's go. New. Guess how's everyone doing tonight? Thank you Lee for taking care of chat. Maybe should we play the animations? What animations? What animations? New. Share the body with me. How does one revenge? What do you mean, how does one revenge? Oh, wait. Oh. Revenge for what? Revenge for what? Ty, what are we revenging on? What do you mean? You know? He's just staring down and there's loud wub wub. Oh my god. Yeah, what do you mean? Ty, what did you need revenge for? Still on this thing? Yes, we're still on this thing. Sorry, I needed to go get some water, so I went downstairs to get some water, and then I came right back. New. Do. Am I gonna replay the others? No, I told you I was going. Ah! Prosby, what are you doing? Prosby, what are you doing? Motherfucker! Guys, motherfuckers, I told you I was going AFK. You don't get it. Why would I refund anyone? I told you I was leaving. We aren't replaying shit. You fucking throw shit at me while I'm AFK, you fucking suffer the consequences. That was your choice. Yeah. Ty, I told you I was gonna redo Kaiju just as soon as the animations are over and I caught up on chat. Alright. Oh man, you missed it. We've had longer. We've had longer than 5 minutes, bro. Anyway. What was I? Hi, Ashton. Yeah. Big. Time for big. Are y'all okay? Y'all seem. Ah! Hi. You guys seem totally fucking lost. Like, I told you I'm going AFK for 3 minutes and like all hell breaks loose. Chats in anarchy. Nobody knows what's happening. Nobody knows what's happening. Everyone's like, panic. No, guys, it's fine. I'm back. Ah! Wait, did you guys say hype train? No. We're putting the kaiju on hold. Kaiju is on hold because I have a new feature for hype trains. Kaiju is over. We'll bring it back in a little bit. Hold on, you guys gotta see something cool. You wanna see something cool? It's time. Oh, fingers crossed that it works. Hype! Let's fucking go, everybody! Woo! We have a hype train going on. Oh my god, Effort Free Fire, thank you so much for the fucking gift sub. Who'd you got? You got a nominous friend? Let's fucking go. Hey everybody, it's hype time. It's high time for hype time. Woo! Yes, it's time for the rave. It's time for the rave dress. Let's fucking go. I think it needs to go a little faster, actually. I want to go a little faster on the rave dress. Let's speed it up. Hold on. Everyone hold on to your butts. Yeah, that one. And then that one. How's that look? Yeah! Hype! Woo! Oh man! Gift subs for Vorian. Talbatar? Fuck yeah, Ty. Those are good picks. Let's go! Everyone, yes, enjoy the rave dress. Hey, you guys wanna know something cool? This rave dress was made by the one and only Professor Tiberius, who made it a third-party application to make the rave dress a possibility. So everybody, rave dress hype for fucking Professor Tiberius. Let's fucking go. Ah! Thank you, Madame Tish, for the bits. Thank you, Ty and Prosy, for the bits. Thank you for the fucking gift subs, Ever Free Fire and Ty. Everyone, hype dress? Can we make it go faster? We know we can make it go faster. Let's make it go one step faster even. Let's make it even one step faster. How about one of these? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's starting to get a little better. How's that? Everyone fucking hype. Let's go on this fucking hype train. Anyway, And no, I've never been salty in my life, Lilith, and you don't have any clips to prove it. Anyway, let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for starting a hype train. Let's ride this shit out in the rave dress. Let's fucking go. Oh my god.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear that Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc.
We do, though. We do. Tyler, hi. Welcome in. How you doing tonight?
Do you know why that would be?
Yeah, why do we want the disc? Why do we want the disc, Gina? I ain't got a clue. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bow down to the rave queen. Hi, Dear Grislin. Welcome in. But I reckon it might be worth a fair bit of brass. It was probably gonna sell it. I can't even wiggle like this. I'm paralyzed. I'm absolutely pinned by the fucking biddies. Bro, thank you for the bits. No, Kelda, not you too. Kelda. Kelda, it's like your birthday in a few hours. You get those biddies out of here. You keep them for yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No, we don't need more! We don't need any more, but no more clowns! Deep breath, deep breath! Woo! Oh my god, we haven't even seen them make it rain yet. Like, this is still just the biddies. Oh, there they are. There they are. But Dumb Tish, thank you for the bits. Woo! Okay, wait, no, more stuff. We're live, everybody. Let's continue. Thank you for the bits, Kilda and Bro and Dumb Tish. Thank you guys so much. Level 2, let's fucking go, everybody. And thank you so much for all the support, as always. Fucking hell yes, hype. Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. Thinking ain't no crime. What the fuck, I'm making a penny voice. Fucking Lilith, help.
My lord.
Who said that?
Oh. My lord! The evidence for your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir.
No help for you, fine. We have the evidence. We have the box, everybody. Hype box, box hype, hype music, hype train, hype box. Let's go. The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Rinosuke's hyped too. Rinosuke's fucking hyped up for this shit. Ah! Who's texting me? Get out of here, I'm streaming! Ah! Whoa, huh? Hold on. Whoa. Y'all, apparently there's a fucking full moon lunar eclipse going on. If y'all got any visibility at all, you should check it out. I can see it from my window. I can see the moon from my window. I can see the moon straight from my window. Whoa. It's getting eclipsed, y'all. It's getting eclipsed. Let's get some fucking eclipse hype in the chat. Woo! Also, bro, hello. Holy shit. Damn. Thanks, Mom. That was Mom Kaia texting me to let me know about it. Today I learned there's an eclipse tonight. Oh, man. Pew, pew. Yeah, no moon emotes. I have some moon emotes because Moon Bitch is wonderful. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much for the hype. Let me put my dress away. Let me just put my dress up for a second. Whee! Alright, guys, alright. Thank you so much for the bits. That's super sweet of you. Thank you so much. Alright. That Luna eclipse isn't going to happen for me until 3 a.m. Pain. Hello. Kaito, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you too. And Captain Swavey, welcome in. Thank you for following, Captain Swavey. How are you tonight? Where were we? Yeah. The party dress was for the hype train. I discovered hype train tech from Tiberius. I discovered
I discovered hype train tech. I have a hype dress now. I have the hiccups from all these fucking bonks. Okay. Guys, do you want to know what's in the box? Do you want to know what's in the box? Do you guys want to know what's in the box? Do you want to know what's in the box that might save my child from fucking... Ah! Ah! That's a lot of clams! Yes, hello everyone. It's time to see what's in the box. Let's fucking go.
So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. Allow me to sip my fucking tea.
Oh, that's really fucking warm. The tea needs a little bit more time. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Yes, Iris, let's open the fucking... What a surprise! It's a fucking music box. Hello! Ebby? Welcome in, Ebby. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. It's good to see you again. It's been a while. Yo, Evie, how's your night going? Hi. And Queen Nova Star, welcome in as well. Thank you for the follow. Y'all, enjoy the swim. Stay with us as long as you would like. Ah! What can you say, Otter? Your Wi-Fi went Wi-Bye? Oh no, Otter, have a good night. Goodbye for now. Yo, what do you mean? Lilith, what, why? Congrats on 900? Holy shit. Did it happen? Oh! Thank you, Lilith. Thanks for noticing. Hey, everybody. Look, we're at 900 followers. Let's put on the party dress for just a little bit longer. A little bit more party dress. How about that? Because we hit 900 followers. Let me take off this hat because it's warm. Let me just enjoy the rave dress for a little bit. Woo! 2 whole famouses. Where did that famous joke start anyway? Oh my god. The music box plays All-Star. Kaido, the fucking... You would say that with a Jummy emote. The music box better not play fucking All-Star. But yes, holy shit, 900. I feel like I just celebrated 100. The fuck happened? Hi. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. Thank you guys so much for being here and for making the stream so fun and for always being here. It'll play Cotton Eye Joe, fuck off. Will it play Eurovision Cotton Eye Joe? Is that what's gonna happen? Hold on. Let me check a thing. Yum. Ugh. My microphone is being weird, apparently. But, okay, distracted. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much. Fucking, wait, hold on, what's happening? I'm getting fucking DMs, I'm getting texts, I'm getting messages in the chat. What the fuck is happening right now? One second. Let me unplug my microphone for just a second and make sure that my microphone is fine. And then let me catch up on chat and see what you guys are saying. Hold on, I am apparently having tech issues right now. Apparently. Well, hold on. Give me a second. Let me fix this. Hey guys. Hi. I think that might have been it. Hello one and all? Hi. Testing.
No. Boy, I was troubleshooting something. Okay, hold on. I was being told by Tiberius. I was being told by Tiberius that my mic was fucking up and I needed to reset some things. And I think it was just on Tiberius's end because nobody else was having any problems. Anyway, I'm sorry, that really interrupted a moment. 1 second. Well, there's a lot of chat. Let me catch back up here. Let me recenter myself real quick. Let me scroll up. I gotta really scroll up. Yes. The music box is an all-star. And fucking Kaido calling Lilith a stinky demon. That's also true. Otter, have a good night. I'm glad you were here. Hydrate. Trevor, hold on, Trevor. I'm catching up on chat from like 5 minutes ago. Chances of it just being empty. No, we're fine. What happened? You're amazing. Shut up. You're amazing, Lilith. Oh my god. Aw, Lilith, you're so fucking sweet. Thank you. Also, hi, welcome back, bro. 2,000, 3,000 and beyond. We'll see. I really want to keep going. I'm fucking enjoying the hell out of this tonight. I'm enjoying the hell out of streaming. It's the happiest I've ever been. And streaming is the happiest I've ever been, largely because of you guys. And, just you being here. So thank you all for being here and for being a fucking part of this and for making me smile, making me laugh every fucking time. Every fucking night. Every time I turn on stream, I'm so happy to be here. Aw, dear Grislin. We woggle, we wiggle. 900 love. Kaia's giggle. Grislin. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Hold on. Anyway. Oh god, where was I? Oh my god, I'm still trying to scroll. Y'all are talking so fast, I can't catch up there. Giggly wiggly. Yeah, everything's fine. We fixed the tech. We're screaming. Rainbow fish. Yes, we're a rainbow fish because we hit 900 followers. We're rainbow fish right now. Yes, Trevor, I'll take a sip. Oh, Lilith, have a good sleep. Wait. Fuck you, boy, you don't need me. The fight between Boy and Lilith. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's a nice side effect, Trevor. That's a nice side effect. You know, Neo, I think you're the first one to say that. I think you're the only one to have ever said that. Wow, it's a wonderful thing to hear. Thank you. Lilith, fucking good night. Good night for real. Hey, Lilith, I love you. Good night. Everyone, go follow Lilith. You want to talk about fucking wonderful people who deserve the world? Lilith's almost at 1,000 followers, and she deserves 1,000 more. So go check her out because she's fucking wonderful. She will brighten your day. She will warm up your night. She will make every part of your life better because she's fucking hilarious. So go follow her shit. Yes, all our tech issues are sorted out. Let's go. Okay. All our tech issues are sorted out. I'm in a good mood. I'm feeling wonderful. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for being wonderful. Oh, my posture sucks. Thank you, boy. Okay, everything's fixed now that my posture is fixed. Sorry for the momentary interruption there. We're good? I think we're good. So we're gonna rainbow dress for a little while because we got some fucking numbers, I guess. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, every single one of you means everything to me. So thank you. Big sippies. All right.
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
We just discovered that we have a music box. Let's fucking go. Yes, fucking hearts to every single one of you. Hearts to every single one of you. Yom. Let's see. Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. Yes, Ryunosuke actually figured out ahead of time that might just be the music box. He's finally figured out we have a music box. Yom. Yom.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Yeah, we have a little music box player in there. Now, for those of you who aren't aware, music boxes are highly personalized. They can only play music from very specific inputs, very specific discs. Discs only work in very specific music boxes. So this one might be our key to playing a music box we have not been able to play yet. And thank you, Rai. Thank you so much for the sweet words. Shut up. Dicks! Y'all didn't hear nothing. Ellipses.
Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Yes, a music box. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Oh my god, Thrice, let's go. I would not recommend that either, Ever Free Fire. That's gonna be a bad time. UPS crew, we found a music box to play our fucking music disc. Let's go. It's possible we can hear the song on this disc. Let's fucking go.
So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Windibanks at much the same time.
Guys, let's find out what's in the box. Let's fucking go.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not Mr. McGilded's disc.
Woggle, 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 woggle. Yes, you missed woggle. Most of you missed woggle.
It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
Dot, dot, dot. Ellipses. Wow, that moon is eclipsing hardcore, y'all. It's going right up. Like, I can see it out my window. The music is fucking, like, the music. The moon is fucking eclipsing right now. You know. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Don't worry, like, I think he maybe didn't take a shower today, Ever Free Fire, and they're all like, we gotta get away from this dude. He's stinky. Stinky like a demon, we know.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Y'all ready to listen in?
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, my lord.
Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's some chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
But now, that piece of evidence is police property now. You can't...
Clearly, Scotland Yard has a very vested interest here. But it is the policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah!
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
Gregson might know what's on there. I don't know, it's possible. I guess we'll have to see. You fucking Ever Free Fire. Y'all hear that? What y'all thinking?
What on earth? What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
This judge is old school. He doesn't like new music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Morse code, perhaps. Perhaps Morse code.
Mr. Graydon.
This really is priceless. Fucking Thrice. Oh, look, he appreciates the beauty of this music. Look at him dance. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it?
Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
Yo, what do you think? Do you think maybe Morse code? Do you think Morse code? Do we have any Morse code translators in here? Can be like, hey, does that mean a thing?
Ellipses. Are you ready to move on, Council?
Shh, thrice you played the game. Shh. Very good, Everfire. Let's fucking go. Come on. I think that's what chat says. Unless chat made this music box, I haven't fucking heard it anywhere else. By the way, Kaia says chat is awesome. You guys are fucking wonderful. Thank you guys for being here. Fucking, my dress is rainbow because of you motherfuckers. Thank you for being here. You guys are wonderful. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? No way. No, not important. Not important. It could be a clue. Hi, Mara. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight, Mara? I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. You're awesome.
Good lord, but how could it be? It's an abomination, Council. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
Oh, this man is gonna hate when modern art comes around. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector behind him has a rather telling expression on his face. Hi, Otter. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. This man would fucking hate dubstep. He sure would. Oh, just wait until we introduce him to Nightcore, which is different music but just sped up, and he'll be like, how dare you? If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Sounds good, Otter. I'll see you in and out. Oh. Yeah, what you doing, Von Seeks? Have you figured it out? Just what relevance do you propose the woeful chiming has on this case? Yeah, some Nightcore remixes are really good. I'm just saying the judge would have a fucking heart attack hearing it. He'd be like, what is the purpose of this? The original song was fine, and he'd be fucking stuck in his ass about it. Hi, Glasiva, welcome back in. We hit 900 followers, so we're gay now. Okay, this music box is not supposed to be music. Y'all, it's not an unusual genre. It's not broken. It is not supposed to be music. Yeah, only now, Free Fire. It's never been the case before. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Let's go, Lucky. Fucking get in here, Jummy Steer. Let's go. Oh my god, Jummy Steer is one of my favorite emotes in all of Twitch. It's so fucking good. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. What hat, Everfree Fire? What do you mean hat? I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making decisions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection.
The hat isn't missing. What hat? The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they're not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. The moon is being eclipsed right now, my lord, and it's really pretty, and it's slightly distracting me because I keep looking out the moon because it's fucking eclipsing. Y'all, do you know there's a lunar eclipse that's happening, like, around the world at different times of night? Lunar eclipse. Wow, it's pretty. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not... It will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Just you wait, bro. Just you wait. Yeah, thrice. Look to the east. Exactly. Alright, actually, I owe you a double kaiju because I got interrupted by a hype train when I was doing the original kaiju. So we have 20 minutes of Big Kaia. 20 minutes of Big Kaia. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Day, we hit 900 followers for Rainbow Dress. But now it's gone because I'm big. So, let's get back over to the right. Meow. Hi. Alright. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. No, you haven't yet. Ever Free Fire, you haven't missed one. They got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Right, you're being sweet. Look at you go. Reno. Big Booba Jew. It's still rainbow, we just can't see it. Much like the stars in the night sky, and the stars that are still out during the day. You don't have to see them to know that they are always there, all around us. Just like Kaia's rainbow titties. I just examined the box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Someone stole his wine. Don't worry about Ever Free Fire. We'll get to the bottom of this. It's a little gay. I mean, maybe it's a little gay, Thrice. Really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Good shit, Lucky. Welcome back in. Fucking hang in there, Ever Free Fire. Thank you, Aris. Listen, the wine's important, and you know it. It's one of the best animations in the game. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Hold on. I'm leaning over for something. Yeah. Kaia needs to stab herself with some insulin, y'all. Kaia is diabetic, and you know all those needles I spilled on the floor earlier? I gotta use one real quick because I need some medicine. Hold on. Hold on. Cool, cool. Ever Free Fire. As far as I'm concerned, or am understanding, the dots are affecting timing, not note. Hi, Ground Dog. Welcome in. Woggle, 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 woggle. Anyway. Alright, okay. We are now medicated. Officially not dying. My blood is no longer poison, or at least it won't be in 30 minutes. Yes, it only has one note. Ever Free Fire, you heard correctly. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Ever Free Fire, what they're saying is that it only plays one single note. It only plays one, like, tone, one pitch. But it's playing lots of different, timings. Yes, I'll take a sip. Hold on, Coom. Let me get a sip. Mandatory side quest? That makes the main quest, doesn't it? Something just struck me, Rena. I feel like recently, in the past few hours, even. I had another sound very much like this one the music box makes. Yeah? What have you heard? What have you heard? Yes, it's a very familiar sound. It's a very familiar sound. To what? To what, though? What do you think it's familiar to? Wrong on both counts, Lucky. Although there is a certain attrition effect on your body, of diabetes, it's more like your body literally becomes, your blood becomes toxic, or it doesn't have enough sugar and you fucking die. It's not damage over time. It's a debuff. It's more of a debuff. And insulin is not a quick heal. It takes like 30 minutes to an hour to fucking kick in. Anyway. Actually, Iris. Yes, it's the mouse. It's the mouse squeaking at us. You get it, Ever Free Fire. I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all. Sorry guys, alright, I've been really distracted the last like half hour. We're gonna clip right along. Then what the devil is it, Council? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Hi, welcome back in. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Ah, gotcha, Lucky. Gross. Alright then. Shut up, Ever Free Fire. I'm doing great now. No more distractions, only success. This could be the best chance I'm going to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. You're welcome, Thrice. I'm glad you caught it. The eclipse is really fucking cool tonight. We're down to like a sliver out here. If Mother of Dice is any indication, need to eat close to when you take insulin. It's complicated, Day. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. I'm not here to explain diabetes right now. We're here to fucking do the trial. But yeah, it's more complicated than that. I mean, I guess in a sense, yes, because like, if you take insulin before a meal, you need to eat that meal immediately, because the insulin is a ticking time bomb that is going to strip the sugar out of your blood. So you need these sugars that you prepared for in your meal. So you need to eat that shit. I'm not here to talk about diabetes anyway. We're pointing out something about this music box. I think we have to do the fucking newspaper. I think we do the newspaper. Because, in the newspaper, there was mention of this. Hold on, let me show you guys. This is an article talking about, state secrets being smuggled out of the country. Somebody is, like, leaking British secrets out into the world at large. And so the only thing I can think is that Morse code would be related to that. Let's see. No, yeah, Day, there's a reason for that. Day, there's a reason for that. Yeah, it's because, whatever. Point is that you have to, once you have insulin in your body, you are going to lose your sugar. It's going to take the sugar out of your blood. So you need to make sure that you eat food, if you plan to take it for that meal. That's how it works, Day. Today's paper, Council. Otter, we can't catch you up every 3 minutes, man. You just gotta come in and out, okay? You just gotta do your best. We can't do a 3-minute recap every 5 minutes. A couple different people made me vague. The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pickperk's Plunder. Hardly supportive of your case. No. My lord, I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I've heard that international transmission along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted. You know. And linked to various other countries. Yo, Otter, I'm sorry, but we're already getting distracted enough. We cannot repeat everything every 3 minutes. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Yeah, of course, Ever Free Fire. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please. LMC, stop. Oh. Misa? Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. No, it's fine, Every Fire, don't worry about it. Oh, yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Oh, they don't work at just any telegram station. They work at a top telegram station. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Oh my god, dear Grislin, please. She must be easy to read. She telegraphs all her movements. You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madame. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. I know, Dage. Your Grislin puns are like the highlight of my night. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Stop. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. After Free Fire, it's okay, they're not noise canceling. They have terrible fucking sound control. Oh, are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council! Deserving of capital punishment! Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? The sorts of words that half expect you to know. Wow, you judging this man. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Grislin, your jokes are fucking wonderful. Of course we enjoy them. You are honestly a nightly highlight, Grislin. You can't fucking escape that. You are so much fucking fun in chat. And I'm so glad that you lurk in here and just wait for the fucking perfect moments to pounce and get some, like, puns out. It makes me so happy, and thank you for being here. It's wonderful. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Oh my god, ever Free Fire. But in the end, the Gilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. Yes, Coom Chugger, I'll take a sip. Give me just a moment. Ah. My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before I found its way out of the country... Oh, we got the dramatic music, y'all. It would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. Yo, we're getting to the bottom of the case. Let's fucking go. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? I mean, Ever Free Fire, I'm pretty sure Von Zeeks contributed to this conjecture. I think Von Zeeks is on board with this shit. Must have a bad back because he slipped a disc, oh my god. Ellipses? You think I've been stealing government secrets?
Otter, I'm sorry about your Wi-Fi tonight. Have a good night. The VOD will be up as soon as the stream ends, don't you worry. I'm so sorry your internet's been in and out. Ugh, I don't know what's been going on, but I hope it's better. We'll talk to you then. Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. Always respect the dad jokes, the dade jokes. Katsuni Zero, welcome in. Excuse me. What do you mean? Objection, you're too cute. Objection, you're too sweet. Hi, welcome in. Oh no, not a storm. Ah, that sucks. Hopefully it passes by soon.
So, in response to the defense's accusation...
Power line issues, that's the worst. Bleh. Hopefully it passes by soon.
You claim complete innocence, do you?
Hi, how's your night going, Zero? How are you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Oh, yeah?
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Boy, the timing of that bonk was amazing! Exclamation mark.
The prosecution demands that the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Fucking... you sure did counter the charges, boy. Delighted, I'm sure. Fucking every fire, hang in there.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank.
That's me, Daedalus. Event horizon of dade jokes, puns, and sarcasm around a core of care. You're a good bean, Day. You are such a good bean. It's always a delight to see you in here. Oh no, you're at work? Zero! I hope you have an amazing time at work, or at least, you know, a fucking tolerable time, which is amazing by any standard. Ooh, congrats on the promotion. I hope... The promotion. I hope they're paying you tons. You fucking deserve it. I hope you got a nice raise. Yeah, let's go, Neo. Let's fucking go.
That being a most flagitious offense. Flagitious? Flagitious. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment.
Good shit, bro. Congratulations.
But the heinous act of high treason is no less a crime.
Yeah, Free Fire.
I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon.
Y'all, my brain is shutting down. I'm sorry. My brain is shutting down tonight. I hope you guys are having a good time because I'm like so fucking flustered and like my brain's just absolutely shot. Oh, I don't know what's happening anymore. But the moon's gone. So that's kind of cool.
So then let us proceed.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, look who's still here. Look who's still here. Look who's still on the stand. Look who said fucking hold it. Aw, Zero. That's way too much. That's so much work. Where did Gina go? She's still on the stand. They're all on the stand right now. That's all of it. Oh yeah, the VTuber titties. Hell yeah, Glastiva. Look at this. They're back. The best lads. Oh my god. You gotta let us have a row in pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. No. Graydon's on the far... No. Ever Free Fire. Gina's on the left, all the way on the left. Then Graydon's next left. Then Gregson's in the middle, and these two are on the far right. And if you're thinking from their perspective, just flip that, but they're all there. They're all there. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we have bodies enough to sell out on Motherland. That's right. We're what they call, Look at this animation. Look at this. Look at this go. The three Skulkin brothers. Just look. They keep insisting that this police detective is their long lost brother, and he's so fucking sick of them. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. He's so fucking done with their shit. I know, they're so good, Thrice. They're so fucking funny. They're so fucking funny. Oh, Gina is gone,
Holy shit, she got Tetris off the end. She's fucking gone now. Gina's fucking gone, y'all. Gone forever. Guess who lost the case? Also, you know what else is gone? Big. The double kaiju is now over, and now we'll return. We'll return to the right. Let's go. Absolutely yeeted. A mere communication officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced from that music box aren't even Morse code. Yes, the dress is back. Welcome back, Rainbow Dress. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like what he told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Look at their sassy little head shakes, and they're fucking done with this shit. Look at their sassy little head shakes. Let's go. Don't worry, bro. It'll be back eventually. Hey, fucking ellipses.
Ellipses. Ellipses. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
One Mr. will do, Governor. What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
Ellipses. Yeah, exactly. They're like, no, we draw the line at treason. We do not treason here. We don't do that shit. That shit doesn't happen. You fuck off. We're gonna break back into the courtroom to fucking testify. We did, Gov. We did. Oh, they sure did. They sure did break back in here to fucking testify.
Quiet down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon?
They just admitted that they broke into the shop with this boy. This boy right here. I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You little rotter. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
What about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Ah! Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings.
Yeah, apparently the bench can't extend forever. Apparently, ever free fire.
However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
The small music box has been entered into the court record. Alright, y'all. We got a cross-examination to do. Let's fucking go. Graydon's counter. Alright, hold on. We gotta examine this shit. Gotta examine. Tell me more. What you got, NPCs? This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it? Spent too much time on the fancy scales of fire. Not enough room on the infinite witness stand. No, there sure isn't. Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with his teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Tell me more, tell me more. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. So that's how it plays different notes. Well, what does that mean? It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before. I need more water. Oh my god, y'all, I'm dying. Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. And... oh. Hole. What you got, Hole? Oh! What is it, Runa?
I've just noticed something about this music box. Listen, ever for fire. They're not the smoothest criminals on the planet. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. All right then. Here goes. Look at that. There's another movement on the other side. So, does that mean... Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! There's a second fucking music box in this fucking music box. You can set another disc to play back on this side? Did somebody say... Did somebody say... Noodle? Hi. Let me take this hat off because it's been a while, but hello. Noodle time! Yo, how you doing tonight, Destiny's Day? How are you? Noodle! Noodle's on the case. Ah! Try that again. There we go. Hi! Noodle time. Let's fucking go. Yum yum yum. Half expected another murder weapon inside it. Oh, let's fucking go. Yes, I think so. It looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked! Ryan, what you doing? What you got against the noodle? What? Excuse you? So you had two discs. Both went back at the same time. Okay, so we need to listen to this fucking music in stereoscopy. Let's go. Lucky, I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time for that shit. I'd have to set the Rave Noodle up, but you know what? I think Rave Noodle can be achieved. I think Rave Noodle can be achieved for next stream. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell yeah, UPS. Thanks for the fucking trivia on pianos. It's just so majestic, it needs a bonk. Do they even double check? No, nobody double checks the evidence. That's our job, Otter. Who'd have thought there'd be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all in the same length. Rocket time. Rocket time. How are you? It was the lawyer. The lawyer did it. You figured it out. You solved the case. So this movement also only produces a single tone, like the other one. Yes, this time the evidence was just brought in, like just brought in a few seconds ago. Yes, it must do. Hell yes, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing wonderful tonight. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. What? What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Hey, y'all hear that? Two tones. How much you want to bet that one of them is the dash and one of them is the beep? It's like the fucking dot. So it's like dot, dash, dot, dash. What do you think? What do you think? Let's see, let's see. Cool, we have that shit now. But only one disc. But only one disc. Yeah. Alright, so we'll have to file that away for later. We'll find out, great name. We'll find out. I'm your communications officer. I couldn't possibly steal confidential governmental information. Dash dot, dash dot, dash dot, dash dot. Trans hat. So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. Yeah, maybe the message is split. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Yeah, last we heard the top hat was Rinosuke. We don't know what happened afterwards. Oh my god.
I wish I had chips on my head. I wish I actually had chips on my head. I could fucking eat them. I'm in the mood for some potatoes right now. I need some potatoes. No, I never have UPS. And Mr. Graydon is our team leader. That's fascinating. Yeah, a lowly communications officer. Oh yeah, the team leader for the fucking communications office. Let's fucking go. Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in the presence of an idol. Stop. Oh my god, this girl is fucking simping. So you had access to the equipment used for this confidential communication, Mr. Graydon. Gina does need a fancy hat. She can sell it for food. It'll be great. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent in ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. I'll say something. Stop. What the hell, Frosby? That's intriguing. Okay, cool. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with Ministry technicians and the Ministry communications team. The jurors have been so fucking, like, partial the entire game. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. Yeah, juror number 5 is just like, no, this bitch is famous. This bitch can't be like, I'm not that good at fucking telegraphs. She knows. And she's not even trying to call him out. She's just she's like, oh, I love him. That's fascinating. Fucking exactly after Free Fire. Let's see. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of an idol. Again, stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. She should follow VTubers instead. They're great. I tell you this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Use your talent for Morse code on me, Mr. Graydon. Give me that tapping finger, Mr. Graydon. Yeah, she's fucking over fucking shit for it. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Hold it!
They're not? He's threaded Cananing the journey, of course. To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent by listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Again, wiggle eyebrow. Of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Y'all, of course we're familiar with Morse code. What of it? Gotcha, UPS. Interesting. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Hi, yo! What up, Fireborn? How are you? Hey, yo! Ha ha ha! Who's laughing? Oh, she's laughing. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones. Two distinct tones. Two distinct tones. Two distinct tones. How interesting. Tones, you say? Yo, what's your news, Fireborn? Yes, a start, dot, and a long dash. By combining these in different ways, you construct letters. Hi, Big Noodle. How weird, UPS. I see. Fucking Neo, exactly. For example, this is A. And this is B. Fucking ever Free Fire. But when you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. Where? There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds.
So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No! Ha 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 ha! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say but stop. Look at Ryunosuke making fucking Morse code puns in his fucking internal monologue. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets are somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things slot into place so nicely. Yeah, great name. The thing is that you can discover that at any time in the court case. So, like, I could have dug that up at any point, but I like to examine my evidence the second I get it. Like, the second I get it. So, I knew it a little earlier than the game expected, but we still have an opportunity to present it. Aw. Boy, have an amazing sleep. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Good night, boy. Boy. Good night. Thanks for being here. Good night, boy. Aw, Fireborn, congratulations. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Let's fucking go, Fireborn Dragon. Hell yes. Did you have fun? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? No. Give it a try. I think it's possible. Yeah, exactly, great name. This is like the prompt to be like, hey, go look at your evidence. But I always look at my evidence first thing. There's still every possibility that this music box is instrumental, in the leaking of government secrets. Rumi! Rumi! Have a good sleep. Thank you for the good luck. Let me take a sip. And have an amazing night. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Hey, small steps, Fireborn. Hopefully better internet soon. Hopefully better internet soon, but a few minutes is a step. Hopefully you'll be able to do streams at some point. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Yo, one step at a time. Just get that shit upgraded and you'll be able to go. Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes. One step at a time, Fireborn. Get that tech upgrade and you'll be fucking swimming. Yes, I'm well aware of that. For what, Corn? For like what specific things that he does? Then what? Fucking Everfree Fire, let's go. Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. Right, oh my god, a fucking interruption right then. It would, wouldn't it? You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Well, let me show you on the fucking underside of the... Lucky! Oh. Okay, hold on. They have to have this dialogue again. I think this is the same... Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Here we go. Yeah, get this shit open. Hey, guys. Yeah, have your dialogue. That's fine. Look at their dialogue. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Yes, the same dialogue. Same dialogue. Let's go. Right? Fucking right. All right, let's go. Got it!
Got it!
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box. What? Fucking what? 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 Fucking Benzeeks is just like, fucking excuse me? Exclamation mark. A music box, Your Honor. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. Bah. Hi. Hold on, let me come a little closer. Yum.
Alright, alright, alright. Oh, interesting. That automatically stopped the rave dress. Cool. Alright, I'm back. I learned a thing. Hi, did you guys have fun with my noodle? Did you guys like playing with my noodle while I was gone? Welcome back. Hi. Anyway, in other words, you can put 2 discs into this music box. Bruh. Yeah, look at the bruh. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time. All the blushes in chat.
Good heavens.
I saw that over Free Fire. I saw that. As the chord is heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, the music box can be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Yeah, hype music, let's go! This is beyond a joke. Beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Though, of course. If my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well...
Yo, what happened to that fucking copy that Sholmes had? I can't at the moment. Because the inspector, Professor Sholmes had a copy of the disc that we could use. Gregson is still on the stand, I believe.
And may I remind the court that, as the witnesses pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with Mr. McGilden 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs. Disc or discs? F in the chat. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
I don't think he's left once ever Free Fire. Ah! Exactly, I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Exclamation mark.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise.
That poor man, he's just suffering up there.
I believe the cross-examination should continue.
So the link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. I know, they're fantastic, Neo. At least he has his chips. Oh dear, looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Reno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, then I'll maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man. Oh yeah?
Hold it!
So 2 months ago, in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
Yeah, I could fucking sustain anything. If you give me infinite fucking french fries, I will survive any ordeal. So I think Gregson's doing okay. It doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilden and negotiate a deal. Shut up, alarm. I'm not going. No. Shut up, alarm. Go to bed. Damn me. No, why would there be a red Kaia? Why? You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. So even when the chips are down, he'll endure? No, just the opposite. When the chips are up, he can endure everything. When the chips are down, he's fucked. Okay, will do. Have a good one, Fireborn. Have a good one. We'll see you back around in a bit.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. No red, Kaia. Whoa, that's intense, UPS. I'd get sick of one of the two eventually, but it wouldn't be sweet potatoes. I love sweet potatoes. Spinach is really good with the right vinaigrette, too. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. Player 2, oh my god. Bro, that's a palette swap, Kaia. I like that, Corn, I like that a lot. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
I don't think we have anything. I don't think we do right now. How do I swap to people? Can't yet, okay. Anyway, look, all we done is break into the gaff deal and not like what he told us to do. Okay, hold on. No, go back. Go back.
Hold it!
Let's see. Can I look at people? Bryce fired Mason, where are you? Oh god, he's not on the list. He's not on our people list. Okay. Yo, War Bandit, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. Can I get a shout out for War Bandit 111? Yo, how's your night and how are you tonight, War Bandit? Welcome in. Surrender your weapons. This raid has armor. Ooh. Oh. Nah. I will never surrender my axe. How was Suikoden? How was it? Also, what is that? Sonic, teeth, bird, hot. Sonic, teeth, bird, hot. What do you mean, Blubla Freak? What do you mean? Also, hi, welcome in. Hi. Oh my god. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I don't know anything about Suikoden. What is that? Was it a good stream? War Scream! Oh, I see. It is. I understand. Like Mr. Graydon told you, do you mean? Ooh, I'm glad you had fun. An old PS1 game? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Was that the one that people compare to Sekiro sometimes? I'll say yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash? Alright, so these guys are like explaining the fact that they just went to Ash for a job. They went to Mr. Ashley for a job, and they were like, sir, what you got for us? And he was like, fuck off, I don't know these bitches. Oh, let me stretch. No, Suikoden's too different. Okay, got you. I must be thinking of a different... Here's one game. Ah. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Okay, fine, I'll take a sip. I'll also take a sip. Let me take a sip. Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. Oh yeah? Look at him. Look at how happy this guy is. Look at how happy he is. Aw, thank you, Rumi. Oh shit, that's very fucking different. Okay, that's a different game entirely. Thank you, Ryan, Talon, and Talon. Ryan, Thrice, and everyone else. Thank you, guys. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Hell yes, War Bandit. Eh? Yeah, Talon. The fourth of the Skulkin brothers. No, the other Mr. Skulkin. Yo, Thrice, I'm sorry.
What? Who, me?
Damn, 108? That's a big fucking army. Hype. I love RPGs with huge rosters. I don't know why, but they make me insanely happy. When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh. I was, just remembering the old days, that's all.
Tenchu, thank you, Ty. Thank you.
We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, look at him now and his fancy whistle and flute. You wouldn't add me of it, but, when he was younger, it was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Oh, he grew up with these nerds. Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh?
Milverton. Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. He's calling them out for their apple and pear right now. Y'all, hold on. Let me check something. Nope. This is the different thing. Where's my autopsy report? Where's my autopsy report? No. I need the notes. I need the notes. I need the notes. I need the notes from the last KO. Try up to the... Ah! Guys, Miss Suzato made a fucking note for us. Miss Suzato made a note for us. Mason Milverton. Milverton was the name of the man who got stabbed in the early trial. The brickmaker who got stabbed, Milverton. And they just said Milverton. They just said,
Hey, you remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run?
would you look at that? Sure, Corn, what's up?
And neither does your fruit.
Oi, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
I fucking love these guys and their fucking attitude.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we please turn our attention back to the testimony?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Yes, add it to the testimony. Listen, we all have our favorite animal girls. Monster girls of almost any kind are my favorite, but I mostly like Lamia and demons. I really like Lamia. Lamia girls are hot, and demons are fucking cool. Let's go.
Yes, counsel?
Hello? Cure TTT, welcome in. Cure TTT, welcome in. Hi, thank you for the follow. Sim with us as long as you would like. Yes, applause. Let's fucking go. Was that applause for the monster girl opinions? What's going on? Hi, welcome in. The brother's last sentimental statement. It could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a good night. How are you? Look at these beans. How can you not have a good time with these beans on the screen? They're so fucking silly.
Say no more. Skulkin's never skulkin'.
I don't know, every Free Fire couldn't be. I mean, there's a million reasons to hang out with Lilith. Being a demon is the least of them. Ooh. Why not like a really pretty, like, elegant mantis with like moth features, Neo? Yes, that is how you spell it. You got it perfectly fucking right. Welcome in.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. God, them were the days.
I know, they're fucking wonderful. Best criminals. I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Milverton and Skulkin's milk run?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Yes, Monster Girls, Mari. You know it, Monster Girls.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about.
Aw, Cure, what's your primary language? We mostly only speak English here. We pretty much, it's an English stream. But I'm curious, what do you speak? Oh, hell yeah, Neo. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Neo, I got your back. I got you. I got you. And yes, I know, fucking mantises are fucking cool. I want to know more about your business name, sir. That's what I'm thinking, Rye. Rye, that's what I'm thinking it might be. Oh, Kier. Well, hi. You are welcome in. Kier TTT, welcome in. Hi. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? Mari, you know what's fucking good. Mari, you know what's good. And it's just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from? Ah, Brazilian, I see. Bom dia. Welcome in. Oh, right, wait. Hold on. Oh, right, I thought clever clogs like you would have worked that one out. That's his. Hold it.
Enough of this.
Enough of this. Obrigado.
Objection.
How much longer do you think I'm going to... Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Ah! Hi, Zazzy. Hi, how are you? Exclamation mark. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? And yeah, I'm sorry, like, bom dia and obrigado are like the two things I know in Portuguese. I only know those two. I'm so sorry. Because well... Okay, see you in a bit, bro. They weren't the happiest famines that... happiest of homes that one came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
Hi, gamer dude, welcome back. I'm glad, thank you. Happy to be cute. She took the name Graydon then, say? Yes, it's a regenerating pair, much like the chips.
But I shall always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So, that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Ever Free Fire. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, eh? I know, right, Kilda? They really are the Skulkin Trio. Pear, apple, chips. You're a communication officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Ah! Pain. Absolute pain and suffering. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. Look at that fucking... This guy's on the run. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Get his ass! Let's go, Neo! Very well. Yes. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated in the court record. Aw, thank you, gamer dude. Yes, Pride, let's fucking go. Ellipses. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Me too, Lucky. I fucking love that shit. It's so satisfying. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-ins at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No. No? That was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Hi, Trevor! Welcome back in! Hi! Ah! Yep, hello. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. If only. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. Come on, Ryunosuke. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Look at those motherfuckers, they're so good. Watertight? Good thing we have a fish on defense. Okay. I've no relation to the man. What do I present here? Do I present the notes that prove the brickmaker's name? I think I do. Yeah, this one. I present this shit right here.
Objection.
Good shit, Trevor. Good shit, I'm glad you're still here. No, Rye, I couldn't get to the person profile, so I'm gonna use the notes that Suzato took for us instead. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. Ooh, fist pound! The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Angry ellipses.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man we now know understand to have been negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say, saints alive?
I know, fucking Phoenix would be so proud of you. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't. Fucking Zazie with the gasps. Why? You are so fucking funny, Zazie.
As I believe I mentioned earlier,
Every fire, please. Oh my god, killed him with the gasp emote.
your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
Oh my god, the gasp emotes. I love the gasp emotes. Why are they all so good? The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Oh shit, we doing a collab? Ah! Look at him spin! Look at him spin! He's doing the Soul Kaia tumble. Oh my god. I know, look at Van Zeke's backing us up for once. Everfree, you're being amazing. Keep it up. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of the witnesses. Every witness that's getting owned. Salvi! 4 months! Welcome back in, Salvi! Thank you so much for the resub and welcome back to the Soul Forge. It's always good to have you here. Salvi, how have you been and how are you tonight? I know, right, Lucky? Let's fucking go. All these come together to reveal the truth. Don't you growl at me, Ashley. I'll come over there and sock you for trying to frame Precious. Precious child. The truth, you say? Salvi, how are you? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. I wouldn't be surprised, Neo. Hell yes, Salvi. Fucking hang in there. Keep it up. You got this.
By dint of this music box, do you mean counsel?
Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to Mr. McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. Yes, Coom, I'll take a sip, thank you. As presumably, a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. Yes, take a sip, absolutely. What you saving up for? What you saving up for, Otter?
A very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. That bitch was sly and I had no idea.
But the deal with Mr. McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at a pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. Ellipses?
That attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So, that same night... Now, Van Zeeks is all in on this shit.
You enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. Fucking ever free fire. Ah! You're just screaming out there. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Or are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Eh?
We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, a strange idea thinking crossover Ace Attorney and Judge Dredd. Oh my god. I mean, Judge Dredd is kind of an asshole, but I'd be very curious to see what I'd fucking look like in like a Captain Falcon Judge Dredd style fucking like I will fuck you up outfit. That'd be kind of fun. Also, Judge Dredd and fucking Captain Falcon have the same outfit. Don't fucking you can't change my mind. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one other item, the music box. Captain Noodle. Noodle punch!
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? Oh my god, Corn Sonic games are so weird. The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Ellipses? No fucking kidding, Kilda, let's go. Are you kidding me, for real? Is that all the cars in F-Zero, or is that just Captain Falcon's? Well, Mr. Graydon? Do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? What we do know is that Graydon had a familial connection to all these cases, so we're just kind of pulling on that. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
Ellipses.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get more proof. Very good music. ... Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Look at that, you got too agitated, now you're bleeding through your fucking sleeve. What? Ah! Interesting, Lucky. 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. Shoot him, Iris! Bop him with a gun, let's go! One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. The fucking mini gasp, let's go. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet got stuck in the wall after hitting some bitch. Struck the calendar of the wall in the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? Ellipses? It's got you now, you me old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Time to call it quits and just fucking die. Ellipses? Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Oh, we got him! He's admitting to it! He's admitting to being in the pawnbroker shop. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Exclamation mark. Oh no! Thrice, have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Thrice. Thank you for being here as long as you have. And good luck with work tomorrow. You got this. Bro, welcome back. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. Have a good night, Thrice. Thanks for being here. Oh, hold on. I skipped a dialogue. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. He's getting stressed, though. He's getting stressed. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Oh, he's bleeding, but he's still wiggling. Look at him go. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. He's not gonna go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' guns hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. He's always dancing. He is so fucking confident that he's fine. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun. I know, right? Great name? We gotta fucking search his everything. Every cavity. It's gotta be in there somewhere. I don't know if they had blood testing back in 1904, Kilda. Like, Sholmes came up with some because he's a steampunk wizard, but I don't think that in 1904 forensics actually existed in that way. It clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon in the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
Yeah, Iris's thing that does not hold up in this court. It convinced the jurors to give us some more time, but the judge is not going to hear it. The judge doesn't care. The only reason it helped at all is because the jurors were listening in. And that leads to only one conclusion. I know, I want to see Iris shoot this dude too. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun. Which could only have been fired from the 3rd intruder.
Goodness.
I mean, that's the thing too, right? Yeah, like, all their forensic shit is just coming up and super unreliable. They don't know shit about shit, and they aren't gonna take it from some random off the street. Basically. That's right, Mr. Graydon.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you. Rest in peace, bro. Hold it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's extra screwed. Let's go. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightfully say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I were there at all at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. Excuse you? What?
Are you suggesting?
I saw it all. Gasp. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Excuse you, what? How fucking dare you?
Order! 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 Well,
Fucking ever Free Fire.
it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Final act, everybody, let's go! We're making it to the end now. Mr. Graydon. I know, fucking right, great name.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here.
Sure, what's your call, Corn? What do you call him? What's your guess?
If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Yeah, the gun that she was holding had a single bullet fired out of it, and no bullets left in the chamber.
Exclamation mark? Oh, I understand fully.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, really? Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Y'all, it's time for yet another cross-examination. Yeah, let's see where this bullet came from in his fucking opinion ever free fire. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Gregson is still up there, it's true. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people on the door there. The accused in a black coat shot the man in back as he was trying to flee to safety. So Gina in a black coat shot this man as he ran. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Good gracious. This is quite the extraordinary testimony.
Yeah, this doesn't stand up to fucking... Gas? Zazzy with the fucking question mark, Gas, let's go.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Under oath. Order, order, order.
I love everyone calling out shit in the chat. You guys fucking get this bitch. Let's go, chat. We're gonna fucking nail this man's ass. And not in the fun way. Not in the fun way for anyone. We're gonna kill him. It wasn't my intention to testify in any way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Where do we even begin? Oh, here comes the sass. So you see, my hand's been forced, I tell the truth now, as an act of self-preservation. Exclamation mark. Fucking lucky. The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of those details.
Yes, well, sorry about that. Cough, bitch, cough. I know, right name? Right great name? Holy shit. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Oh, yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really? Really?
He probably wants to be drinking over Free Fire.
If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be a conclusive evidence here.
How unfortunate that her fucking coat has 2-month-old blood on it.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What? Yeah, the wine's back. Let's go. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. Oh, now we're doing blood identification. Oh, yeah? Now we're doing blood identification? Let's go. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about it, Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Yo, Trevor, what's the question? Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. Yeah, Vanderwolf, I think because he's been wiggling around a lot, so even if he has bandages under there, he's probably reopened the wound just by all the wiggling he's been doing. Like, they specifically call him out for wiggling and opening up his wounds. Fucking, alright, great name, we'll see you in a bit. Everyone losing their shit at this, I love you, chat. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in, just give me a moment. The technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. You know what? Let's talk about blood analysis. Fucking ever free fire. It's time for big, everybody. It's time for big. He's bleeding all over the place. The gall of it. Yeah, plus all the tensing he's been doing. Yeah. Hey guys. Hi. Alright, let's get back over. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom on the basis of evidence. What those eyes do? What do you mean eyes? Don't you mean what that eye do? Nope. Bro, you don't get to do that shit. Nope. Bro. You don't understand consent, you get a fucking timeout, okay? Okay? Don't make it weird. Don't be a weirdo. Don't make anyone fucking uncomfortable by doing fucking anything that has no consent. Just chill. Anyway, Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission. Just in the corn, the fucking fear from the heart. Ah! There goes the bomb! Let's go! We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. There's wine number 6. Let's fucking go. Which one throws a lot of stuff? That guy right there. That one right there, Trevor. Fucking ever free fire. This doesn't look good, Runo. Stop, Benzies, please. The glass. No, Otter. That's glass number 6 of this single trial. Bro, just go to bed. Oh, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals. Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened. Oh, help. Wait, that's a fucking... Is that like a distress phrase? Oh, help. The lamp is standing up real well. No fucking kidding. Like, that lamp has taken so many impacts from wine glasses. Rumi, those emotes are adorable. Alright, that's what I was forgetting from yesterday. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Oh, help is a polite way to say fuck me. Thank you, Everfree Fire. I've never heard that before. Bah. It's adamantine. It sure is. But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. We know that. Let's analyze some blood using the German technique, if that one's more fancy than fucking Sholmes's. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. Ah, got you. My lord, the defense objects to the new test proposed... Objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Ryunosuke, you should be, like, supporting a blood test, because it proves your fucking point.
Overruled.
Yeah. Zeeks is very specifically fucking racist.
Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once.
Oh, another steering emote! That was so cute! I love it!
With pleasure, my lord.
Peachy vroom. I love that.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Ellipses. Once they find that blood on the overcoat. Gina will be...
Counsel?
Yes, my lord.
Your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. You have a good collection, Rumi. I love these fucking emotes. If this cross-examination doesn't go well... If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now...
Yes, this is the blood. It has to be Windibanks. You don't need more tests. Fuck science and facts.
Yes, exactly, ever free fire. I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. The moment of the shooting. While those ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Alright, let's start pressing this evidence. Let's see what we can... Or pressing this testimony. Let's see what we can get done. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Also, I hope y'all are hanging in there tonight. It's been a long fucking stream, and I hope you guys are fucking enjoying yourselves. We are in the final stretch. Let's fucking go. Fucking ever free fire. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. I'm having fun. Ah! He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. Ah. Y'all, I need a drink. Hi, welcome back in, great name. I've never been so scared in all my life. Not yet, we're working on a great name. We're working on it right now.
Yeah, we're just your regular middle-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't want violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? Yeah, chat has been fucking roasting this bitch. I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. I was wrong.
I was trying to help my little bro, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. Aww. I'm glad you enjoyed them, Rumi. Aww. Thank you. I fucking love my emotes too. My artist is wonderful, and I love all the shit that she does.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you.
Lucky is so pissed right now. Oh, Ringo. Woggle, 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 woggle. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment that you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. Yeah, I didn't hear a gunshot because somebody got thrown. Somebody got fucking yeeted onto a countertop, and that's way louder than a gunshot. Especially in an enclosed space. I don't know, it was confusing. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief about it. Yeah, fucking right, Everfree Fire. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. Y'all don't know a back alley doctor? You're fucking slacking. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Maybe you shouldn't fucking pirouette in the courtroom.
Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, now I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Don't know how to lie, Graydon. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled the gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
Then he scuppered through that door out back.
No idea, UPS. I have no fucking clue how guns worked in the 1904s.
At which point, what do you do?
It was a misclick. It was just a little misclick. I'm sorry, I misclicked. Don't look at me. Don't at me. I misclicked. I'm sorry. I'm pursuing the man when he shot himself in the door, eh? I could see him through the people on the door now.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? Otter, he's claiming that the pawnbroker made a misclick and shot him in the arm. I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop, and it would appear that it's time to no longer be big. Small, 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 small. Small. Hi. Howdy, gamers. Alright, let me get the fuck over here. Nyom. Hi, everybody! I'm back! And smaller than ever! And what about those people in the door that you mentioned? Angry! Good. Well, unsurprisingly, the storm door is a solid job. Made of sat wood. People. People, people, people. People. Yes? There's a small opening in it, about in on it, that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. No, 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 that's not a hatch, that's a peephole. Look at it, it's a peephole, it's a peephole, it's obviously people. Yes, this is how we saw Gina curled up in there. It's so big. It sure is. Yeah, there's the peephole ever Free Fire. There's the hole, there's the hatch. What about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Keep it coming to me, I fucking love these emotes. They're not likely, Gov.
Don't say nothing of the sort, Gov.
Oh, don't these two buffoons are even aware of the people's existence. The emoji army has arrived, it sure has. I'm excited, I hope I get that many fucking slots someday. I want many, I want more emotes. More. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the story, Mark could see the broker and that young girl standing there. Yo, Moonbeaver? What's Moonbeaver? Moonbeaver, red and neat. What does that mean? Hi, welcome into More Bandit. How are you? Welcome back.
The defendant?
Why, it's great to sin when it's human nature. Because there's such a thing as too much anything. None of those sins are objectively bad on their own, but they can be too much. I don't think that they're just always sins. That's just bullshit. That's bullshit. Listen, lusty good, lusty good. Being proud of yourself, good. Being a little angry at injustice, important. Eating food, also important. Being greedy, you need to take care of yourself. Self-care involves a little bit of selfishness and working for your own needs. Everything in moderation. And you gotta relax sometimes. Panda Fat, hi! How you doing tonight? Welcome in. Ooh, the moon be red and neat. Gotcha! Mine's fully gone. It's left my window. I can't see the moon anymore. Yes, Coom, I'll take a sip. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. Aw, thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying the lurk, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Aw, Toe Jam Lipstick, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Swim with us as long as you would like. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
Did he say that at Free Fire? No, not necessarily, because he did say that she shot the dude in the back. Have a good lurk, welcome in. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But if that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired, I mean, that was Mr. Windibank's gun. Y'all, my words are leaving me. Help me so much. Help. There might be like 2 more hours in this trial, and my words are like, I'm suffering. I'm suffering. And as you've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. I don't think we've talked room position yet, every fire. It was near the storeroom as he fled into it. Ah, but no, it wasn't the burglar's gun that the pickpocket had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet went from Windibank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. Every fire, that's what everyone's been saying. They've been losing their shit over the blood spatter pattern. They're like, no, blood doesn't fucking come like that. That's not what happens when your blood jizzes all over the place. That's not how it works. That is not how blood spray do. And everyone is losing their minds about it because, yeah, exactly that. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved.
Hold it, I am the law.
In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. I'm sorry. What, bitch? You must consider the events in order! Exclamation mark. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
Chilling image, I must say.
I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Alright, we're gonna talk about the blood splatter. Let's see what Renoska has to say. All over her. All over her. Is that what you think? Yes, through the people I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it's sullied with blood, that's for sure. Pen, welcome back! Did you have a short shift? What happened? Welcome back in. But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it? A toad? Oh my god, was it cute? Fuck yeah, I love frogs and toads and all kinds of amphibians. No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when Mr. McGill had stabbed him 2 months ago. Mr. Mason Milverton from Mr. McGill. It's so annoying. If only they'd accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Oh, please do, Pen. Put it in there and do tag me. Thank you. Father. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and I made my escape. Why? Why would she toss the gun out of the peephole? Why would she ever toss that gun out of the peephole? Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room. That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then that girl dropped the gun through the people and onto the other side of the floor, on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Thank you, Pen. Without thinking, I went and I picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. Oh, that's a good toad pen. I love it. That's a good toad.
Ellipses.
Yeah, who the fuck locked the door if that's the case, sir?
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours, truly. I'll have to clear up to my lackeys and all left. The clear up? We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's our blooming mum sometimes.
I want to see the gun too. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Fucking no kidding. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, actually, ever Free Fire, no. There was implications that he was gonna face repercussions from tampering with his crime scene. He did not get off free for that. We didn't hear the direct follow-up, but we knew there would be some. His arm is hella bleeding. Was it by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? Hey guys, there's a strangling happening. Let's see what's going on over here. He said, "You little toe rag." He said, "You little toe rag." That's what he said. Toe rag. Why the fuck would she do that? You're lying. Just tell the truth, bitch. Hey, let's see what's going on over here.
Excuse me.
Gentlemen. Y'all want to stop fighting over there? Ah. Something wrong, Sunshine. That should be my line. Something wrong with you guys? Oh, thank you for noticing that I needed to breathe and drink. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin, right? Blimey, this Dave's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he? Mr. Gregson, you were strangling a man. What was going on just now? You saw him? He grabbed me whistle. What the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? And, why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Oh, that flaming people in the door either. I'm sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Oh, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this dude gives me the willies. That was strange. Inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yeah, well, he might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. Yeah, Mr. Chips? Yeah, Mr. Chips? What's going on over there?
My lord. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination?
Explain yourself, officer.
So sick of these two, he's committing murder in the courtroom.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
The blood. On the accused's overcoat.
Yeah, you good, vampire? You good out there?
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord. In before we found a fifth gun, sir? What do you mean the fourth never got here? Oh my god. There's that lovely word again. Blood. Well, there you have it. Yo, the moon is disappearing. Let's go, Eclipse.
Report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? It just says exactly that? Yo, where'd the Skulkin brothers go? You see? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton, so the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
I'm sorry?
2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
But that was... I know exactly, Pen, exactly, Ever Free Fire.
I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that cat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
I can't tell if Zeke likes you or it's just...
He's both, Lucky. He's such a condescending fucking racist asshole. Who sometimes helps, but he's also a condescending fucking racist asshole. But... 7 glasses, let's go! We use Mr. Sholmes'
Mr. Solmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Frog, yes, let me do my posture really quick, thank you. When you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer. They're calling him a fucking hobby scientist.
I held out Turovsky to a starving boy and he ran away crying.
Oh no! He's just having flashbacks in the background, like, he's like,
I tried to give child bread, he ran.
Oh, he's a nice dude. Potentially.
Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that? Test Graydon's blood, let's go. Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
Hang in there. Hang in there, Free Fire. Yeah, last case where they're like, oh yeah, Mr. Sholmes brought this dude in. He was definitely the murderer. Hi. Hi, Frog. Welcome in. It's good to see you.
In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Pain.
My lord. Been a long battle this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Oh look, we're getting another fucking jury cross-examination. Corn, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Corn, sleep well. Bye.
Mr. Foreman.
Yeah, no fucking kidding, Pen. No fucking kidding. Everyone would want to see what color their blood is, just for like fun, you know?
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Are you ready, men? Off for one now. Sir.
Guilty.
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 Good morning, Steiny. Hi.
Guilty.
Welcome in.
Guilty.
Guilty. Yeah, look at the head slap. Look at the head slap on that fucking surgeon. It's beautiful.
Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an unanimous verdict.
Yeah, fuck that.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Pain. He did pour his wine. Again. I don't believe it after I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? Ellipses. Sadness. Pain. How very distressing. Yo, who said this? Wait, who said this? To be held in such low esteem. Hello? Hello, newcomer? Hello?
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Narhedo?
Bailiff? Bailiff? Bailiff, are you tired of being a side character? What's going on, Bailiff?
Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
Bailiff? Bailiff? I know that voice. Oh, you know that voice? You know that voice? Am I going mad? Ah! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god. Let's Oh my god. Penn called it. Penn got it. Ever Free Fire, would you like to explain to us what's the problem with Herlock Sholmes showing up as the not bailiff? Mr. Sholmes.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh my god. Lucky, this is Herlock Sholmes. This is Herlock Sholmes. He's the Sherlock Holmes of this universe, and he is indeed our friend. Oh my god, let's fucking go.
Order! Order! Order!
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard you were recuperating in hospital.
As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. He's such a good bean, Pen.
What errand?
Probably same, Pen. I'm not into dudes at all, but this is a good dude. Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Impersonating an officer is a felony. UPS crew is like, fuck that. Cuffs, get him. Yes, good day, Auris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you would humor me. Wacka wacka.
In what manner, sir?
Look at this bitch. He's so fucking happy to be here in his stupid fucking mustache. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. Don't worry, like 90% of Ace Attorney witnesses are guilty of perjury. It's so fucking true. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go, Steiny.
What did you say to this, Lord Von Zeeks?
Ellipses. This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Oh my god, Van Zeeks is getting fucking sick of this video game. He's tired and he wants to go home.
Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to get wasted any more precious time.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes.
Kilda, do you mean Gray Dunn, the blonde dude, or do you mean Gregson, the detective? Herlock Sholmes qualifies as a witness. He was at the scene of the crime. He sure was. He got shot at the scene of the crime. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Yeah, look at him. He's already in his fucking detective outfit. Alright, I'm all wrong. He was a victim, not the victim. I'm sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand. Man, I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. The Friar, Gregson, gotcha, Kilda. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. This guy's just gonna faint. I know, I wish he still had the mustache too. Let's make this discussion as short as possible then. Yo, Herlock, what's up? Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood system is. Ah, well, the concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right, modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. Oh, he disguises way better than Hildebrand. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What is that? It's a lavender furoshiki wrapping? Suzato, did you leave a gift package for us? A leaving present from Miss Suzato. Aww, Suzato sent us a present. Excuse you, furoshiki. From Miss Suzato. If possible, matters are to be settled without me giving you this. No, you can always tell it's Hildebrand. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Yeah, nothing too big. Humble flex, let's go. Miss Suzato foresaw today's events, I believe. Yo, Stable Jude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the good luck wishes. This trial keeps going, y'all. I don't know if it's another 2 hours or if it's another 5. If I get a to be continued screen, we're gonna have to do this next week. If I don't get a to be continued screen, we're going until the end. That's it. We're going until we see a to be continued or until the very end, one or the other. Yes, Dragon, let me take a sip. Also, how you doing tonight, Dragon? With the asexual attorney, I fucking love it. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhanded. God damn, what a final trial. God damn, am I right? And that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are, as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. I hope it's been a good lurk. Oh, Suzato, oh, don't you cry for me, or won't you cry for me? I've gone to Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Hell yeah, let's go, Bandit. To be continued, or discontinued, we'll find out. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this very small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Suzato-san. Whatever could it be? To be objectioned. What is this? Oh. It's the machine I made. One of the machines you made. What machine? Ah. Y'all, it's the cat flap maker. It's the cat flap maker, my fucking god. Wagahai says meow. It is the cat door gun. It is the cat door gun. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that, Iris? I call it the cat flap-o-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in mere seconds. She grinned in the head with, oh my god, Ever Free Fire, you're so fucking done with this. What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Fucking same, Ever Free Fire. Oh, I miss Susato. It's always so good to have her, and she's fucking boating back to Japan right now. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? Ellipses. For those of you who weren't here earlier, Susato there was our friend and judicial assistant for the entire first part of the game. And at the beginning of this last trial, she got news that her father was sick, so she's on a boat back to Japan to go see him. And we don't have her with us, and I miss her because she was cool. That night, when he left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. No, that's not at all cryptic. Susato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night, but why? The cat flap-o-mat has been entered into the court record. Yep, here we go. Ever Free Fire, you ready for the cat door gun to be evidence? Are you ready for that? It's about to happen. Ah! There's class number 8. Let's go. Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? Where? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. The die is cast. Meh. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I know, right, Lucky? I guess it's just because it burns real fast. Like, alcohol goes up fast and then it's just gone. I wonder. Because it's blood. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Yeah, game over? Is it game over already, Lee? Yes. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... It has to be a summation examination because the jurors have ruled, so the only thing we can do right now is a summation examination. We can't be given more time because we've been given all that we have. And cross-examination literally cannot happen at this point in the trial. Temporary whatever, Free Fire. I know, I'm waiting for Sholmes to pass out too. Make a cat door on his stomach. Now it's come to this, my only chance is to appeal to the jurors and try to change their minds. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm sorry? What of Miss Susato's gracious gesture? Would you let this final piece of evidence she left you go to waste? Okay, what the fuck? Hold on, let me look at this thing. Yeah, what is there to see? Oh, that thing's got sharp teeth, holy shit. Wow, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy developed just for the job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any type of door in no time at all. Rip and tear, that's what I always say. And, what are the two parts at the top there? Ah, those are for attaching things to the section of door that gets cut out. It looks like a mimic or a frog or something. Right, of course. Hell yeah, Remy. Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors or stomachs.
Rip and tear until it's done.
Let's fucking go. It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but... It feels like the reality of the cat flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction. Wow, guys, so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons. Oh, Iris, you're fucking perfect. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here we can use as evidence. Like, it's literally just examining that. What power is it? No idea. Maybe a battery of some kind. Final piece of... This is no time for an action. This is a time to hear from a witness. But it's not possible for me to bring a new witness to the stand at this point. Doom music intensifies for like 3 seconds. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh, Fluffy, your door's ready. I don't think that's what Hurley means, Runo. What do you mean then? Have you forgotten where we are on the trial? I know we suspended a cross-examination. We did suspend a cross-examination, but I don't know if that's how this works. Is this fucking courtroom a magic stack? Is this just like a spell stack in Magic the Gathering? Is that how this works? It's like, oh, we're on a cross-examination. Oh, we're suspending the cross-examination. Wait, we're adding a fucking jury ruling to the top of the stack. Hold on, I want to resolve the first one. What the fuck? Door stuck, door stuck. Oh my god. It's true, Kilda.
If the defense has nothing more to add, I think we should proceed to adjudication.
Hold it!
You didn't finish your job. Sure didn't, ever free fire. Wait, my lord. The defense requests further cross-examination. Excuse you?
Objection!
Yeah, if it lets me continue a jury thing, it should let me continue a cross-examination.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
My lord.
It is a magic stack, let's go! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
Yayo, let's go, let's go! No, my lord. Whee! We're on the stack now. So nobody can say anything then. Yeah, this fucking courtroom is a disaster. This is a circus. If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, Prosby, have a good sleep. Thanks for staying up this late. Prosby, good night. Have a good one. The court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of this cross-examination. However, I will not permit any unremitting protraction of these proceedings. An unremitting protraction of these proceedings. This won't go on forever, you motherfuckers. Therefore, I've decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination.
Yay, last chance. Last chance for real number 2.
I like the chaos. Keep going. I live off of it.
Oh my god, ever free fire? Yeah, just disbar everyone for loophole abuse.
Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony. One statement. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
I know, the cellos are incredible. I love cellos. A single chance to present evidence? One single shot. Chat, we have one chance. One chance, chat.
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I will move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord.
Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Narhardo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I'll leave this in your capable hands. Ah! Dead. Dead. Mr. Sholmes! Oh my fucking god. Tiberius, look at that man go. He's fucking down for the count. Let's go. Yeah, that's true, Kilda. That's true. Fucking. Wait, is that like a fucking lost, like, but spinning? I fucking love that, Kilda. Like laying on the ground, just spinning. No one else gives a fuck. Sholmes is out.
To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either man has an extraordinary strength of the mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Wow, they just like put him in an antechamber, like go to bed, lay on a bench, like pass the fuck out, dude. We'll see you later. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Oh my god, Neo, I fucking love those. I love those emotes.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I fucking love dead emotes. Dead emotes are so good, they make me happy. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Suzada-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Everything.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Let's save, just in case this is like, oh man, like game over territory. Yes, keep him coming, keep the emotes coming, I love them. All the more. Yes, all the marbles, all the clams, let's go. I feel like he's posing like he knows you're talking about it, he sure does.
Very well then, under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Alright, the moment of the shooting again. Oh, listen to this tension music. Hold on, you guys. Listen to this tension music. Wow. Yes, let me take a sip and take a stretch. I mean, a posture. That Yoshi is terrifying, Neo. That Yoshi is fucking terrifying. I fucking love it. Okay, a stretch too? Okay. Ah. Oh, listen to this intensity music. Let's fucking go. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Yes, thank you very much. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay, so listen, hear me out, y'all. Zazzy! Yes, I can do that. Hold on. Let me get up here. Hi! Guys, it takes a big brain to solve a big case, so the big fish is coming through with the big titties, and we're gonna fucking smack this bitch around. Let's go. Y'all ready? Are you guys ready? Let's kill. Anyway, let's roll. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so we're still working out some bugs, but hi. Yo. Passive even. Hi, how are you? How you doing tonight? Passive net. Wait. Passive net. How are you? How are you tonight? How's your night going? Hello there. Welcome in. Alright, let's see what's happening. Thank you for the follow. Some of this as long as you would like. I promise the kaiju technology doesn't always break out. So. Yeah, the question would be then, why was she holding Windlebink's gun? But here's another thing. Here's another thing, y'all. I want you to look at something that I noticed a while ago. Look at this picture. Guys, look at this gun. Look at this gun. Look at this picture. Look at the storeroom door. Look at the storeroom door at 1 a.m. Look at the door. And look at that same door at 1:30 a.m. Look at that same thing at 1:30 a.m. You see that? You see that? Look at that. The people was not in the door until later. I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a good night. I'm having a good night. I'm having a good night. And also, did I get the name right? PassiveNet? Welcome in. Yes, exactly, Pen. You get it. Okay, okay. So, at some point, somebody used the fucking cat flap-o-matic. I don't know when, I don't know why, but it sure fucking happened. Steiny, you going somewhere? Good night, or good morning, or good bed. Wherever you're going, Steiny, good night. Anyway, look at that shit. So, we have two pieces of evidence. We can talk about the gun, but they didn't bring it up before when we had the gun already in evidence. This has to be something new with the flappy flap. This guy claims he could see him through the people in the door, but the people didn't exist beforehand. Aw, okay, I got it. PassiveNet. Thank you for stopping in. It's nice to meet you too. Welcome in. Okay. You're talking to everyone who's going to bed. I got you, I got you. Okay, let's see. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna try my one piece of evidence, my one thing. We're gonna start talking about that peephole. It has to be one of his two statements about the peephole. It's either the third one or the last one. Both are important. Exactly. It might be both. I'm gonna try it. Do we talk about the photos of the door, or do we talk about the cat flap? Maybe we talk about the photo. Because we either need to talk about, like, I feel like the cat flap is jumping too far ahead. I think we want to talk about the fact that, like, this thing, there's no people. What are you talking about? Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try it.
Objection!
Ah, shit. There's clearly something odd about that last statement made by the witness.
There's clearly something odd here indeed. Your behavior, counsel.
Oh. Haha, please, don't mind me. But the he.
That would be significantly easier if you would lower your hand.
I won't lower my hand until I prove my client's innocence. No, we didn't get a game over, so we're good to go. So maybe we present the cat flapper here, hold on. I still feel like that's jumping the gun, but let's try it.
Objection!
Alright, I guess we're going to the cat flapper first, let's go. Conservation of detail, we're doing the new thing we just got.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, counsel?
Let's fucking go! You're right, Steiny, let's go. Oh, it's my cat flapper mat, my lord. It makes a way for the cats to get in and out of a room. In and out of a room. I'm studying my words because I'm getting tired, but don't worry about me. It can cut through any door that you can think of and make it a new little door in the middle of it. No tension music, only country jamboree. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Many found Jeff. Oh my god, look at all you screaming. Did Many find Jeff? Many found Jeff in her fucking Temtem or some shit? What is she playing right now? What is she playing? She found Jeff. Oh my god, that's amazing. Y'all, somebody clip it and send it to me. I want to see that clip. Please do. Oh, Sekiro, Jeff. She's playing Sekiro tonight? Oh, fuck on. Anyway, that's amazing. Thank you, everyone, for letting me know. Oh my god, back together with Jeff. I'm gonna have to fucking catch that part of the fucking VOD. Somebody clip it for me, please and please. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Be ghost of Jeff. I'm proud of us. Yes, everyone in this court wants to go the fuck home. They're so fucking tired. All right. I'll look into many Jeff later. We'll look into Jeff later. That's fucking amazing. Thank you guys for letting me know. That cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. That's fucking amazing. Oh, really? No relevance at all, huh? Huh? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flip in the pawnbroker's door. None at all. Yo, UPS, have a good night. Have a good sleep, UPS. This court trial has to end soon or be continued. What the fuck is going on here? This is Susato's like big emergency save.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. Chat, I'm getting so hungry. I might need to go like grab a snack to continue going. Oh, I might need a snack. This contraption, welcome back, Fireborn, is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. Ooh, the tense music's back.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
You know, I thought I got a granola bar and like brought it up here. Yeah. I might need to go grab a snack really quick. Hold on. Let's go. Here it is. Hey guys! Plot twist. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Woo! Okay. Woo! I'm in this till the end too, sorry. My sugars are dipping a little low, so I need to grab something to eat. Alright, let's roll. Yes, I was going to get a granola bar because my sugar's like, oh, Kaia, you're dying, so I'm gonna get some oats in me. Anyway, 2 nights ago. We arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder. Mr. Winterbank had taken place. Yes, the spinning cookie. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Mr. Sholmes. No. Ah! That clam was enormous. Yeah, hold on. I'll hydrate in a second. I gotta finish this food. How? Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
Okay, now take a sip. We are sugared up. We're no longer starving. And we have water. Let's fucking go. There's a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I too looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say?
Of course there's a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Good luck, Firebarn. Good luck catching up to me. ... And yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Diabetes is... You just gotta manage it. It's not that bad. I mean, it's obnoxious. It's very stressful. For a lot of people, it is very bad. But it's also something that you can overcome. And, just gotta work with it. Just gotta eat snacks every once in a while. Yes, how could you? Not to downplay it at all. I'm just saying I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I got this under control because I'm a professional. You want...
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Gun. Gun. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. Yeah, I'm healthy as shit. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the people in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. Yeah, don't worry, I took care of— Ah, no! Don't worry, I took care of my health.
Objection!
This is a farce.
Are you really suggesting that the people in this door was... I like it too, Pen. Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device. Oh, the Skulkins are back. Good.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions.
Oh, now they care about tampering with the crime scene. Now they care about tampering with the crime scene.
That is a most serious act of vandalism.
Hey, look, Everfree Fire. They don't like it when you tamper with the crime scene. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Oh, look at him with the fucking cat door pun. Let's go. Also, Kaiju has ended, unfortunately. Goodbye. I'm going to— Whoa! Small, 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 small. Oh, man. Let's get over. Let's get over there. Oh my god, let's go. Oh. Dot. Yeah, perjury again. Let's go.
Riddled with explain yourself, counsel.
Everfree Fire, are you gonna be okay? The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the people in the storeroom door. I don't know if I want to be that small. I would need something else entirely to be that small. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. I witnessed it. However, if at the time of the incident that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. Nah. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Oh, it's time, Everfree Fire. Let's fucking go.
Order! 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 Is there any evidence in this revelation?
Any credence in this
Objection.
revelation? Everyone screaming, let's go!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
He's fine, Everfree Fire. Don't worry about it. It's just all the drink he had. And exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. Yeah? I'm afraid not, sir. Yes, it's picture time. It's picture time. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? It's okay, Trevor. She's got this. I believe in Minnie. Minnie's wonderful, and she'll fucking kill that bitch. Oh, yes, it is. I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Ha! I had a feeling you'd say that. Excuse me, what? Waggy, Chewy, time for dinner. Did she just cut a hole in the courtroom door while no one was looking? Meow. Did she just cut a hole in the courtroom door while no one was looking? Well. Oh my fucking god, look at her go. Oh my god, you guys fucking reaction. That shit is killing me. Woo! Yes, she's a menace. Of course she's a menace. Ah. Brian making a guest appearance. Oh my god, look at all of Ever Free Fire, we don't need to show it off in front of everyone. No, no, no. She already cut a hole in the door. That's evidence enough. Let's fucking go.
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet, don't you worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windybanks was made by your machine. And there's no way that you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. It's so easy.
It's so easy. Happy-go-lucky. Anyway.
What? Excuse me, what?
She's been cutting holes in the place because she's bored. Oh my god.
The cat flaps in my cat flap mat. Crates are all of a fixed size.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to get some Skittles out of my bag, so I want more sugar. I need more sugar. Cool. We got the Skittles out of the purse, everybody. We can now enjoy Skittles as we continue our fucking... Ow.
The cat flaps in my cat flap mat. Crates are all of a fixed size.
Oh my god. She's gonna be a super villain, but she's already a super kiddo. She's already a superhero in my heart. This is a good kid.
And the dimensions of the people at Windybanks are an exact match. Ah.
Yes, I love Skittles. They're really good emergency food for diabetics. They keep your sugars up.
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I think. Yeah, Venzix, what you got? I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
I know, when the fuck did she measure?
Well, yes, that's true. She gone. You may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts.
And then it's Suzato in the corner with a steel chair. Woo! Let's go.
For the sake of argument, let us assume that the people has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Look, everybody, he's asking for evidence as to when. Ah.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Von Zieks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device.
You know I'm sponsored by Skittles. I fucking love the rainbow and I like to taste it. Also, Skittles are just fucking good. They've been my favorite candy ever since I was a kid. Oh, Skittles so good. Anyway. Yo, Skittles, you want to sponsor me? I'll fucking take it. I'll suck your dick, Skittles. I don't give a shit. I love Skittles so much.
Oh. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Ugh. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Ah!
New meaning to the rainbow celebration, yeah. That's just me tasting like Skittles. I taste like Skittles, everybody. Y'all wanted to know what it's like to touch a Kaia. It's like touching a dolphin, but with more squish underneath. Dolphin skin, squish underneath, because, you know, we feel like this fucking booba all over. But I taste like rainbow. I taste like Skittles. You're all welcome. Sorry, finishing my Skittles. Because we need a little bit more fine-tuning before we're good tonight. Melanie! Hi! How you doing, Melon? Listen, Melanie. We're in a really dramatic climax. Let's go.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Von Zeeks. Well, Council?
Melanie, good morning! Don't give up now, Reno. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you what I taste like ever free fire, so you don't fucking have to fucking... Ain't nobody learning that for themselves. Mostly. But, that's I'm just letting the facts out. I'm letting y'all know. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. Wow, Iris, let's fucking go. Let's fucking nail this case. Yes, we are absolutely fucking winning this court case, Melanie. Here we go. Watch it. Here it comes. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Suzato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Hello, greetings and welcome back, Trevor. There will be blood shed. Yes, there absolutely will, Melanie. Just watch.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door at Windibank storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Alright, where's my picture? This one? This one? That one. Hey, Wiimote. Joy-Con, come here. Come here.
Take that!
What are you?
Here it is. Here comes the picture, everybody. A print from that detective's infernal cameras again.
Let me consume one orange Skittle to continue to prove my point.
My judicial assistant, Ms. Suzato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel?
Exclamation mark. This print shows the scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Moments after the defendant entered.
Agreed.
And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of her defenseless broker. Bitch, she was aiming at the ceiling, shut up. But more to the point. It pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again.
Yeah, look at the door, look at the door, look at the door.
I don't believe it.
Melanie, good morning. How's your morning going?
This is really quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of any people of any description.
Ah! Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. Ugh. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. There he goes. Look at him go down.
Order! 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 I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt.
He got fucking destroyed. Let's go. JoJo death pose.
This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
Ellipses. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. Get curb stomped by the facts. Let's go. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied.
That woman tampered with a crime scene. Yeah, Van Zeeks, that's what's important right now. Listen, we got shit to do. Hold on. We'll fucking deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. But more importantly... Good lord. There's more Lord Van Zeeks? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Oh yeah, you coming back upgrading? Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm the victim here. Oh yeah, you fucking bitch. Oh, please. No. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, God lucky, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? What Iris? You know what they say? There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? Exclamation mark. As Early always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote from in one of my stories. I don't know if he said it, but I sure wrote him saying it. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? Yeah, Fireborn, the idea is that Windibank shot this man in the shoulder. Windibank, in self-defense, shot this man in the shoulder, and then fled. What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. You won. Yeah, yo, I think somebody in chat noticed something that he shouldn't have known.
Objection!
This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had a knowledge of something that he couldn't have known anything about. Namely, the people. The people. The people. No people? The people. Let's fucking go. And he wouldn't have known there was even a fucking peephole because he was not there when it got made. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie that you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? Yeah, Free Fire, you fucking called it. Let's go. Yeah. What? Well, obviously, Ah! Has the cat got your tongue, witness? Oh man, you know we're on the right track when the judge is sassing the fucking witness. We're doing something right when the judge is fucking sassing with us. Yes, let me take a sip. The people on the door is made after the incident occurred, Sippy. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. The judge looks like he can cast 6-level spells. That's the best fucking thing I've ever heard. I love that, 10. That's fucking amazing. Since that time, the police have been at Windipigs constantly, carrying out their... Uh-oh. My alarm's going off. Okay, it froze, but we got the alarm off. Good, good. Alright, you guys. Alright, the alarm's gone. Fucking pen. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. The main boss of the magical faction. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course, Behold, the wizard! His spellbook is written in legalese!
It sure is.
The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lords have to thoroughly examine it all. So, I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Bigger Dumbledore from better IP. What of it?
Exclamation mark.
Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. How on earth is this possible?
Can I have a word, please, Lord Von Dinks?
Siffies, Siffles, welcome in, how are you? Hi. Well, thank you for the follow. Swim with us as long as you would like. It's good to see you. Welcome in, hi.
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to the testimony, so if it's all the same to you, this is the time I'll actually protest.
Permission denied.
Ow.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Man just wants to leave. He ain't fucking leaving.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. Ellipses. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Oh, Pen, what's going on here? I don't know. Fucking Gregson's been acting weird as fuck this whole fucking trial. Which can only mean you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Yeah.
Objection!
Oh, fucking Von Zeeks is getting into this.
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yeah, they were whispering earlier. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be. Who the fuck could it be, huh? Huh? Huh?
Who is this person in question, counsel? Who gave the witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Let's call this bitch out! It's time to cancel this bitch on Twitter. What the fuck are you doing, Gregson, and why are you doing it? The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
Cancel squad, assemble!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Let's fucking go, Badumtish. Consider the fact, Gregson is over, party, that we've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours.
God.
We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. I know, Everfree Fire, it keeps fucking going.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during 1 hour-long recess. Our hour-long recess earlier, where the judge spoke to Gregson individually. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. He would have no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Cancel infinite chips.
Oh my god, Grizzlin. I don't know, Everfree Fire. How the fuck is Jur 2 related to everyone?
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume that he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. He would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received this information.
So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blowing outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means...
the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess.
Munch, munch, stress eating. Angie munching.
Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred, except for that they fucking occurred and I called them out on it.
Ma! Oh, I've just remembered something, Runo. Runo, how could you forget? What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh, yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Magilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during the testimony. I don't know, Everfree Fire. That would send you so far back. That would send you so far back. I feel like you have to have mentioned it to progress the trial this far. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. I mean, they only sent us like one scene back, one dialogue train back at most. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information when he needed him. In another Phoenix game? Oh no, that's miserable, Kilda. Wow. You little toe rag, you're making this all up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I give away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps... Wait, what? What, Pen? Pen, what's up? He does have it. Oh my god, Pen, you were talking about the ties earlier. That's fucking hilarious. Hold on, we gotta go back to that. Oh man. It was part of a deal of some kind that starts to make more sense. Yes, the Salkin brothers all have matching ties, and Gregson has the last missing tie. Pen did notice that.
What deal, Counsel?
What could it mean? What could it mean? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain amount something to the inspector. Ah, chips!
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Well, Was it his infinite chip? What did he offer?
It's becoming clear
The jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's speciality. Malfeasance. It's tampering with a trial, if I remember correctly. Okay, posture. Let me posture up a little bit. Thank you. I don't do that. I don't throw accusations around for no reason. I have reasons. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. Focus mode, everybody. The background's gone. We're focusing. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon... Oh, that sucks shit, Kilda. That's rough. And logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. You know, you think it could be... Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. It has to be. What could it be? The book thing? The second disc? What book thing, Fireborn? What book thing?
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal between Inspector Gregson and the witness?
So this is the disc. So, Gregson had this one. This specific disc is not the problem. The box itself could imply that they need the second disc. I don't know if there's any other pieces of evidence that are specifically a call-out. The only other thing I can think of is the newspaper article which describes evidence being stolen for the government. I mean, not evidence, but communications being intercepted. Government interception. Government communications being intercepted by a fucking third party. So you're either saying, hey, he wants the second disc, or you're saying, hey, I think Gregson is up to something with the fucking, like... Because earlier on, Gregson was like, we can't do certain things at this trial because there's state secrets going on. Yeah, I'll probably save. Let's see. Save's a good idea. The transcript. Yeah, not the transcript. I'm gonna try this. Let's see what happens.
Take that!
We're gonna try the music box. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, sunshine? Music stopped. Everyone get fucking tense. The music stopped. Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? Yo, look, I could use the newspaper article too. Classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. Oh, the bleeding Nora, could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It seemed very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in Mr. McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. Ellipses. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged for the disc for details of the case. In which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little... Alright, Trevor, have an amazing night. Have an amazing lurk. Thank you for being here. Let's continue.
Order! Order! Order!
Yeah, let's fucking go, everybody. On the way of the incident. Woggle, 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 woggle. When we met you at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatever it is Mr. McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Yeah, everybody, look at the hype. Let's fucking go. You hear the party music going on? No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. It's mine. Oh my god, you guys with the fucking wiggly emojis. I love all these emotes. I love the little types. I love the fucking cheerleading shit. I love the jummy steers. I love the woggles. I love the fucking VV snom. That's fucking amazing. Aw, thank you all for the fucking wiggle. Let's fucking go. Woo! We got some fucking, we got some Party Demoness Wiggly. Let's go. Yeah. I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken in as evidence now. Ooh, Petra Wiggles. Sun Slaps. More Wigglies. Whose Wiggly is that? Tiberius with the Rowlet. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Oh, look at all these. Oh, we got the Shorty Twerk. We got the Wigglies. We got the Angie Hypes. We got the fucking Justa. Everyone scream. Scotland Yard already knew that at the time, wasn't it? Isn't that right? The Magnus McGilda was involved in the stealing of government secrets. Oh my god, all these. I love the blanket tumble. Oh my god. My orders were. My orders were. Recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court. Ah, listen to this fucking song. You objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Everybody scream, let's fucking go. Woo! Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I was still investigating. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Oh my god, the Wiggles. Ah! Everyone bounce, let's go.
Inspector, surely.
Hold on, I can join the party too. Let's fucking go. Yeah, back to it. Okay. Woo! Party time!
Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness.
Skittles Kaia, woo!
To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No!
Objection!
Let's fucking go. If, and if I stress if, the sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth. Ah, stretch out. It would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking get him. What? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean, eh? Everybody scream! Everybody scream! Please make... Everybody scream! Everybody scream! And please make way for a very special gal. Da, 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 da. Anyway, as a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. With caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. He would not simply trust this to chance.
Good gracious, you mean to say?
Yeah, Van Zeeks is jumping in now.
Inspector Gregson already has the item on question in his possession. He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Greggsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. He's been in this room the whole time, much to his dismay. My lord, please, order an examination of this personal effects immediately. Let me stretch day. Woo! Ah! Woo! Big stretch. Okay. We're approaching the end of the game, everybody.
Well, Inspector?
Let me take a sip. Like a sip. Ah, Steiny, he's also an asshole. It was a plot point. It was a plot point, Ever Free Fire. Look at that. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. However,
If it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Tension music is back. What, he's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend.
Alright, hold on. Stop the party dress. Stop the party dress. Stop the party dress. Everyone hold on. Party dress pause. What's going on here?
You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here.
So-called brothers have them. What makes you say that, Fireborn? Search Graydon as well. Search his ass. Party dress pause. Yes, Scath, party dress is on pause.
If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found...
Noodle. The Noodle will solve this case. Don't you worry, everyone. The Noodle's on it. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's fucking go. Posy dress, I love that.
You will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end...
Oh, Bandit. Look at Bandit. It's hiding in the chips. Oh my god, Rye.
And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious. What, just because we accused your fucking top detective of treason? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something that Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
Oh, you fucking prideful assholes. You're just threatening Runa because you're scared. That's true, not treason, malfeasance. Malfeasance and covering up serious, like, state secret. Yeah, exactly. That's true, Everfree Fire. I'm getting excited.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
Yeah, it would be Ashley who committed treason, and it would be Gregson who just committed malfeasance. It's true.
I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical.
The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow something doesn't feel quite right here. Yeah, he wouldn't submit to a body search if he was like... If he knew that he had shit to find on his person, he wouldn't submit to it. So it has to be somebody else in the courtroom. He's been whispering with Ashley Graydon, and he took that moment to strangle Nash, as was noticed. Those are the two things. Those are the two things that he's been in and around and contacted with.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So now let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord. The altercation with the purple guy.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
We're definitely searching someone else. It's not going to be the inspector. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well then. Don't say you weren't warned.
But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Yeah, not if I've got nothing to hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects.
Look, he got a little slap! We did a little baby slap again. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. Take his chippies!
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, look at him being all flustered over there, the green dude. What's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine? I know, isn't that an amazing objection, Steiny? This court shouldn't have had to put up with all this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you.
Wait, who said that? Who said that? Iris said that? Be quiet, all of you! Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Not in the 1900s. Exclamation mark.
Ellipses.
Ain't nobody had good faith in the 1900s.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person that it can be. Only one. Alright guys, here's the thing. We have Mr. Ashley Graydon, who was whispering with earlier, but he gave the disc to Gregson. Then Gregson had to do something else with the disc. So I feel like it's probably, I wanna go with Fireborn. I wanna go with Fireborn's like, wait, Strangely? Strangely. Let's fucking go. Have good faith in other Brits. Fuck everyone else. That's more accurate pen. Of my lord, search Mr. Nash Skulkin. That nervous bastard.
Well, I never.
Me? Me?
Am? Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witnesses and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord!
Inspector? Fair, not now.
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Objection!
Oh, look at him go. Unfortunately for you, Inspector,
your objections carry no weight here.
Oh, look at them be nervous. Look at them be nervous.
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Von Lakes.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Yeah, let's go, Bandit. You got it too. Ah. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get back to it eventually, Everfree.
Bailiff, carry out the search.
Nah. Now, hold on a moment. Hold on, Mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Nah.
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket, I found this.
Would you look at that? Your Honor, the bailiff is still passed out.
Good lord, that's... Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Ellipses. Ellipses. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Yeah. Ah! Ah!
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett? I mean, just Gordon Flamin Bennett? I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective. No?
Without questions, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
I know, right, Lucky? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular moment in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
Ah! Oh, Judge, you don't remember this guy fucking strangling somebody? Okay. It was during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokers that night, Was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. You don't progress over free fire. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. I wonder if there's YouTube videos on it ever free fire, if there is an option to skip it. Yeah, I did know. Thought my noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? Oh, they've been heated, Scaff. We're fucking ready tonight. I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, well, whistle-like, and he grabbed me whistle-like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes, didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. Scaff, thank you so much. Have an amazing sleep. Scaff, good night. Bye. Thanks for helping out. And for being here in general, and for being a good fucking presence in the world. Scaff, you're wonderful. Good night. Yelled it right down my ear, all he did. Man's still throbbing with it now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. I know, Green 7. Things have been heated for hours. This is a half-day slow cook at this point. It's so true.
Well, bless my wig. He hid it.
Yeah?
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here.
If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
This is a court of law. He could have submitted to the court as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked by the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Exactly, Everfree.
Hush, hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing that there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you'd acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean?
You only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense.
Lapses.
Lapses? Well now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it, yours truly, please. Mr. fucking Graydon, if you extend this trial for one more hour, I will turn you inside out. Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then... How do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? I'm under no obligation to explain. Excuse me, what? Yes, I lied in my testimony that I met, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all that I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. Jojo keeps up like there's no tomorrow. I know, fucking right, holy shit. And all of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is about. Excuse me, what? What? I know exactly ever Free Fire. Well, what about you then? What about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more.
Exclamation point.
I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. Oh, look at all the exclamation marks. So, as members of the public of this fine country, everyone's losing their shit. Everyone's losing their shit. I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. Oh, pain. ...
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. And I've had Naruhodo trials before. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I'll sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
No, you aren't. You're a fucking dumbass. Fucking classist.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Hey, yo, I'm a professional too. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh my god, she's been on that mode for this entire fucking thing. Exactly, Green 7. He should be at this point. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson if they declare their decision now. Is Ginny gonna be found guilty? Juror number 5, you are not going to be get laid by Graydon. Say something else. If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank, or stole his government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Damn muppet.
I'm getting me I can't do a Eustace impression, hold on. I'm getting my mallet. Fuck. How do you make a Eustace? You stupid dog. I can't do a Eustace voice. I'm getting me mallet. I fucking know that's a Eustace bag from Courage the Cowardly Dog, but holy shit, can I not do his voice? Oh my god, how do you do a Eustace voice?
Well then, counsel.
I know, it's really late, it's really late.
I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
He's fucking ever Free Fire. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gino will be found guilty. Nope, I know. I know what you do. This is what you do if you want to push fucking Gregson into a corner. We have 2 discs. We have a Morse code translator. We play both discs right the fuck now, and we tell him to shit the fuck down and shit the fuck up. There's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who would I present the evidence against? Gregson or against Graydon? Gregson. I do have disc 2 in evidence, I do believe. Okay, not in evidence, but we know we have it. Hold on. Inspector Gregson. There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. What's that then? Well, let's see. If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit this is the deal he clearly stuck with Graydon. I'm gonna do this one again.
Take that!
There's the music! Let's go! On my way to leak secrets of my shitty government to save my adopted child. Fucking exactly, Kilda.
Is that Mr. McGilded's Peculiar Music Box Council?
That's exactly what we're doing tonight, chat. Kilda knows. Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. I'm unnoodling for this. Let's fucking go. Hi everybody, I'm back. Let's fuck this shit up.
Goodness, this disc council.
Hold it!
No, wait, I can't let you do that. Why not? Let's go, no more noodle. All right, I'll stretch. Because I'm well, I'll take a sip, fine. Because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why. Found family forever, let's fucking go. Not true, Inspector. Yay, what? Ah! The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. Yeah. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Let's go! For crying out loud, sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? Do you admit the charge? I will sick my fucking gangplank galleon fucking trumpets on you. You fucking try me. Then in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot! Let us not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by means fair or foul, you're determined to do your job. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. That's my child. Fuck you.
Ellipses.
My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him! 9th glass poured, let's go.
Objection!
Oh, here we go! Boot time!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Yeah.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
Yeah! Exclamation mark. Fucking Kilda.
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box set in operation once more. This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Let's go, everybody. We're gonna do it. This stream went on for 2 hours too late, but we fucking did it. We beat the game. Fuck off. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Alright, admit it, whatever you want, but for the love of God,
Shut that bloomin' box up! Yeah, he stopped after it got too far. He did stop it eventually. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you into the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people to the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? Ellipses. I did. Ah! Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and now we were stood here in the stand together. I checked my posture mostly. That's when they approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I'll suggest you accept. Where that information may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. Yeah, Graydon started the conversation. So I accepted the man's proposal and I told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. You could have got my fucking kid killed. Aw, I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question, and you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. You traitor! Oh my fucking god. Gregson, are you gonna be okay? Holy shit. Oh my god. Did he just kill that man?
Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man!
Gregson?
At once!
Holy fuck, did you guys hear that snap? Fucking Zazzy. Gas, that's it. It's all over. Holy fucking shit. Is he okay? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, what the? Oh my god, I need a drink of water. I need a drink of water. That was a lot of fucking animation budget. Bailiff is still passed out, sir. Holy fucking shit. Yes, I'm taking another sip. Thank you, Dragon. I despise my life growing up. The slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Gregson? Gregson? And Neo's like, ah! Oh my god, it's Gregson taking on Grayson, and oh lord, he's choking him out. We got him, he's well in his grip. Good and well in his grip. Well, it's not about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that fucking hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
Judge, did you see what he just fucking did? Fucking ever Free Fire. And it's the bailiff with the steel chair!
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out. More money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilman.
You're a fiend with a square talent, too, y'all. I've no money. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with your little plan now.
Hi, Levi. You're still a delight. Welcome back in.
I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would borrow them for ransom, son. Levi, we beat the game. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Ever Free Fire, but I also had a lot of friends who would definitely relate to that statement of, like, you know, just having nightmares about struggling and wanting to get past that struggle at any cost. I don't have friends that would be this fucking asshole and make the same asshole choices this asshole would make, but, like, that specific, like, backstory, that's rough. That's real rough. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. This guy's still a fuckwad, but yeah, that shit's hard.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
For that reason, I'll took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. Yeah. No, exactly, Ever Free Fire. Yeah, exactly, you don't make these same choices, you don't make these choices.
By using the music box.
Ellipses. But yeah, I don't know, for me, like, someone who's living a bad life, somebody who's making bad choices, someone who has committed themselves to a path that is absolutely fucking terrible, to me, that's still a tragedy. Like, the person is completely to be held accountable. You need to hold people accountable for their actions. You always need to. But I do think it's tragic that anyone's life would take that turn, that they would take that turn at all, that they're the kind of person who would live the life that would push them that way, that they're the kind of person who would make that choice, and that given the two choices they had, or the 3 or 4 millions, the multiverse of choices, that their life ended up in this route, this way. That's a tragedy no matter how you look at it. That's always a tragedy. Even if you're holding somebody accountable, even if you're like, no, this is not acceptable, it's not fucking acceptable, what you need to do, I think it's always important to remember that a life was lost when somebody chose this. That's 2 lives lost. The person who was killed and the person who killed them. Anyway, my father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yeah, he got out of the hellhole and then he committed the murder. Exactly. No, Levi, exactly. Levi gets it. Exactly. There's a separation. You can have both. It doesn't need to be black and white. It can be absolutely, this guy's a fuck who deserves whatever's coming to him next. And also, it sucks that his life was like this. Both things can be absolutely true. One does not erase the other, and I think that's important to know about anyone in your life. It's possible to feel multiple things, and things don't always need to be black and white. You do need to make extreme fucking boundaries. You gotta set your boundaries, and you gotta set your expectations, and you have to hold people accountable. You have to. I just think it's important to remember that we're all people. We're all people who had chances. We grew up as kids. We fucking had our whole lives. It's really important to remember that
Shit's tough, yo. Shit's tough, and it sucks to lose anyone. Whether it's to lose them to, like, a misfortune, or whether it's to lose them to their own bad fucking decisions. That's what I think. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. Exactly, Lucky. Exactly, Lucky. You get it. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been some music box maker's apprentice. We're talking about his dad right now. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. It's not Wednesday yet, Kilda. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become, eh? He was quite a different man to the one in my memory. He was a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he would help me if I told him the real reason. Wouldn't help me. So I made up a story. Got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are 2, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though.
Never any disrespect on the Sums. That shit's hard to live up in. That stuff's hard to grow up in. Never just for fucking respect. Yo.
Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how Adam made the 2 discs.
Thereby splitting the information in 2. You are taking considerable precautions indeed.
Yeah. It was to protect myself as much as anything. Yeah, the poor fucking dad just wanted to help his kid out. That's all the dad wanted to do. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs in the music box for playing them. I needed those discs in the music box for my dad. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? It was the second part of the deal. That was when the exchange of the second disc. But Dumb Tish, thank you so much for staying. I'll be wrapping this up soon, and if you're curious about the conclusion, it should be in the VOD tomorrow. We're in the wrap-up right now. Thank you so much for being here, Badum Tish, and you have a good night. And yes, manipulation. Yes. Yes, 1 transaction screwed it all up. I'd sold the man information. That was a number of times already. Oh no, multiple times. This had happened multiple times. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on that omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded. I know, fucking Sani, I know. Holy fuck. I decided to give 200 more to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
He's trying to send money back to his dad for as a part of all this, but that's what's got his fucking dad killed. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like, I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Damn. Are we not gonna get any answers on why that shit fucking happened? We'll never know why he got stabbed. Poor fucking dad. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore in my father's name. To exact revenge. Oh shit. Revenge? Holy shit, this is still going, everybody. As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man would no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most desperate, despicable of ways. Wineglass number 10? Holy shit. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. Ah. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I know, Green 7, it's almost over. Green 7, hang in there. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with Mr. McGill by then. This is the end, this is the trail off. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. Fucking Steiny. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. Ever Free Fire? You got this, Ever Free Fire. I'm glad you had the fun of being able to step back and just like enjoy it from the outside. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Honestly, first base thing he did. McGilded's death that day. No, Bandit, it's not gonna happen. No more Q&A. This is the wind down. It was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Oh my god! Shom sneaking in as a bailiff had precedent with this motherfucker sneaking in as a bailiff and fucking setting this bitch on fire? Hold on. Also, this officer, did see another rules not to believe?
Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule.
No, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. They're going to inspect the omnibus again, so I'm told. Asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell Mr. McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. I hope you like the smell of petrol, you tall hat motherfucker. McGill did use his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. Sus. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. And I fucking set him on fire. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin,
One of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey into hell. This is a fuckfest. An eye for an eye. That is how I avenged my father's death.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
Where the fuck is Gregson? But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see? Fucking Pen just like, damn, got style. Hi, Clown, welcome in. A loose end? We're getting the denouement at the end of the story where they tell us how all the mysteries happened. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with Mr. McGilded. Gregson did finally get to leave? Oh my god, Evertree Fire, you're right. He finally got to leave the witness stand.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Gregson got to leave in a body bag. Something from the first time I dealt with Mr. McGilded.
This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them.
Oh, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's Pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. I'm gonna speed around this dialogue, guys. Let's keep going. There's no need to give it a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I'll put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it'd be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And on the night that he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That was when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon, 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly concerned that it would be her who had the ticket. Hang in there, chat. Hang in there, chat. They're almost done explaining it all. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and then one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that Mr. McGilded was involved.
Exactly, Everfree Fire, exactly. That's how he knew the watchword. Inspector, you've recovered fast. Yeah, he's alive. He got choked the fuck out, but he's alive. Oh my god. Hi, Alyssa. Welcome in. We're at the end of the game. Welcome in. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. Oh my god, he's fucking alive. Ah! Here he is.
Here he is. Hi, Butcher. Welcome in. Butcher, we're almost at the end of the game now. We're just in the final conversations. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examine whatever we could lay our hands on. Don't worry, I have infinite vertebrae, same as my infinite chips. Holy shit, Pen. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. Yeah, he just, I think he just woke up. I think they just left him there on the floor where he fucking passed out. Oh man. God, hi Alyssa, long time no see, it's been a week, hi. Anyway, a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we have to keep it as quiet as we could. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. We need to go to bed, but we need to wrap up the final scene. We're not gonna do, like, if I save this for next week, we'll have like 30 minutes of game before it ends. I need to finish this tonight. Hi, Claude, long time no see. All right, let's go. Thank you for the clams to wake me up, everybody. Let's fucking go. Then when the inspector took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I was nervous. Yeah, no. We're finishing the story, then we're going the fuck to bed. I was sure to be and the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. Wake up, the makeup. So I knew it was a whoa. Thank you for the applause. All right, hold on. Rub some salt out of my eyes. Continue. So I knew that it was a race against time. Hi, Zazzy. Oh my god, killed us. Shake up. I had to find those articles before the police did. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the pokes. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. Hi, Kalinor. Welcome in. Table. Hi. Because you wanted to. No, Bandit, it's over. There's no overtime. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a fucking nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box that sold to McGilded on the shelves of the forfeited articles. Pen, you might want to refresh. That sounds miserable.
And the second disc was inside.
Fireborn, I understand, but you gotta settle down a little bit, okay? We can't all be just like violent ass threats in the chat. We gotta chill a little bit, okay? Hi, Kalinor, welcome in. No, that was me, Alyssa. I'm ad-libbing because it's almost 2 AM and I'm exhausted. Yeah, so I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. I'm ad-libbing right now because I'm like, Dramatic flourishes because my brain can't process. But then something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
Bang. Yeah, go cool down in the blanket. Just cool down. Yeah, no, that was all me. That was just me, Alyssa. A gunshot rang out my shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. In the shop, not my shop.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night. Frio J, hi, welcome in. How you doing, Frio? How are you? Ah! Kalinor! Shut the fuck up! Hold on! No! Kalinor! Listen. If you want me to go to bed, if you're going... Oh my god, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Woo! I am, Daedalus. Exactly. Day gets it. Woo! Okay, hold on, how long does this last? Kalinor, I'm finishing the game tonight. Ah! Oh my god. Kalinor, I'm finishing the game tonight. Thank you for the biddies, but they're just gonna keep me up longer. Because they're gonna interrupt the dialogue. So, no, not bed yet. We're almost done. And we're gonna finish. And it's way better than fucking just expecting everyone to show up like next week to catch the last bits. If you will. Thank you, Kalinor. Anyway, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Oh, he regrets bringing his gun. He didn't want to fucking kill anybody else. Bang. He didn't want his dad to die. He didn't want anyone to die except for Mr. McGilded. And then he did double down on lying about the fucking, my child. How fucking dare you. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. Aw, right back at you, Colin Roar. Thank you for being a sweetie. I will go to bed soon, don't worry. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less to kill him. Was every death in this game an accident? Holy fuckamoly, was every death like a mistake? Almost none of these deaths were fucking intentional, except for the first one. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. Oh, and the McGilded. McGilded killed that man on purpose. Yeah, exactly. It struck him in the middle of the back as he fled through the storm door for refuge. Yeah, the assassin in the first trial, Mr. McGilded stabbing his dad, was very intentional. Sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. Oh yeah, McGilded was definitely killed on purpose. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Bandit. Ellipses from everyone. Everyone's sad. Everyone's sad. Courtroom sad. Earlier, you called Mr. McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Ever Free Fire, that'd be an amazing tone shift. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. Ellipses. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in Mr. McGilded. Yeah, I mean, Day, we're just going through the last cutscene and we're out of here. Yeah, go curl in your blanket, Fireborn. You got this. Yes, I think I have. I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. Everyone's tired or curled up in blankets and not getting snacks. Holy shit, I'm exhausted. Let's go the fuck to bed, everyone. I love how he said this has been a long and exhausting trial. Even the judge is like, However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and he's been escorted to the yard. This is my job, and I think today sucked. Oh my god. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank. We did it. And the stealing of government secrets. Oh no, Firebarn. Firebarn, if you gotta get to sleep. Anyone who has to sleep, go to bed. The conclusion to this trial will still be available tomorrow. If you need to sleep, go get some sleep. The VOD will be up and you can watch the last 30 minutes or whatever tomorrow.
Very good.
If you guys need to sleep, go to bed. I'll be to sleep soon too.
And you, Inspector.
The jury's asleep and we have to go over it all again. Green 7, don't you put that evil in our courtroom. Don't you dare.
Regrettably, we'll have to face charges yourself. You, Inspector Gregson, will have to face charges yourself.
Right? Yes, my lord, of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. You committed a crime. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. and inexcusable.
And that face?
Fucking. Why am I making the no maidens face? Why am I making the no maidens face? Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Dude, Gregson.
Yeah? My child! So, no double murder? It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Hey Gina, hey girl, hey kiddo.
Yes, sir. Go Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now.
Gina Bean.
The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
No melatonin? I'm gonna sleep in so hard tomorrow. I vowed to do nothing tomorrow but sleep in until my next stream. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman.
Because holy fuck, I'm gonna sleep tomorrow.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Guilty act.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not
Oh
guilty.
my god, ever fire.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yeah, the surgeon. Watch. There he goes. Look at her go. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Reno, you finally managed to do it. Kilda, you got this, Kilda. Kilda, you got this. It's gonna be an amazing stream. One more reminder to everyone that Kilda's birthday stream is tomorrow. Kilda has a birthday stream tomorrow, so go check Kilda out. Kilda's got a birthday stream tomorrow, everybody. It's gonna be hype. Anyway, finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. No more 8 hours of game. Fuck you, Pen. Pen, don't do it. Pen, Gina pulls out a gun and shoots a jury member. 8 more hours of game. Pen, you're killing me. No, Bandit, no. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. No. Whoosh, we're good. And yes, happy birthday, Kilda. Kilda, happy birthday. Because it technically is your birthday in your time zone, isn't it? Exactly. Claude gets it.
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet.
Merry Christmas. Woo! Oh, what are you looking at me like that for? Yeah, happy birthday, Kilda. Scramble. Oh my god, happy fucking birthday.
Before you judge anyone before you start enjoying your freedom, what?
I just started reading the word judge. What the fuck? Help, my words. My words are just starting to tickle to...
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider,
Yes, happy birthday, Kilda. Happy birthday, Kilda. Yes, Steiny. Eh?
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibake's pawnbrokery.
Oh man, these fucking titty pats are gonna distract me so much, but I need this shit. I need this shit after a long night.
You also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
Yeah? I know, I think the perjury, like, being under duress is something. I never done nothing of the sort. You gotta need that need. I do need that need right now. Of course, it's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Aw, just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Jeannie this evening. Don't worry, Steiny, they're getting a massage. I was tired and they are getting a massage.
And turning our attention to the defense.
No, Bandit, this is important. This is gonna get me through the rest of the night. I need this fucking titty massage.
Determining that, when played together, the music box discs contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
Hey guys, we're making it.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard.
Hi, Bubble Lover. Alice, how you doing tonight? Alice, how's life? I'm trying to finish this game.
I'm so tired. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Oh, he's toasting us now, like sincerely instead of ironically. To demanding that the government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Oh, he's being sarcastic. He is being sarcastic. Let's toast my learned accomplice for making us disseminate state secrets in front of the entire courtroom. Yo, is that vine paddle magical or what? Yo, Panmixia, I think it's magic because that shit's been like refilling instantly. I mean, infinitely. It's never run out of wine or blood all night long. It just keeps going. Also, hi, welcome in, Panmixia. I'm very sorry about that. Mr. Naruhodo, if I ever see you in this courtroom again, I hope it's short. Exactly, Pen. Yeah, let's go kill kill to the let's go emote. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I might say something on that point. Who said this? Who the fuck is coming in for a last conversation? Isn't that... Who the fuck is that? Oh, hi. It's, about the sounds produced by this music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. Sir? Madame? Girl? Friend? What? Lady? What are you saying, madame? Oh, well, just that it's really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see? I'm really rather fanatical. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madame, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels. Look, if a man that looks like that asked me to enchant a bottle of wine and never run out, I'd do it for the fattest check I can. The fattest check in the world, day. Oh my god. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. Oh my god, there's a translation error. I thought I was going crazy, but there's actually a translation error. A meaningless series of two different tones, not a meaningless series of two different tones. This game is trying to gaslight me at 2 a.m. Help, I'm gonna die here. Woo! Excuse me, what? Can that really be? Graydon Sr. is laughing in his grave. I don't fucking know, he might be. It wasn't Miss Morse, it wasn't Morse code after all. Ellipses. Ellipses. How dare you, game. My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine. Are you off your nut? Are you off your nut? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to crimes, we have no need to pursue this matter further. Fire everyone in QA. Fire me. And he's asleep. This is really going to bother me. It's really gonna bother me. Ace Attorney, Governmental Secrets DLC? Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, my lord? Oh no, my throat. My voice. Death.
That what you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
No, Pen. We're never going back to that. We'll never know why that wasn't Morse code. Ah! Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in my back slums.
I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Alyssa, I'm in pain. Gina. Loose ends. Here come the loose ends. Wait, why shut up? Yeah, no, don't worry.
Well, look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself. Gina, how did you get that lesson from this trial? What the fuck? Where did you get that from? I'm glad that you're learning important things, but how the fuck did you get that?
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom and with her presence again. I don't want this bitch ass in my fucking courtroom unless you're doing good shit.
Ellipses. In case, both guilty. Next case. Let's go.
Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, do we get the adjudication? I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Woo! Get the hype dress back on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Woo! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, we did it. Oh, we got spray, we have confetti, we have fireworks, we have Gina fucking launching her grenade launcher into the sky. Oh my fucking god, she's like, woo! Gina, no!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
No, nope, we're firing the grenade launcher in the building. There's nothing any of you can do about it. Fucking. Okay, it's just us and Van Zeeks now. Gina lights the courthouse on fire and everyone dies. No, the game's over. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Hey, you didn't say Nipponese. Bandit, no. No. Vampire cape, yes, vampire cape. Oh. Thank you, Claude. I love this dress too. I developed it for hype trains. There's a lot of emotions going on in the sound alerts right now. But you know what? We beat the game. We got a fucking party dress right now.
Despite being a...
Oh, there he goes.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that English...
Oh, and he's back at it. Fucking shit, Van Zeeks. You just never fucking learn.
And at the same time, you saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client.
You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Fucking same, Fireborn. Ellipses. Yeah, we're all getting our coats on. We're getting ready to go home over Free Fire. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Yeah, he really fucking does, Alyssa. Hey guys, patriotism is fake. We made it up. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan. Sleepy Kaia. We're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Are you gonna attempt to teach Van Zeeks about racism right now? You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again, here in the courtroom. I wanted to fight your dick. You did? Yeah, why are you fucking sword fighting? What's going on?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me.
Yep, it's time to wax philosophical.
Of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Wait.
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting trust and friendship. Okay. So what, you were betrayed by a Japanese friend and now you fucking got problems with all Japanese people in general? Van Zeeks, that's fucking dumb. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and to try to understand. Excuse you? Knife fight, let's go. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. That's one person, you dumb motherfucker. That's not an entire fucking group. What happened exactly? Ellipses. Well, you may ask. Yep, Castlevania music time. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. One day, but not today, because we're going to bed. No, it's not a 2-hour backstory. Shut the fuck up! Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must. No. Yeah, this Castlevania motherfucker, we're going to bed. What does it mean? What does it mean? Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from the service 5 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna give us his backstory. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. Look if I could tell you, sir. So farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Guys, this is gonna be in the second game, and this has got to be in the second game. There is a second game, and I guess we're leaving it for right the fuck now. We've done it. We've done it. 17th of April, 5:24 p.m. The anti. It's done. It's over at last. It's not. It's just like the Return of the King. It's never gonna end. Ah! Oh my God, ellipses. But. Oh my God, we'll have to see Kilda. Where's Iris disappeared too? Lucky. Ah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. My titties are getting massaged and I'm in a rainbow dress, but I knew it all along. You're totally fine, kiddo. I knew that you were innocent. Iris is drilling more holes into the court. She sure is. It's not over until the post-credits scene an hour from now. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me, right up till the end. Here's odd as your name. Kalanor, no, it's not 3 hours. This has to end soon. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? Metal Gear Solid 4 cutscene, no. No, we're not we're not there yet. We're not there yet. No one ever has before, see? No one's ever believed in me. Kept a promise, I mean. Properly. Oh, guys. No one's ever kept a promise to her in her life. That's awful. Figured something out today. Right, shut up. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. Well, that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. Lucky, have a good sleep. Thanks for sticking with us to the end. We've got this. We've got this, Lucky, and thank you for being here. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it's when they let you down. No, Steiny, this is a child. This is an adopted child. It's not a love story. Unless she had somebody in her fucking life who died, but nah. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone, and I paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded. I know, let's do a salute to every single person who fucking had to go to sleep tonight. We lost several people over the course of the stream. Let's get some 07s in chat. Can I get some 07s, please? For all the brave souls who went to bed. Yeah, let's get some fucking salutes in there. Everyone who fucking passed out tonight. Alright, alright. Alright, as you're saluting, I'll continue. Oh my god, Moon. Hi, Moon. Hi, Ode. It's wonderful to see you guys coming out of the world with the fucking woodworks to come salute. Hi. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for the salutes to our fallen comrades. Let us continue. There's no better feeling in the world. I know you've been lurking, Moon. It's always good to see you. Hi. I fucking love seeing you in chat. You are a good bean. Anyway. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh well, if you say so.
Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. Trusting someone is trusting yourself. That's where we're at. Oh my god, Zazzy. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. Oh my god, Calendar. Thank you for the gift sub to Moon. That's fucking wonderful. Thank you, Calendar. Oh, you're a good bean, and Moon deserves it, so thank you very much. For crying out loud, pack it in. Yes, that is the amazingly talented artist known as Moon Bitch, the Space Bitch, dragged out of her fucking... ode to power. Alright, big. We'll be big for a second. We'll be big for a second. We'll be big for just a second, okay? Hi. Yeah. Wiggle my way over here. Well, I suppose. Guys, we're talking about trust right now. Yes, Woggle! Yes, Woggle! I sort of feel the same way. Listen, we're talking about trust. It's important, y'all. Trusting is trusting yourself. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. The magic is so unstable, thank you. Woggle, just the Woggle. Is it trust Woggle? This is the way I see it, Renosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Sleepy Woggle. Sleepy Woggle. Guys, we're just chilling together now. We're just all snugged up in our blankies watching the final few lines of dialogue. We're just curled up watching the last bit of movie. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. With the protagonist hairband, let's go. Angie, Angie. Angie, I'm so fucking tired. Hi, Angie. Welcome in. Angie. Angie, it just keeps going. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Am I Angie? Angie, am I living up to be the lawyer you always thought I could be? Pardon the interruption, but we have another 30 minutes of dialogue. Hold on, who's talking? Motherfucker, Sholmes, go to bed! Thank you, Angie. Oh my god. But what the deuce does a man have to do in order to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Sholmes, just tell me what the fuck you have to say to me, buddy. Yes, the cat. Billy Mays here. Oh, that voice. That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. Was this game made by Kojima? No, this game is directed by Peter Jackson. We're in the fucking Return of the King ending right now. I've been standing here waiting patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Stroms, I swear you dodged one bullet, you won't dodge another. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling, your endless talking, your never-ending endings, Mr. Sholmes! Aha, yes, it was me all along. You see? You see? Doesn't that feel fucking wonderful? It was me all along, hanging out in the background, waiting for you bitches to end the game so I could say, hello. I assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Imagine if you were playing the director's cut of this game. Calendar, oh no, I can only take so much evil. Indeed, it was I was. But I managed to escape again. Oh. He managed to escape. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. Sholmes being the best imposter, let's go. I merely made my knowledge of them and known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. This man leaves shit in his patients, so I just let them know and I got the fuck out of there. How, very above board of you. Yes, it's the extended edition, it sure is. But enough of my adventures. Meow. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts are truly justly rewarded. I'm gonna eat this microphone. I'm just gonna eat this fucking microphone. I don't care! I'm so upset at the world right now. We're like 15 minutes away from this game being done, and I am just barely gonna make it. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you. Angie, I know. I'm right there with you, Angie. You're not the only one. Yes, we've officially, you guys, like you've unlocked Sleepover Kaia. This is Kaia, like age like fucking like 10 to like fucking 18. You fucking have a sleepover. You were hanging out playing video games. You hit 3 a.m. and Kaia's like, we're gonna stay up just a little bit longer. We're gonna stay up just a little bit longer. And like me and my best friend just sitting on the couch. At like 3 a.m. And somebody says some dumb shit, and I'm like this is my giggle. It's help. I'm officially, ow, I'm re-experiencing all the moments of staying up way too fucking late. Okay, 7, I got you, grade 7. Some great detective you are, great being cold as ice, baby. Ah, I hurt you in some way, Miss Lestrade. Ah! Alright, well, you've been having a snooze on your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Claude. Oh well, okay. I'm gonna focus. We're not gonna laugh. We're not gonna laugh anymore. Fuck. Bear stop meowing. I can't help it. Okay, focus. Well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood. It's true. So I have a decent feeling somewhat cold. Not for us, it's cold as ice. But we'll have a feel. Everyone go feel Sholmes. He's not as cold as ice, but go feel him up. He's not that cold. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... Farah, I know, Farah. An acquittal in trial with the particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the reefer, you mean? Oh my. Fucking day. Alright guys. Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it? Yeah, we're worried about her being murdered. We're worried about her getting murdered because the Reaper presided over her case, and that means she might die. The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. That wasn't the Reaper, that was one dude who acted of his own accord, okay. Oh, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. I just like to scare children with it. You know what, it's not time, it's not, no, yes it is, okay. ... Vanderwolf, Vander. We're in the last line. Yeah, well, don't bother me. Good evening, Pronado, I'm tired. Oh, really? Yeah, Ryunosuke isn't dead, and neither is her. Well, Ryunosuke wasn't presided over by... Ryunosuke was never the defendant in a trial against the Reaper. It doesn't count, Pen. Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. Like him upstairs? You mean him upstairs? Him upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. Yeah, nothing wrong has ever happened. That's true, Jaina. You sure got it. There's some coves like that bog trotter what rotten to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs make sure they get what they deserve. Oh, Gina. Oh, Gina. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. He did live to JoJo pose another day. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. By the way, Angie, how did you sleep? How you doing this morning? Hello? Well, I ain't like the McGildas of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? Ellipses. Oh, good lord, Kaiju's over. I can get back down now. Ugh. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Let me get the fuck over here. Get the fuck over here. I'm going back to my home. I'm going back to my home in the corner where I can sleep. They're still going, Bandit. A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Vanderwolf. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the rest of the VODs later. Oi, just give it a rest, alright? Y'all. As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Y'all, you gotta stop talking. Y'all gotta stop talking. Well, I am 10 minutes away from a full shift. There you are, early! How long have you been here? Hey, look, everybody, there's one other person who wants to talk. Someone else would like to speak. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Fucking. Oh, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. Iris is done digging whore holes. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. Yes, I think they're going through the entire cast ode. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. I am a dwarf. I'm digging a hole. Dare you? Okay. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? They better not. I don't want to see one other cast member on this fucking courtroom floor. I'm not sure, really. Hi, Alistair. Good morning, Alistair. How are you? I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Early, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Stream of consciousness sure is a hell of a drug. It sure is. We're going, Day. I'll be careful. Ooh, you're drawing VTubers and mechs? Really? That sounds amazing, Alistair. Robots, mechs are amazing. No judge, no nobody. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. Mechatubers, the next evolution. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. Mechatubers. You're the judge's patter. I've got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff, what was in lug, blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it? Y'all. I don't think so. I think this gay fucking Christmas tree next to me needs to go to bed. That's what I think, Rinosuke. This fucking fish girl over here. So it's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo? Yes, Battletech, let's go. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. In an atlas? I'm not in an atlas, I'm just hanging out over here. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums, something that makes a difference for them. Aw, Gina's such a good kid, look at her go. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. Hmm. What is it? Oh, she's crying again. Nothing. It's nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Nope, it's bailiff. It's bailiff here. Right, well, looks like I'm off then. We were the original assistant. We were the assistant in the first trial, Kilda. Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. That and, you know, our buddy Cosmo who fucking died. No. Oh, Odo? Yeah? Yeah? Will you get one more grenade launcher for the road? Ah! What was that for? I don't know, I mean, I don't know what to say, so. I've seen this reaction in people before. I don't know what to say, so I'm just gonna blast you with my fucking smoke grenade launcher. I'm gonna fucking run. Ah! Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Gina's a good kid. Eh? On occasions such as this. Before I go, shoots you. Kalinor, they are a slum child who grew up, like, not being able to trust anyone, and they've definitely got trauma and, like, trust issues as a result, so she just doesn't know how to say thank you. I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh, yes, that's good advice, Ginny. Yeah, this is our kiddo. She's just trying her hardest. Right, I'll see. Well... Ellipses? Ellipses? Yeah, Gina's 17. Thanks. Thanks, Odo. Aww, look at her. Thank you for everything what you've done, for believing in me. Aww, what a happy kiddo. What a happy kiddo. This is why we stayed up, y'all. This is what we staying up for. We protected my fucking child. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Fucking same, little clown. Fucking same. What a good fucking kid. Alright, back to jail. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. There's one more newspaper. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. I'm really happy for you, and I'm gonna let you finish, but the whole audience needs to go to sleep. Fucking exactly. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't that wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Ugh, not again. Not again. Iris, no, not again. What do you say, Runo? Early? Go to her. As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Oh no, Bandit, no. Yes, I'll take a sip, Rumi. Hi. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Hi, Rumi, I'm tired. Let's not go there. Hi, welcome back in. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. All news is bad news. And shut your fucking traffic clock. Oh my god, Day. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Uh-huh. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Oh my god. Alright then, what's the bad news? What's the bad news? Yo, Kalinor, I wasn't expecting to do an 8-hour stream. If I'm prepared for this shit, I'm ready. I was not prepared. I'm so tired. The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. I thought I could finish the game tonight. I thought I only had like 6 hours of stream in me, but I had 8 and I miscalculated. Fuck me. The channel in particular is awful. No sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed? Wait, Dover? Guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? There's one more person to talk to because the boats have been delayed. That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. We can go say hi to Susie. But, one more hour of talking, but... They got for college students who are professionals at turning a paragraph into 3 pages to write this. Alyssa, please! Alyssa, oh my fucking god! Yes, look at that. Surprise, surprise, there's one more fucking day worth of oil in that fucking candelabra. Let's go. There won't be a train early. We can't be that lucky. Yes, we can give a wave. We can give a wave for NATO. It's time. Who do you think I have, Mr. Naruto? Rumi, I'm honestly having a good time. Like, honestly, this is fun. Don't worry about it. Mr. Sholmes? I appreciate it, Alyssa. I appreciate it much. Thank you much. Oh my goddess, thank you very much. I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. Mr. Sholmes bought us train tickets to go say hi to Susato, everybody. If we hurry now, we should be time for dinner. Let's fucking yum for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Let's go get some sole from the fucking restaurant. I don't. The great detective does it again. How the... My cat's yelling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Indeed he does. Kaia sole. If you hurry, you can see. Woo! I happen to be aware of the number of a rail transport director's foibles. This guy blackmails everyone in town. Holy shit. What? You know about the railway director's fucking foibles? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Ellipsis. 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 Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. Shut up! Day, no, it has to end now. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria! You think I'm a trooper? My cat's been screaming for like an hour now. Oh, it's a moonlit scene. This has to be it. We got here at 5 a.m. Oh my god, guys, the game is imitating real life. We showed up in this town at 5 a.m. She's fed! Right, she has food! She has water. I'm looking at her food bowl right now. It's full. Stop this madness. Oh my god. They never eat, clearly. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Story of my fucking life, Sholmes. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. There's a small divot. That means it's empty. Mr. Zada, where are you? Over there, look. It looks like she's reading something. Woo!
Hold it!
Hold it! Mr. Zada, what the fuck are you doing with that book? I'm a librarian. You put that shit down. You put that shit down? Why are you throwing a book in the water? Why? Barry, why are you screaming too? You're making this so much crazier. Day, this game is ending in a southern goodbye. Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? Sassy with a gasp. We came out as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, hi Farrah, come closer so I can distract you. We heard that the sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather. You see? Oh, Susato takedown us right into the water. Let's go. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
No, no, Bandit. No, no minigame. It went well. She was acquitted. Gina was acquitted. We're fine, Susato. Ow! Oh my god, my cat zapped me. Hi. Hi, Dragon Soul. Welcome in. Thank you for the applause. That's wonderful. That's really wonderful news. Look at how happy she is. Look at how happy she is. Kalinor, it's almost over. I'm sorry for staying up so late, but it's almost over. The look you're about to throw into the sea. The book you're about to throw into the sea. It's fucking day, oh my god. Fucking day coming in with the jokes, let's go. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Were you about to throw your British Law encyclopedia into the drink? Why would you? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. Ellipses? I'm not worthy of practicing law in this country, so I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san, saying goodbye to law? Would I be correct in assuming? It's because of the people, Miss Susato. I'm gonna wear this fucking rainbow dress and these fucking titty pats until I fucking die. Dot 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 exclamation point dot dot ellipses exclamation point pain. I deliberately altered the scene of the crime, then I tried to hide that fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable! Woo! That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Yeah, Susato was so excited to learn how to steal shit. She was so fucking excited to get her thief training. She was fucking pumped. Oh, that was so much fun. I saw Runa's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Magic, you need more than 4 hours of sleep. Go to bed again. Magic, you only got like 4 hours. Go to bed, Magic. Don't be like us. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. Oh my god, the Farah. My cat's losing her mind. On a whim, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat flap-o-mat, so I put it up my sleeve, just for fun. Really? And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winbank's shop with it later that night. Okay, that's fair, Magic. And then... bang. Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh good, we're getting a shot. We're getting a flashback to when Mr. Sholmes got shot. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it would only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So you used the cat flap-o-mat to make the people in the door. That saved our ass just because you wanted to fucking look in there. It's captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Early's red-handed recorders. You saved the trial because you wanted to check on our kid. That's a good thing. Indeed, it was for the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made. That information proved to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. It's been 84 years. No, we're finishing. Though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. Fireburn, go to bed. Go to bed, take care of yourself. We can watch the next 5 minutes tomorrow. Magic, we're in the epilogue. We're in the epilogue, Magic. But when I looked through that hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGill. Exactly, Everfree Fire. At this point, I want to be Jack in the water and not Rose on the oversized door. Oh my god, Day, I love it. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. I know, Green 7, I thought we were there. I thought we were there, but we're so close. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if? What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Exclamation mark. Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. You were worried that the culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right. But then I realized... it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond that door. Oh, so you did plan this out a little bit. Let's go. For which a peephole would be very the thing. The very thing. I feel nothing anymore. Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Oh my god. Only the people I'd made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. No, Day, don't give me the southern greeting. Don't give me the southern goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. Water. With the possibility of posture, no. I'm laying back in my chair and there's nothing you can do about it. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? She set up a trap for the fucking villains. So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyone, not even to the police. I know. Shut up, Day! Day, shut up! I know. And I knew at the time that what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape. Shut up, Day! She really does think of everything. What did she say? The truth about the people could save him. That was my plan. But then... why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she'd done that, it would have rendered you a complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. Yeah, because you've never tampered with the crime scene before, right? So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. Day, I'm glad you're having a fun time. I'm glad you're having fun, Day. For your sake and for Miss Lestrade's. Miss Susato. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. Alright, hold on everybody. Susie's having a fucking... existential crisis. 15 more minutes. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that pre-poll as a way to implicate Gina. Imitipapagipa. Exclamation mark. And besides... Alright, let's finish strong, everyone. Fuck this, let's finish strong. If the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that he would have been acquitted. She would have been acquitted in the end. One more thing. No more, Uncle, no more. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life. Ellipses. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me, too, from my regrets. Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box... I'm speaking too fast. Contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What about the music box disc? What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Yeah, Lestrad's in jail, but she's not, like... Her sentence is a lot less bad than it could have been. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. And also, she's noticing that we don't know what the fucking music box actually said. Oh, it wasn't? There's a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds from the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Fucking day. I love how half of you are like screaming to death, like, why is it like this? And the other half of you are like, why is it like this? And I'm here for it. Woo! And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Cipher, cipher, is a cipher. Okay, next game. Ellipses. So. What? Well, that can be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? I'm here unless I fall asleep on you. Okay, ever free fire. Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Wait. Wait a second. The text said asogi. Did you say asogi? Bring it home, my dude. Oh my god, Grislin. Oh my god, you're still here with the puns. Hell yes. Does that mean something to you? Listen, Asogi is the name of our dead best friend and potential lover. Fuck. Means something. Asogi was the name of my best friend. What? But how? How did you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius. Oh my god. Let's go, Ode. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see? There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Oh my god, Iris, you're a genius. Various countries around the world have altered and added the Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying? That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha program, isn't it? Iroha. Interesting. 10. Oh my god. Remember, Capitan, the trial never ends. And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all this Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Oh my god, she knows Japanese Morse code. Everyone fucking flip your shit. Everyone flip your shit. She knows Morse code. Let's go. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. It'll stay relevant for hundreds of years, 100%. Might I recommend, my dear madame, you focus your efforts on the English version. Clap, applause. Time for one more story sequence. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Susato's not juror number. Woo! I dropped my tea in my trash can. My whole mug with like half a tea in it, all in the trash. There it goes. Of course.
Of course. Of course. Chaos! Whoopsies! Whoopsies! But what can this possibly mean? Whatever is that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes? Kalinor, what do you mean? It's made the color drain from Suzato-san's face. Liquid-based accidents live on stream. You heard it here first. I've needed to pee for 5 hours. There's no doubt that this message was written in Japanese masked Morse code. The beloved leaf juice, it's gone, Day, it's gone. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. Vera, shush, 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 shush. Come here. Come here, come here. Come say hi. I don't understand the reason why, but... The message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is Kei Asogi. Cosmo Asogi, your friend. Cosmo Asogi, why? Yes, meow. Why is this name on that disc? The second is A Shin. Shin, I don't recognize that name. The third is T Greguson. Greguson. Gregson? Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? No, the till's been speed. The till's been speed. The T's been still. It's too late. And the last name. What's the matter, Miss Susato? Zazzy. Zazzy the cat. It's just so strange, so unexpected. We do have enough drama, dear Krislin. We have more than enough. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. What? All right, we haven't. Wait, something more interesting I learned a while back that has relevance here. Native Americans are indispensable in communications. Yes, yes, code target is very important. You're close to the end, but I would get comfy. Colin Roar. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean get comfy, Wilson? John H. Wilson, you mean daddy? Do you mean daddy? My missing dead father from the beginning of the fucking game. Yes, ... We haven't addressed this yet. Let's talk with Iris about her dead child, father, dad, pop. Dead. It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. Oh my god, is this a fucking hit list? What is happening here? And that's the end of the message, or rather the end of what you noted down, Iris. Fucking double Zazzy, that makes me fucking smile so fucking hard every time. I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought? Yeah, Penmixia. Their shit's really fucking interesting. It's good. But those discs, how would have known that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It appeared that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Susie and Runo come from. We never told her that her dad died. Ah! Oh, well. No, it's not very likely, really. Is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yumei University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. No, we cannot. Bed. That's so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like rolled back the boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. Ellipses. Ellipses. Moon, when did you resub? I'm confused. Oh, that was the gift sub. I was just like looking at that. I was like, when did that happen? Did I not say anything? What the fuck? I do wonder. Sleep on it. Chew it over with Twix. I know, Green 7, exactly. I wonder if it's perhaps this is a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering into. Like streaming for the next 4 hours. How about that? Who's ready for honk? Honk. All right, who's ready for game 2? Let's start game 2 right now. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Fucking better. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Honk. Then I'll change into a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie? Hello? Yes. You're really going then, Susie? This is just the first epilogue? What about second epilogue? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. No bandit, no bandit, no bandit, no bandit, Miss Susato, no bandit. We're not going for spontaneous 24 hours. I would need to prep so hard and I am not prepared. I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and to support me. Aww. Mr. Naruhodo. We're here for eternity. Please, come back soon. Getting me cackling, game. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the whole world. Oh, look, now she's crying. Now she's crying. I'm gonna fucking die here. We need an intermission for the end of the game. Woo! Video games, am I right? I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Let's all go to lobby. Oh no. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. Promise? About your manuscript. Ah! Oh yes, The Hound of the Baskervilles. That fucking book that you're writing that was a big fucking deal. Well, I'll be waiting for it then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Susato, go to bed. Susato, go to bed. Susato, go to bed. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh my god, Bandit, that's such a cursed idea. That's such a cursed idea. If we ever do an uncapped anything, that's probably what it's gonna be. Let's just do an uncapped Ace Attorney 2. Do you remember the first time we met? God damn, Bandit, that's a fucking cursed idea. Yes, of course. On the SS Beria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown. You know very well I'm talking about after that, when I stopped throwing you. Oh, Day, no, we're gonna give it up. We're gonna give it up. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. You didn't trust us at first, you liar. Miss Susato. My instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. Oh my god, Green 7, that would be fucking hilarious. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. I love her. She's got a cute face. But goodbye. Oh my god, you guys, it's anime. Guys, we made it to the promised land. Anime and God are on our side. Guys, it's an anime, look. Look, it's an anime.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
This is it.
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me
We
on
made
this
it.
journey.
You guys are killing me.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer,
Oh yeah.
to traveling halfway around the world,
Oh yeah.
to meeting the
He had an
great
accent this whole
detective.
time. Nice.
I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
Yes, Wagahai the cat is there. Oh my god, it's
But
over.
whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my
Oh my god,
fortunes
you
around.
guys. Mm-hmm.
This was his voice the whole time.
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world. On
Oh,
my
look at him.
side.
He has friendship. He's a real anime protagonist. Next on Dragon Ball Z, Kaia. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo. It's Mr. Schultz. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the Special Express train, apparently. Huh. Caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Yeah? Yeah, what else? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. Not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Miss Susato. You have to be defending yourself in court. Y'all. Alright, I'm done with the bit. Alright, let's keep going. You love defending yourself in court. Huh? It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. Yo, we're going to jail for blackmail, let's go. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? I'm ready. Y'all ready for 6th trial? Mr. Sholmes? Yes. A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bell it out, my dear fellow. Bedtime. Oh yes, I love Runo's words, and I have just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say...
Objection!
Objection! Wacka wacka. Oh my fucking god. Woo! Guys! We fucking did it! We did it! There's the credits! Oh my fucking god. Credits. Credits at last. Woo! Let's fucking go! Oh, I think Sholmes is giving us an epilogue. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Post-credits. There can't be post-credits. No. What was that? I didn't have my hearing in. Oh my god. Fucking day. I didn't have my hearing Conan. Ah! Conan, yes, I'm going to sleep. Woo! Oh my god, everyone, we fucking did it! Thank you for the bits, Kalinor. I will go to bed. Everyone, let's fucking party. We actually beat the game. Alright. Well, this plays out to the end credits scene. Hello? Oh, this is just playing, refresh stuff. Look at all these motherfuckers we knew. Alright, everyone, I'm gonna... Ah! No! Oh my fucking god! Woo! I'm alive. Who's still awake right now? Who's still Twitch? Who is currently Twitch? It's literally just Grim. That's the person on my list. We're going to fucking hang out with Grim. That's what we're doing. That's where we going next. Alright, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Everyone hold the phone. Alright, yeah? Wait, this man's... he's having an epilogue. I don't know. We're gonna raid Grim. It's gonna be fine. Nyom. Yeah, it's gonna be some Stanley Parable. Bandit. Maybe another time. I'm gonna go with someone I know right now because I got, that's it. I'm gonna go somewhere I know. Oh, I'm curious, who is your recommendation? Just so I know them. Everyone can give them a follow regardless. Go right ahead. Oh my god. Go to sleep raid? Yeah, go to sleep raid, everyone. Okay, so when we raid, it's gonna be this. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, interesting. Yo, if anybody wants to check out somebody recommended by War Bandit, F it the cat. F it the cat exists. Go to sleep raid. This is the go to sleep raid. Scar52516, welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome to the school. You swim with us as long as you would like. Oh my god, swim with us as long as you would like. Thank you for the follow. Kalinor, thank you for the bits. Everyone, thank you for making tonight so much fun. Everyone, thank you for making tonight so much fun. This was such a good time. Scar, we're actually going to bed soon. We're going to bed just about now. I'm gonna wait to see if there's like a post-credit scene. Like, I'm gonna give it like 2 minutes and we're going to fuck to sleep. I'm tired because I expected this game to be over 3 hours ago. I thought 3 hours ago this game was gonna be done. Yeah, everyone enjoy the end credits for a little bit longer. Oh, Tiberius. Oh, Tiberius. I know. Look, we're in the credits now. Everybody. So yeah, I'm sleepy. It's been like an 8-hour stream, which is normally fine, but I had a long weekend. So I didn't really expect to be up this late. I'm tired. We're gonna have a go to sleep raid on Technomage Grim in just a little bit here. We've almost seen every character in the game. We're on trial 4 now. It's almost over. We need to know if there's an end credit. Y'all need to know if there's an end credit. You know, like before the long credit, you know, there's like the end credit. Look at these guys go. Look at them go. Listen, Dragon, we'll probably see the brothers doing their secret handshake one more time. You're totally fine, Scar. I'm glad you joined at all. I'll be going again. Everyone, I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow or later today, whatever it is. Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be streaming again. I'll be here from 8 p.m. until roughly, you know, 1 a.m. Eastern, just about. I do that every Sunday through Tuesday, every Sunday through Wednesday. Tomorrow's gonna be Elden Ring. The day after that, I'll be finishing off Everhood. Gina, hi. I'll be doing Everhood on Tuesday, which has been a wonderful fucking game. It's a rhythm RPG, it's so unique, and you really owe it to yourself to see it. And on Wednesday, I'll be doing some Fortnite, because I just want to fuck around. No, look, the credits are almost over. Look at these bitches. Yeah, Onion Ring tomorrow. Onion Ring tomorrow night. We're gonna see how close we can get to the end. Oh look, there they are! Oh my god. Here they are. The three Muskowatts milking the neighborhood for all it's worth. Look at them all emoting all dramatically. There they are. No. If the actual credit roll starts, I'm leaving. I am leaving if the credit roll starts. Alright, okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, Suzada, thank you. I'm sorry for not voice acting the end here. I'm just like, I thought it was rehashed dialogue for the first half, but apparently a lot of it was new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Jonas from Fortnite. No, it's Susato. Yo, dog, I heard you like credits, so I put credits in your credits so you can watch credits while you watch credits. Yo, dog, I heard yo and your dog like to yo-yo, dog, so put your dog on your yo-yo so yo can yo-yo your dog while your dog yo-yos, dog. Have you heard about that? Have you heard about that? Did you know you can yo-yo your dog? Look at this picture. Look at this picture. Look at that, that's fucking adorable. That's some good shit. Besties. And the cat. Farrah screaming. Yes. Alright, I hope you guys like the credits.
The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Finn. Fiend. Okay? Okay? It is done. It is done. Aww. What a good picture. It is done. All is right in the world. We've done it. We've done it. Oh my god, it's actually over. Fin for the fish. Fin for the fish. Alright. Alright, everybody. Hi. Hi. Listen. Okay, everyone. Let's raid Technomage Grim. Let's see how Grim's doing tonight. They're wonderful. They're good bean. It'll be a fun time. They're playing Stanley Parable. That's good shit. Go say hi before we go to bed. Everyone go to bed. It's very important. Go to bed. But first go say hi to Grim for just a bit. Go say hi. It's important to say hi. You also get free clams for it. Otherwise, yes, go to sleep raid. Go to sleep raid. I'm going to fuck to bed immediately. I'm going to fuck to bed immediately. Oh my god, all the victory fanfares. Let's fucking go. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Tonight has been genuinely fun. It has been such a fucking wonderful time. It has been so good to have you here. I've had fun. I've made memories. I fucking have enjoyed your presence and your company. Thank you all for being here. You guys are wonderful. Ignore the cat, we're fine. Everyone, I'll see you guys later today at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you later today at 8 p.m. Eastern for some Elden Ring. And otherwise, I hope you all have an amazing night. Good night, everybody. Bye for now. Bye. I'm gonna take care of my cat too, don't worry.